Shit, what you want me to prove?
Mic check. Thank you to everybody that's here. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Mic check. How we looking out there? How are we looking out there? It's the top of the week. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. the No Cap Crew Discord. I appreciate you.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Shout out to the No Cap men and the No Cap ladies.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
We had a little late start, but guess what?
Spacey got the sauce on.
It's gonna be a magnificent show. The Manosphere caught another L. Manosphere keep catching L's, y'all. The Manosphere keep catching L's, and we gonna talk about it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you join our Discord, as the mods will be putting the links in the chat.
Spacey got the sauce on.
We're gonna talk about single mothers again. Should a man marry a single mother? Right? We're gonna talk about the controversy surrounding single mothers and the Manosphere. There's some things happen a couple of days ago that set the internet on fire, and we're gonna discuss it tonight.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all feeling? We're in for another interesting night of Single Mama Saga, right? We're gonna talk about the latest on what happened in the Manosphere and what's been centered around controversy as far as single mamas and drama and how the alpha males feel about single mothers, right? Especially one alpha male in particular, and he goes by the name of Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast, right? If I'm not mistaken, and we're going to talk about it tonight because it needs to be talked about. And some things happened a couple of days ago, and it seemed like it seems like he stuck his foot in his mouth. I don't know. I'm gonna let you guys be the judge. I don't know. But me watching a slew of videos and footage that other podcasts have been reviewing, I downloaded several videos that we're going to review tonight, and I'm gonna need y'all help because I think a lot of things are being exposed. I think a lot of people are being exposed, and I know you guys are tired. A lot of you guys are tired. I'm tired of a lot of these guys too. I'm tired of hearing the same old rhetoric. We're going to talk about the psychology behind it, why they say what they say, right? We're going to talk about everything centered around why a lot of these so-called alpha males, these red pill guys, say what they say. And if it could be a detriment or if it is actually a benefit, right? We're going to talk about all of everything surrounded by the whole nature of it. And I need y'all help. I'm going to put the link in the chat. This is going to be a participation live stream. I'm going to put the link in the chat earlier. But we're going to go over several videos, right? We're going to go over several videos together. Listen, I appreciate y'all. I think y'all know what time it is. It's time to go ahead and do the roll call. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks in the building. How you feeling, bro? Thank you for being here.
No captivity.
I appreciate you. Shalom, he says salute. Shout out to my sister, Jess J, reminding you guys how to support the channel, right? Help keep the lights on. And you guys see the cash cap up there. $ no cap freezy. Thank you, Just Jay, for reminding everyone. As diligent as you are. Thank you, sis. We love you, sis. Thank you so much. Don't you just love Just Jay? Solid. And shout out to El Cheapo. How you doing, El Cheapo?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, I forgot to give Just Jay a no Cap-tivity, didn't I? Oh, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo reminding y'all to make sure you hit that like button hard right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And last but not least, shout out to my brother. My brother from another mother, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate you. Say, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. All the mods that you see, just click on their names and subscribe to their channels. Subscribe to their channels, man. You know, listen, I only affiliate myself with the best. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. But listen, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I think we got 11 likes already. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless everybody that hit the like button. And if you don't listen, if you don't like something that I said so far, hit the dislike button. If you don't like the like button, hit the dislike button. YouTube appreciates your participation. They really do. And I do too. Okay? It don't just help our algorithm, but it helps y'all's too. Please, thank you. Feel free to hit the dislike button if you don't want to hit the like button. I would prefer you to hit the like button because I aim to, you know, give my audience the best quality show as possible, right? But you know, if there's some reason you just don't like the show, you don't like me, just hit the dislike button. It don't matter, please. Just participate. Don't just sit there. Also, more importantly, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted. If you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either leave a super cap, right? A super cap, aka super chat, or you could leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Thank you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. And also, to be the sponsor of every show, to start off being the sponsor of the show, it has to be $20 or more. So my question is, who will it be? Who will be the first sponsor of tonight's show? Huh? Whoever is going to be the sponsor, whoever will be the sponsor, or to all the sponsors, whoever is the top sponsor, your name will go in the sponsorship section right here. This is the sponsors. Don't y'all like this? I like it, man. I worked on this weekend, trying to improve the show. Don't y'all like that? I like it. Pretty nifty, you know. Yeah, your name is gonna go right there, and we're gonna be showing your name periodically during the show. Oh man. So listen, guys. Oh yeah, look at my little logo. I got my little logo switching from the original logo to the No Cap Crew. See, I've been working this weekend. Your boy been working, man. For real. I work for y'all. Okay? Let's see. El Chipo say, you on Twitter? Am I on Twitter? Yeah, I'm on Twitter, girl. Of course I'm on Twitter. Hold on. Let me bring that back. Yeah. What is it? I think everything is No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Right, except for my email, freezy76@gmail.com. Yeah, Facebook, No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Let me see. Instagram, No Cap-tivity. Listen, we on point. Oh, let me see. Is that Rumble? Oh, we're gonna start going live on Rumble too. That was a TikTok. No captivity with Freezy. No, everything is no captivity with Freezy. That's at Twitter. Look, there you go. No captivity with Freezy. See, I told you.
No captivity.
I told you. Yeah. Yeah. Emperor said, I need to check out Blue Sky. I never heard of Blue Sky. I'm going to check that out, Emperor. I'm going to check that out. Let me screenshot that. Yeah. Let me title this Emperor. Appreciate that, Emperor. Blue Sky, huh? I never heard of Blue Sky before, but I'm damn sure go check it out. So we're going to talk about your boy Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast. This guy has made a lot of noise lately. I'm going to say within the last 6 months, he's actually blew up tremendously on YouTube and on Instagram, right? And Facebook, social media in general. This guy is blown up. He's very sharp, very savvy, has the gift of gab, right? This guy is, he's very witty, as is a lot of successful Manosphere social media personalities. They're very witty. They say all the right things that a lot of these deprived, void of confidence young men want to hear, right? A lot of the bitter, resentful young men, they say all the right things, right? And this guy right here, Cooley from No Fugazi podcast, he is no exception. He's right in there. I'm talking about this guy is a natural. This guy, I don't know. I'm starting to think that a lot of these guys took a page out of Kevin Samuels' book. They've been binge watching Kevin Samuels and what's the other guy? Obsidian, right? They've been binge watching these guys, right? And so this is the new generation. These guys, he's a part of the new generation. And we're gonna discuss what he has been experiencing within the last couple of days. Now, his incline has been very abrupt, very fast, his incline. But some would say he's experiencing a decline because he recently supposedly got exposed. Now, I'm going to ask you guys your opinion of you guys think he actually got exposed. I don't know, but these guys just tend to say any damn thing. They just say anything. They don't care what they say as long as they get that money, right? I'm convinced that nobody really cares about black households, black community, and a lot of them say they're not really talking to black people. Their messages are generalized, just in people in general. But for some reason, most of the people and most of the guests that they have on their show are black, right? Right? But it's just that's the whole game. It's not new. It's old. That's what they do. That's what they do, right? That's what they do. But shout out to Kelvin Cook in the building. What's going on, Kelvin? I appreciate you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shalom. Well, let's get this party started. I got some videos that I'm going to set up with you guys, right? I got some videos that I'm going to show in chronological order. Let's see. Which one am I going to show first? There we go. So a lot of people caught on to Cooley from No Fugazi podcast because of O'Shea Duke Jackson. O'Shea Duke Jackson put out a video, very informational, and this guy was on point. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I do have a clip of O'Shea Duke Jackson. I got his whole video. We're gonna go over. Let's go over O'Shea Duke Jackson's video, and then we'll just go from there. Let's see. There we go. Here's O'Shea Deuce Jackson's video. And there's me in the left-hand corner. Thank you. Thank you, Emperor, for the fair use. Right? But I did a good job at filtering all these videos, so you know, we did it the no cap style. So yeah, that's what kind of took me a little longer, you know, going live tonight, because I was so busy filtering these damn videos. I was trying to get them prepared for y'all, right? Because they ain't got time for no damn strikes and that. Shout out to YouTube, man. They, you know, hey, I respect you, YouTube. I respect you. But yeah, let's check out O'Shea Deuce Jackson's video surrounding Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast and the pickle that he found himself in. Let's go, y'all.
Fellas, this is why I tell y'all got to be careful about where y'all get y'all relationship / life advice from these guys on this internet, on these podcasts. Because yesterday I made a video about that Fugazi Cooley dude or whatever, talking about being a top tier man. And I always kind of knew dude was a little buddy.
He's right, you know.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Deuce Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drug Theme Clock Ticket Music. Well, as you know, the red pill has changed many forms, but it's still kind of out there. You know, it's not the same guys, but different dudes come into the community. And a lot of guys use their business sense and their charm to make money off of it. And one of the guys who's doing extremely well right now is the No Fugazi podcast, ran by a guy by the name of Cooley. Now, I would see this dude, his Instagram reels are always off the chain. He's logical. You know, whenever he has females on there, he's like really shutting them down. And he doesn't really do it by really being disrespectful either.
What about you? Who's the prize?
I think women. But hear me out. For me, like my man, like he's my prize, right? But like a lot more people competed for me than him. Like women, we attract men easily.
So you said that you're the prize because a lot more people competed for you, meaning that you have more options.
Yes.
Got you. I would say that out of all those options that you had, you chose him. He's the prize.
Nope.
Don DeMarco. Look, think about this. He ain't have a lot of options. He just took what he can get. So who's to say if he had a whole lot of options, you maybe not even would have been his first.
So a lot of this guy's content is kind of this style of checking women and saying men are the prize and encouraging men on how to move a certain way, not getting with single mothers, telling women their mistakes, reminding women that their value is in the can, and you know, because of their choices in life, they're not really going to end up with the man that they would like or the man that they desire, right? It's classic Manosphere talking points, Kevin Samuels, upset. It's just classic Manosphere stuff, right? And he's capitalizing. And he's a natural. You can tell this guy was in the gym and the only thing he listens to while he's in the gym is Manosphere content, right?
Option.
Gotcha, bitch. And whenever I see him on IG, I give him a like and be like,
He's right, you know.
I'm like, yeah, man, shout out to the brother. The brother is building up. Good to see somebody else out here kicking the game. And then I just do it, moving and go back into watching my twerking videos. Booty clapping sounds! But last week, I did a collaboration with my good brother, Brandon Jamal. And we did a live stream on his channel. And somehow he brought up the No Fugazi podcast.
You know that other the No Fugazi podcast, the guy Cooley.
I think I've seen that dude before.
He's got like the braids on top with like the haircut going around the sides.
Yeah. I see he has like some viral moments on Instagram and stuff. He got some good things to say when I seen him.
Same. The most viral moments that I've seen from him
or how he was talking about how he's high value because he's 6'4" and because he's black and because he makes over 6 figures. He didn't say about who he was as a person, but that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? But you know, whatever. I'm not here to shit on niggas because you know I like rap. I like sports. If you talking your shit, I'm finna be like, talk your shit, my nigga. You know? So he's telling these women that they don't qualify for a guy like him.
So this is O'Shea Duke Jackson's podcast, right? This is his show, and he had I forgot his name, Brandon. What is it? Remind me of this guy's name again, guys. What is his name? That now you're a single mom guy, right? Brandon something. Is it Brandon Jackson or whatever? I forgot his name. It's Brandon something. Somebody put his name in the chat. I keep forgetting. But yeah, so he was a special guest on O'Shea Duke Jackson's show, and they was just chopping it up, and he was talking about how he hates a lot of these guys because they're liars. And one of the guys, Brandon Jamal, yeah, thank you, Emperor, I appreciate you. So Brandon Jamal was telling O'Shea Duke Jackson that he just one of the guys that he called out was Cooley from No Fugazi Podcast. And O'Shea Duke Jackson was like, yeah, I know of that guy, right? So he's getting into it right now.
And then he also says single moms are recreational use only. Man's wiped up a whole single mom of 2.
Wait, he's married to single mom?
Not married, but like they're pregnant with their second child together. And she's a very nice white woman, you know. And I just like saying white woman like that for the chat. There's no racial innuendos behind that.
So right here on O'Shea Duke Jackson's VOD, we found out that Cooley from the No Fugazi Podcast, not only does he talk against being with a single mom, right? And not only is he with a single mom, where we found out he's with a white single mother, right? So we know where this is going. We know his kind, right? And I guess if you're going to get with a single mother, it's best to get with a white single mother, right? We know the kind. This is not our first time seeing these type of guys. We know how this shit go. We know how it go, right? It's just the same old song. But guess what? What you guys about to witness is no surprise to me because I've been saying this shit for the longest. It's all crap. It's all fake. And it's all set up for profit. That's it. It's all set up to be music to your ears, to all the guys, to all the men who ain't really got no confidence. You know, they just need to hear what they've been wanting to hear. They need that reaffirmation. Right? Reaffirmation. They need to be reasserted, you know, through their bitterness and their damn resentment or just their, lack of confidence, whatever ailment that they're suffering from. They just need the medicine. And guys like Cooley from No Fugazi Podcast is here to deliver the medicine right along with Fresh and Fit and another plethora of other guys, right? We know the whole, we know the whole game.
I'm just kind of a clown. And they also make cringy interracial couple content together. It's so Mans is a walking hypocrite.
Now, as you can see, I had no idea what was going on. Then I got a DM from a very popular YouTuber about this guy also. And I had to look into some of this information because they were saying that this brother was in a relationship with a single mom. But I'm like, nah, especially how he talks about single moms. This can't be the truth.
As a single mom, if you choose a man that's hitting that pussy, he hitting them kids too. If he has the ability to be in between your soul gaps and hitting that pussy, he gonna hit Lil Day when Day acting up. If he providing and taking care of you, well, guess what? Why would a man take on all of that responsibility with no authority? That's slavery. So if you choose wisely on a guy that you choose to have sex with, that same guy should be able to discipline your kids. That's what I'm saying. He must embody some good characteristic traits to hit that pussy. If not, then that means that you value your pussy too low and you letting some rugged hit it.
Okay, you heard that? What about this one?
As a single mom, you don't know what I had gone through. And sometimes we don't even choose to be a single mom. It's like,
well, let's pick one point by point. You do choose to be a single mom.
How?
A man can't have sex with you unless you grant access to sex. And not only that, how many times has a man broken up with you?
No. None.
None.
Zero.
So no men broke up with you.
Right.
How many men have you broken up with?
A little bit, a lot, what?
How many men have you broken up with?
It has been a mutual
No, listen. How many men have you broken up with?
It shit didn't work out.
No, that's not the question. How many men have you broken up with?
4.
You proving my point right there.
No,
So here it is. He's on his skate of proving why these women are single moms, and basically it's the same old story, right? Okay, well, let's not even really talk about the men that had sex with these women. Let's talk about these women and then, them opening their legs. And listen, I partially agree. Women should protect, their vagina, and they should actually look at it as more of value, right? I do understand. I do agree with that part, right? But it's just the same old song and dance where, we want to pretty much alleviate the men out of this equation. And then we're going to basically shame this woman for being a single mom, right? But single fathers pretty much get a pass. Single fathers pretty much get a pass, don't they? Right? So this is the problem. This is the problem. And here it is, like, the dangerous messages that was being spewed, and it's just not just this guy Cooley, but the dangerous message that's been spreaded for years is that single mothers are just a bad product. They're just a bad product for any man that potentially, either has a future ahead of him, or a potential guy that is, working towards some, or a man that's already established. It's a spectrum, right? So the notion is, don't F with a single mother, or you're going to be in trouble, or you're going to be doomed, because single mothers can't think straight. The reason why they are single mothers is because they're not good decision makers. They have baggage, and they have and they have kids, and they got a baby daddy, right? And they got a baby daddy. But guess what? If that same baby daddy was watching this guy's show, Cooley would say, hey, don't get with a single mother.
No Cap-tivity.
That same baby daddy.
You choose the man to have sex with, and then you break up with them. This is why you're a single mom, because you are the problem, and you broke up with these
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. So when somebody was saying that, this is true, I'm like, nah, man, they got to be hating on the guy. So, all right, I see his position on single moms, and I've heard him say this before. Then I came to TikTok, and I was directed to a brother's channel by the name of IBN_arrogant. Now, this particular dude has the reputation of being like a dude that's really anti-red pill community, and he takes a side of kind of like the left, takes a side of women a lot. So, I see, a lot of dudes kind of clapping back at him when I found out who he was. But he is about to drop some serious information on this guy.
Fellas, this is why I tell y'all got to be careful about where y'all get y'all relationship/life advice from these guys on this internet, on these podcasts. Because yesterday I made a video about that Fugazi Cooley dude or whatever, talking about being a top tier man. I always kind of knew dude was a little buddy. But yeah, so here's the clip, and then I'll show you why.
Don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on.
That's why he said that. That's why he talked the way he talked. That's why. That's why he thinks he's a top tier man, because he's 6'4" and black. This is why. He's the trinket. He's the fetish. But this is the dude that y'all follow, fellas. This is the rhetoric that y'all subscribe to.
So this is Cooley's family. right? This is his girlfriend slash baby's mom right here. She's white. She already had, what, 2 kids prior to him? 2 or 3 kids prior to him? And maybe 3 kids prior to him. I think she already had 3 kids prior. I don't know. 2 or 3 kids prior to him. This is his family. She's a single mother. Is a white single mother. This is her right here. Right? And this is what he kept from a lot of people for a long time. And here's the problem that I have. You guys already know I don't have a problem with him dating a single mother. You already know I don't, right? Here's the grift though. Here's the problem. The problem is this, is that while he's been doing his content and since he's been growing, since he's been on a fast-paced incline, he has not once actually really talked about his girlfriend, which is a single mother, a white single mother. When he downgrades, when he downs single mothers, he does not even talk about his private life. He doesn't even talk about it, right? Like, everybody knows I have a wife. Everybody knows, you know, like, I talk freely about my family, right? This guy, he don't even talk. Like, this is the first time, and the reason why he's getting so much criticism and backlash is because we had to find out this way through other social media personalities. They outed him and they revealed a lot of stuff. So we're going to go into it. I got some videos. I got some videos of and some responses from Cooley. Cooley responded to the whole backlash. He responded, right? And we know he gonna try to wiggle out of this, but like I'm telling you guys, my biggest criticism is we had to find out this way. It's a reason why he kept all of this a secret. It's because he knew it would actually stop his money flow. We know that. And if you got any street sense, if you got any common sense, you would know that too. Come on. No cap. Come on, yo. Right. And I'm going to prove to you guys later on the show that what I'm saying is absolutely correct. Here we go.
From Hypocrites. A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky. Mind you, getting her knocked up because she's currently pregnant, not even married to her. They've been together since 2017 and has yet to put a ring on her finger. Looks like you're doing more than recreational use with her, buddy. Or maybe you're not, because you still ain't married her, but you're giving her those mixed kids that she enjoys to make content with, though, right?
So, again, it's still hard to believe, right? If you look at him in this picture, with him, the white kids, and the lady, it looks like his daughter. I don't know if that's his daughter because they've been together since 2017. So that young lady looks a lot older than 7. So it's quite possible that she had the child by another black man. So it is very possible that this guy stepped into this woman's life when she had 2 white kids, 1 mixed kid, and this lady was a single mom.
So she had 3 kids. 3 kids before this guy even stepped into this situation. Here they are in their pajamas. Hey, listen, he's taking family photos. This guy is not he does not look like he's miserable. He's taking Christmas photos with his white baby mama in front of the Christmas tree at their home, I'm guessing, right? In pajamas. He does not look like he doesn't want to be there. Right?
And then he has refused to marry her, as you saw in that clip, okay? But again, just to make sure that this is his family, because it could be, okay, listen, she's the white lady, she got her kids there, and like I said, you know, these could be her nieces and nephews. I came across this clip. What the fuck? Okay, so we see.
So once again, this is his baby mama.
That.
And his girlfriend, who was a single mother before He met her. She already had 3 kids. But nobody wants to say it, do they? Nobody really wants to say why he fell for this young lady. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. According to the Manosphere, not only did he break the rules, he broke the cardinal rule. Being with a woman with not 1 kid, not 2 kids, but 3 kids. He broke the cardinal rule, didn't he? I mean, she had a whole damn family. She had a ready-made family before he even came in the picture.
He's preparing, you know, she sent her kids off to school, 11 and 15, and, you know, now she's getting a break. So basically she has a 15-year-old, which is probably that young lady on the right of him, the 11-year-old, and the other little white young kid. So basically all of these kids she had before she met him. But I'm not surprised. We all see what Donovan Sharp did in the game. And again, here's another brother out here preaching something different, but got him a white lady. In this clip about his son, it's just cringe.
So Christmas is around the corner, and since we got a little mixed baby here, we're gonna see which Santa he chooses. We got a black Santa,
and I have the white one.
What did he say? Wait, did I hear that correctly? Hold on.
So Christmas is around the corner, and since we got a little mixed baby here.
What's wrong with these guys? When I tell y'all these guys are like super weird, these guys are, listen, I don't give a damn no more. They just weird as hell. These guys are, not all the Manosphere guys, but some of these red pill deranged niggas, these dudes be weird as fuck. And this is his little boy, right? He called his little boy, a little mixed kid. We got a little...
we're gonna see which Santa he chooses. We got a black Santa.
And I have the white one.
And let's see which one he chooses. Same time, don't cheat.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Which one are you gonna pick?
Which one?
Pick the white one.
Oh, that's my... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he said that's his son. We got a little mixed kid. Why would you say that?
So, man, not only is bruh a sellout, bruh's a liar, bruh's a simp. You got this whole channel with this white lady that you basically made a single mom stop the show. She was already a single mom. You won't marry her, and you got her pregnant again. But you're on the internet giving dudes relationship advice when you're a straight sucker, man. Like, I just don't get that. And again, I'm not trying to be rude to the guy, but it's just like, the guy's a liar. He's a grifter. And there's too many guys like that in the red pill community. And it's unfortunate because the bruh got some, he got some good points, but it seems like what he did was listen to what other guys were saying. I don't think he lived this life at all. Because if he did, he wouldn't be doing what he's doing and just, set up a podcast and use his business strength and savviness to make money off of it. But he's really living a simp life. He has a whole family channel. They have like almost 2 million followers called Cooley and Sarah. You know what I'm saying? This dude is a complete sucker, man. So, I don't know. And the girl does have a...
They have a whole... What is that? That's that Instagram? They had a whole Instagram channel called Cooley and Sarah, and this flew under everybody's radar. How? 1.8 million followers. Like, listen, I'm not a fan of this guy. I don't follow this guy. I just actually started watching this guy when this whole saga came out, right? Like, I don't really follow this guy, but I'm really finding it hard to believe. Like, nobody knew this dude. Okay. maybe they don't have pictures of the, okay, maybe it didn't disclose on the Instagram that she was a single mother, that she had kids before him. Maybe that's what it was. So, obviously 1.8 million people knew about this Instagram page, but okay, so obviously he wasn't putting it out there that she had kids before him. He was just playing it off as if, you know, he had the blueprint. He was living the blueprint, right? There we go.
Is a complete suck up, man. So, I don't know. And the girl does have a BBL. I'm just saying, right? But guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. So that was O'Shea Duke Jackson set the internet on storm with his video, right? Now we must realize we must understand where this all started, how this even became an issue. And I do have that original video where he appeared on the podcast called Tonight's Conversation. Right? Tonight's Conversation. Now, I'm not really familiar with Tonight's Conversation. I've seen little snippets and everything on Instagram and on YouTube, right? But I don't really watch them either. But we gonna get familiar tonight. You can best believe that. But before we do that, we do have some cash caps.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We do have some cash caps. Also, man, shout out to, let's see. Shout out to everybody that came in the building since we've been live. Let's see. Shout out to Travel One. What's going on, Travel One? Shout out to Sugar Bomb. How you doing, sis? Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. What's going on, Kwafi? Great to see you, bro. Who else came in the building? Big Bad Bull. What's up, bruh? Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Nightish. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish's channel. Shout out to Bolo TV. Great to see you, Bolo. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed in the building. Thank you for being here. Some more people that came in too. Shout out to Mia. Mia, how you doing, Mia? Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Angela Reddick. Great to see you, Angela. Thank you. We do have another super cap too. Shout out to Angela. Living Humbly, what's going on? That's my brother, my Ark in the building. What's going on? Cap-tivity. Great to see you, dog. Great to see you. So yeah, we got a couple of cash caps out, and we got some super caps. Shout out to Jesus. Shout out to Jesus. Either Jesus or Jesus. Either way, you know, Jesus sound pretty good to me. For the $5. Thank you for the $5 cash cap. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for helping us keep the lights on. Also, shout out to my sister. My sister left the cash cap. Who was it? Yeah. Shout out to my sister, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Just J. Shout out to Just J for her $5 cash cap. She said, shout out to the clowns and frauds in advance. Thank you, Just J, for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Also, super chat. Shout out to the first super cap of tonight, and it came from Tokay for the $5 super cap. He said supporting the stream. Thank you, Tokay. I appreciate you. No captivity. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Appreciate you, Tokay. Thank you to the contribution so far tonight, man. And listen, like I said before, to be the sponsor of the show, it has to be either $20 or more, and you will get that big light, right? You will get the big light, and we will post you up on the sponsorship board. This is the new sponsorship board. Don't you guys like the new sponsorship board? Don't you like it? Huh? Yeah. It's the No Cap Crew sponsorship board. So let's get back to the show. So listen. So that O'Shea Duke Jackson video O'Shea Duke Jackson is a damn fool. That was a trip. And when I seen everything, all the new information centered around Cooley and his baby mama, and we gonna talk about that baby mama thing because he tried to explain the girlfriend / baby mama thing away, right? We're gonna talk about marriage and how he looks at marriage, right? Because some people look at marriage differently too. Some people feel like you have to be actually married. You have to actually sign an agreement with the state, right? You got to go to the justice of the peace, go to the courthouse and sign all the paperwork and everything and do it the official way. But some people feel like you don't have to do all that. I could just say we married. As long as you let me have sex with you and you be my girlfriend and, you know, possibly have kids with me, you know, we don't got to do all that. I could just say we married, right? We could just say we married. We don't got to go through the state. Well, we're going to talk about that too. It's a lot of stuff to talk about. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. If y'all want the right information, you came to the right place. Real talk, man. All right, I'm not going to let anybody lie to y'all. Real talk. Not on my watch. I'm not going to let that happen. Okay? I'm just not. So, how did all this start? There's a timeline to this Cooley thing, to this No Fugazi podcast saga. There's a timeline actually to it. Now I kind of low-key giving y'all my timeline because this is how I kind of find out about everything consecutively or chronologically. That's the word I was looking for. Right? But apparently what sparked everything was him making an appearance on this show called Tonight's Conversation. This podcast, IRL podcast called Tonight's Conversation. And apparently that's what sparked everything. So we're going to take a quick peek at the clip that kind of sparked everything from Tonight's Conversation. And he spoke on it too. So here's Tonight's Conversation, man. Y'all take a look at this.
The top tier men, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year.
So this 6 foot, this tall sentiment, right? This tall, I don't know. I'm gonna just stick with sentiment, right? That it's just a virtue as far as being here's the misleading thing. This is why I don't like a lot of these talking points. We throw out being tall as if it's a prerequisite to being a good husband and a good father. This is why I say I'm not no Manosphere dude and I'm not a team man dude. And you know, I might get some backlash for that. You know, some people might even call Freezy a simp. But here's the reason why I'm not. I listened to the rhetoric and then I checked out alone. I really never checked in, right? But the reason why I don't really subscribe to a lot of that stuff, and let me say this too. I do agree with some of the things that they say. I do agree with it. It's not like I'm just totally against, you know, a lot of the things that they say. But the reason why I don't consider myself a part of that community is because when we say ignorant stuff like being tall is just a great attribute, who cares if you're tall? Listen, if you read the Bible, Jesus was short. Did y'all know that? Jesus was very short and he was not a good looker. Jesus was short and he was not a good looker. That's if you believe in the Messiah, right? I'm just giving you guys a fun fact. So when they call out these so-called attributes, I just shake my head like, okay, so you're 6'4", okay, right. Magic Johnson's son is tall too.
No Cap-tivity.
You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? RuPaul tall too. Who gives a damn? I mean, goddamn.
And I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, no, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Hold on, before we go, what's your math saying?
The conversation and the words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. Top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman.
So here's the problem with this. He's on the extreme side with the Manosphere, red pill, and I agree with some of the things she's saying, but you could tell she's pretty much leaning more towards a little feministic views as far as like, you know, it almost seems like she believes that women can be just as good as leaders as men in society, right? There are roles we need to play. I understand that, right? But I don't really get too caught up in the nature of each person's conversation because I have a brain and I can think for myself, right? And another thing is I don't try to push my views off on anyone else. This is just freezing. And if you guys agree with some of the things I say it. If you guys don't agree with some of the things I say, this is the type of platform we have over here, right? An open discussion, and we can agree to disagree sometimes, but the main thing, we're gonna stay respectful, right? But this is the lady that everybody's saying that tore Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast a new asshole.
And with all that stuff that you just said, that was just womanese talk.
Womanese is also 6'4", black, attractive. I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
Okay, shout out to tonight's conversation. I'm really just kind of finding out about these people. So, yeah, he appeared on tonight's conversation, and some people say he bit off more than he could chew. He went in, I think that was just a little snippet of the IRL that he appeared on, right? But he went into single mothers and his usual spiel, and it was a back and forth, right? I'm thinking, should I show? Because the next thing that I'm going to show is his podcast. He actually did a response. But before I show his podcast, after the O'Shea Duke Jackson video that he made about Cooley, right? And after everybody knew to go to tonight's Conversations YouTube channel to look up his appearance on that podcast, he got a lot of backlash. People were saying, well, damn, this whole time, this guy been a damn single mama lover. And he been putting, especially women, right? Women, especially black women have been on this dude's head saying, oh no, not the Mr. No Single Mother, not the Mr. Don't Date a Single Mother, right? And then to the men's credit, there have been a lot of men that has been responding to what's been going on with this guy and calling him a hypocrite. Needless to say, it hurt his ego and he felt like he had to respond. He's a hypocrite now. People have been criticizing this guy very harshly, right? And on top of that, if you want to add a little sauce, his baby mother or his girlfriend that he actually is in a relationship with, that he has kids from, was already a single mother of 3. And if it means anything to you, she was white, right? She was white. And the reason why she being white is significant in this storyline is because he has been criticizing the majority of the women that he has been criticizing have been women of color. That's why he's been getting criticized so much from these same women and also men that believed in this guy and been giving this dude money. Because I want y'all to realize these guys make a lot of money. These guys make a lot of money. Do not make no mistake about it. There's a lot of money in these grifts, right? But there's a pattern with this. It always ends nowhere. It always goes nowhere, right? They always end up hitting a brick wall, and there's really nothing of substance that actually materializes from these messages, because it's not real life. Because in real life, there's a lot of nuances, right? There's a lot of nuances. And just to chalk it up, just to say, oh, you a damn fool if you talk to a single mother, is just asinine. It really is, right? And this is why I have to kind of separate myself and kind of move away and back up, And now listen, here's my thing. I don't encourage men to do either of the two, whether date a single mother or not date a single mother. I encourage men. My focus point is not on if a woman has a child or not. My focus on what kind of woman is this woman, right? And I do believe that some women might have too many kids for guys in particular that, if they want to actually get involved with these women. Yes, I thought, we could talk about that dynamic too. But on a generalized basis, will you have peace in your house? And will they respect your leadership? Will they be an asset to what you're trying to do in life? What you're trying to build, right? But far too often, that's not the focal point. What the focal point is actually pinpointing these villainistic characteristics pertaining to women. These villain-like characteristics pertaining to women. Not even characteristics, status. Well, I don't know how you want to call it, right? Because they really don't focus on character, but a lot of times they try to make being a single mother synonymous with being a poor woman, a poor quality woman. They try to make being a poor quality woman synonymous with being a single mother. And that's where I disagree. And that's where I separate myself. Do anybody understand what I'm saying? Because I live in real life. I'm not the type of friend or brother that's going to just tell you what you just might want to hear, just what, and to boost. I'm not going to tear somebody down just to boost your ego. No, I'm not going to do that, because this is a real world. Because here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. You might get with a woman that has no kids, and all of these single mothers that's in the world, guess what? Newsflash, they used to be women without kids. They used to be women without kids. And we know that they didn't become single mothers just by blinking. It don't work that way, right? So, listen, I can hype up these Manosphere young dudes, these Manosphere lions, and say, hey, you know what? You'll be a damn fool to date a single mother. Get you a woman without kids. You know what I'm saying? That look good and submissive and cooperative and all that kind of stuff. And I can hype up a lot of these these young boys, and a lot of them don't really have a lot of confidence. They looking for you to, and shout out to my sister in the Discord, Just Jay. Hey Liz, I've been using this word since last night. They're looking for you to reaffirm, you know, and to instill, to fill that void that they already have. And that's how, they just be honest, that's how a lot of these guys make money. They prey on young men that's void of confidence, right? Insecure young men that's void of confidence, that really don't have direction. That's where the word socially awkward comes in at. You understand what I'm saying? Socially awkward, no direction, all of that shit goes together. So what we're witnessing is a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game because here it is. What you're doing is you're creating monsters, right? You're creating monsters, and you're telling these monsters to get with women that don't have no kids. And and a lot of these monsters impregnate these women, and they really never had the tools on how to be a good husband or a good father, because the manosphere really don't talk about how to be a good father. Is anybody following me? Is anybody following me? How many of you guys have actually tuned into that type of content, and they actually hone in and key in on how to be a good father to the kids? Anybody witness that? Has anybody witnessed that? Like, I don't really see that. You can see it on No Cap-tivity with Freezy, right? No Cap-tivity. We talk about that over here because we love the kids. But I don't really witness that. So these young men, they're made into Manosphere savages, and right. So they get these women that don't got no kids, and instead of teaching them how to get a particular woman and to be locked in on money all the time, right? They should have been taught how to be a good father, how to be a good husband, how to do that, right? So these guys think that money and being high value, that's the ticket. That's the key. And so they get with these women, and because they don't have really any family skills, right? They're insecure, they don't have any family skills, and Fresh and Fit and Cooley and No Fugazi and a bunch of these other Manosphere content creators, they done hype these guys up, and they get into these situations, and boom, guess what? The lady that didn't have no kids, they become single mothers too. No Cap-tivity. And the cycle just goes on, and it continues, just goes on, and it's just a repeat cycle. Is anybody following me? Is anybody following me? So Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast, shout out to people that just coming in. Shout out to Hot Sauce. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Hot Sauce being here. Shout out to Lisa Moore in the building. Thank you, Lisa. Shout out to Shanika in the building. Thank y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
It's always good to see y'all, right? Anybody else? Coach Ferg, what's going on, Coach? What's going on with you?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. I'm pretty sure I'm missing people, but when I get to going, the chat keeps going up and I miss people, but please do not take it personal. All right, please don't take it personal. Shout out to Money World in the building. Thank you, Money World.
No Cap-tivity.
Money World. Okay, so like I told you guys, Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast, he felt the need to respond. Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast felt the need to respond on his own platform because he felt the heat from all of the critics and the people that was calling him a liar and a hypocrite and a fraud. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's not good to receive a blow like this because a lot of people don't bounce back. Your credibility has been tarnished immensely, right? And he knows that. That's why he took it upon himself to respond on his own platform, and probably his homeboys thought, hey man, you need to get in front of this because this is not looking good. Okay, you supposed to be the anti-single mother guy, and you got a white single mother, and she already had 3 kids. Come on, bro, you need to get in. You need to do something about this, right? So let's bring up, because I got like 3 clips. Some are longer than others. Should I put the link in the chat? Yeah, I think this is where I put the link in the chat. I don't want to do this one by myself. Let me go ahead and put the link in the chat, man. Yeah, and don't forget, listen, to be a sponsor has to be either $20 or more. Who will it be? Who will it be? Thank you in advance. I appreciate y'all. Let me put the link in the chat. I like my little sponsors. Y'all see I keep bringing, I love my little graphics, y'all. You know, I'm so excited. I'm so proud. Listen, I be working on this platform to build it, you know. I don't just be sitting around, trust me. Let me see. No cap link. Yeah, I want y'all to react to these videos with me. No cap link. So you guys have the background, right? We already got the background, and y'all come on up, man. Come on up. I'm gonna pin it to the top. Okay, I pinned the link to the top. Anybody can feel free to come on up as they please. But yeah, so we're gonna get into his response. And listen, I took like 3 clips from his live stream, and his live stream was like 3 hours and some change. So of course we wasn't gonna watch the whole thing. But what I did was, because he took callers on his live stream, and I just felt like it was unnecessary to cover that part. I just wanted to cover monologue when he was talking in the beginning, right? Because that, to me, that's what was most significant. What he was saying in the beginning, trying to explain away how he got caught up and how he got outed as far as, like, you know, being with a white single mother, right? That was, to me, that was the most important part. Shout out to my sister Jess J in the building. No Cap-tivity. What's going on, sis?
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. I can hear you.
Okay, I'm trying to get it together. You see, I'm struggling back here.
Yeah, I see.
Listen, I'm mopping the floor and listening to this bullshit.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you in the back until you say
Yeah. I had to hop up here because I'm ready tonight. I done told people in the Discord, hey, come on over. I'm talking shit. Hey, come on down. Like, yeah, I'm ready. And I'm ready for the windmillers, because I know, like, Kwafi got it in his spirit. He want a windmill so bad, but he trying to restrain himself in the chat. You feel me? So I got time and I got a little bit of energy. I took my vitamins, I ate my Wheaties, and I'm ready.
Shout out to Jess J. And we also got Minga. Make niggas great again in the building, aka Hot Sauce. What's going on, Minga?
Hey, how's it going, Freezy? How's it going, Just Jay? Shout out to the chat. Just Jay, I just wanted to say it's been wonderful. It's been wonderful agreeing with you the past couple weeks, but this is where we got to part the river.
Hey, listen, we finna swerve off this road. I've been waiting for you at the door. I'm ready.
We already knew that, dog. But what I'm going to show in a minute is Cooley's response on his platform, on the No Fugazi platform, which is the platform that, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. This guy, from my understanding, he blew up very fast. Hot Sauce, are you familiar with this guy?
I know a little bit about him. He's not Manosphere though, but really? Yeah, I know a little bit about him. Yeah, okay. He's not Manosphere though.
What do you mean by he's not Manosphere? Because I think he's going on record saying he's
like Manosphere. No, he's a red pill guy, but he's not Manosphere. Manosphere is Angry Man, Obsidian, O'Shea, BGS. Those Edward Anderson. Those are Manosphere or Blackmail Media, right? Because they changed to Blackmail Media. This guy is just red pill or white or the white, like white. He's with the white side. He's like with the white side.
Okay, narrative saying he's more white.
Remember, Manosphere is black.
Okay, narratives is saying Kwafi is saying he's more white Manosphere. Whatever.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
But you know,
what's the difference? What's the difference? That's what I want to know.
I'm trying to figure that out too. But as far as the talking, a lot of the talking points are similar, right?
Okay, so when we talk about Manosphere or Blackmail Media, so we're talking about Kevin Samuels, right? When we talk about Kevin Samuels, so let's use Kevin Samuels because everybody knows that, right?
Okay.
Kevin Samuels is really a Kevin Samuels and the Blizzard King, right? So those two, like the two guys that are out in front lately, they're about the improvement and the upliftment of black men and black boys. So that's the real message: the improvement and upliftment of black men and black boys. So you're going to have red pill. You're going to have red pill understanding when it comes to relationships, but it's about improving yourself mentally, physically, spiritually, and financially.
Okay. You want to say anything to that, Just Jay?
Hell no, because all the talking points still the same trash.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering. I was asking. I was going to ask you that. Are the talking points between the two, or all sectors, or all groups, or whatever, however you say it, are they similar?
No,
not
it's not
exactly the same, but are they similar, like towards women and stuff?
No, it's not, because we believe in marriage, right? We believe in marriage to black women. Also, we focus on politics and like, for example, Dr. Tia Son Johnson, 16 points of what black men should be focusing on for the election. Right. See, the thing about it is, you guys only pick out the most salacious stories. No one ever got the time and really investigate the Black Manosphere or Blackmail Media, because you don't know about Tia Son Johnson. You don't know about BGS, which gave Kevin Samuels his talking points. Right. No one ever investigate. You just look at the most salacious points and says, oh, these niggas are this and that. Right, like in the Black Manosphere, majority, there's so many PhDs like Ron Johnson, Dr. Tommy, I forgot his last name, but the point is just that this guy is not Black Manosphere. This guy is not Blackmail Media. That's the point.
I called out. I said
because the talking points are not the same.
Well, I did call out Red Pill. I called out Manosphere. So I tried to cover all angles just to
Red Pill, you're correct. Red Pill, you're correct.
Right. So yes, I did say that.
This guy's Red Pill.
And I also went on record and said that I do agree with some of the talking points that Manosphere men say, some of the talking points that Red Pill. So it's not like I'm totally against all of the talking points, right? I just think that there are better ways to communicate to young men than just memorizing talking points. That's just my style, right? I don't, whatever. But yeah, I'm not totally against, all the talking points and everything. And I've heard you mention T.S.A. Johnson. Did I say his name right? T.S.A. Johnson?
Dr. Tia Son Johnson, Dr. Ron O'Neill, Dr. Tommy, I forgot his last name. Yeah,
I heard you mention.
So I got a quick question. I'm just curious, right? So yes, people tend to gravitate towards negativity, and I don't think it's just about the Manosphere. I think that's anything in general, right? Like when we talk about black community, most people think about shaking asses and music, when black culture is way more than that, right? So the people that you just named, why isn't these people giving more exposure to these trailblazers or whoever it is that's holding up these Manosphere standards?
But everybody in the Manosphere knows who they are. Kwafi knows who these people are. Everybody in the
Manosphere. We're not in the Manosphere. So what I'm saying is to somebody.
The point is that mass media is going to highlight whoever mass media wants to highlight. Mass media highlighted Kevin Samuels.
So would you consider this space mass media? Because I'm in a YouTube space, but I don't know about the Manosphere. I'm just a regular person.
The reason why Freezy doesn't know is because he's anti-black male. Well, I don't want to. Let
I'm
me say
not.
the reason why
Hold on, because you
you
were
don't
doing
want
a
to know
lot of
this
windmilling.
is
Let me go
because
on mute. Go ahead.
he's anti, bro. He's anti-red pill, right? So he's anti-red pill,
No, I'm not.
right? He
Okay,
I'm
doesn't
not
want to. He
anti.
doesn't want to explore it.
take the brass knuckles off, Minga. This what I'm trying to say, right? Because we ain't even talk about freezing. I'm just talking in general, right? So we know that is how things go, right? People are gonna promote the most salacious things. So I'm
Right.
talking a lot of shit, but I do want to ask you some questions about Manosphere versus Red Pill, all that. Because I mean, ultimately, I ain't gonna lie. Ultimately, I don't care, but I would like to get clarity for the sake of conversation, because I think a lot of the talking points are similar. I do think, in general, right, from my understanding, the Manosphere is about building up men. Now, whether it's black, white, whatever, whatever, to each his own. It could be a Mexican Manosphere for all I know, right? But my whole point is, I understand that there is a contrast, right? It's more about building men up, right? Versus Red
Right.
Pill is more about catharsis, rage, and the things that go with that. I still think a lot of it is still trauma bonding on some level, because people relate to different stories. It's all about what you gravitate to. So with that being said, when it comes to the Manosphere, what virtues do they promote and uplift when it comes to the men in the space?
Okay, so I want to highlight two things. So, because you talked about why they're not mainstream, Dennis Sperling, a big time lawyer in Houston, Texas, constantly on TV, right? He's a part of the Manosphere, right? And again, the pillars are upliftment of black boys and black men, improve yourself spiritually, physically, mentally, financially.
In what ways do they promote that, though? Do they just sit and talk about it?
Well,
What are
I
they
mean,
doing in the? Because I hate to go there, but like, what are they doing in the community? Is this
well, I
just
mean,
like a support group?
But I mean, but you got to understand something. So, yeah, I mean, some of it is a support group. Some of it is conference meetings, right? They do conference meetings in Atlanta. They do conference meetings in Houston, Texas, right? The what, I forgot what it's called, the Manosphere Conclave, right? They have meetings
Conclave. That
there,
sounds like a
right?
cult. Okay, go ahead.
Wow, thank you.
I'm sorry,
Wow.
but okay.
But I
Before
mean,
I even go there, by
but the
definition,
thing
it is a cult. But
the
that's
thing about
almost
it
anything.
is, but the thing about it is, a lot of those guys there are highly successful, A lot of PhDs, a lot of
You say
accountants,
that like it means
lawyers.
something. I'm talking about character and
It
virtues.
does
Fuck
mean
all that money.
something.
It
It
means
does mean
something when it comes
something.
to resources, because they are tools, right? Money is a tool. I will never discount
Right.
resources, but I asked you about virtues. What virtues
But I just
are they
told you,
trying
right?
to uphold?
Spiritually,
That
physically,
those are not
spiritually.
virtues.
Yes. How is it not?
Okay, clarify, please.
So again, so I mean, what do you? But yeah, give me a concrete example of what you're looking for, and then I can say,
Okay, so
yeah,
when I talk
we have
about
it, or no, we
virtues,
don't.
I guess I'm talking about like character building and stuff. So I won't discount that, people having these support groups and these meetings and stuff like that. That can be edification, right? I will never discount that, right? But aside from that, is it more so? Because I mean, even here, we could sit here doing talking all day. We could all be inspired, but after inspiration, what actions are being taken? Like, what actions are taking place? Do they have things that they do out in their community? So like the people that you name, I heard of that Dennis Sperling dude, and yeah, I wouldn't want to promote him, because
And
the little bit I seen of him was
culture
kind of
clinician.
bullshit. But what are they doing to promote the uplifting of black men, right? Because the Dennis Sperling dude, didn't he go get a foreign chick or something like that, and bring her back? And because you was talking about how they promote black families and all this other stuff,
Yeah, but she's Afro Latino, still black.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay, gotcha. So when it comes to intellectual virtue, right, we gather that through teaching. When it comes to moral virtue, it's attained through practice, right? It's about acts, which is action. So what actions are they taking? Because what I've seen from such spaces, and again, I'm not gonna say all those spaces are negative, but what I've seen from such spaces is mostly negativity. And a lot of that information and a lot of that rhetoric is targeted at women. If people are building themselves up as men, I don't understand why that would involve women. I can imagine though, before I see, because I'm rambling, so let me hurry up. So I can imagine there are some spaces that don't discuss women, and I can respect that. But where are those spaces? I guess that's my question.
So okay, so there's a problem and there's subjectiveness. So number one. Now I'm going to tell you what they're doing, but the point of it is even if they weren't doing anything, they don't have to be doing anything, right? Because this is not a civil rights movement, right? This is not a civil rights movement, and they never claimed to be a movement, right? This was black men coming together, talking about shared experiences and how to handle those experiences.
Oh, so they just want to talk?
No. I'm going to tell you, but the point is that you're putting undue. See, that's the problem, right? People are going to qualify. Well, if you're not this and that, then you're not meaningful, and that's not true, right? You can do the things you want, how the way you want to do them, regardless of whatever frivolous or inconsequential constraint you want to put on them, because you're saying that, well, I don't see you guys doing this, I don't see you guys doing that. Well, you don't have to see it because
I asked what's being done because I hear a lot of rhetoric, right? Because that was your initial.
I just want to clarify that before I give you answers, because even though they do that, they're not beholden to that.
Absolutely. So where is the standard? If it's about uplifting, there has to be a standard, right? If you're talking about the transformation of character, virtue, right?
No.
Or are they just getting together? Because you mentioned civil rights. I don't know how we got the civil rights, but I'm just trying to figure out what are they doing besides running their mouth and having cathartic moments and talking about the bitches that hurt them and how not to be and how to be sucker free out here.
They don't need to be doing anything other than that if that's what they want to do.
So they don't need to be doing anything. Okay, got it.
No, they don't need to be. Even though they are working in politics. So that's one thing they're working on. In politics.
They don't need to be doing that though. So why are they doing it?
No. I'm making a point. I'm making a point that people want to always put these constraints on black men and then qualifying.
I didn't even mention black men. I said Manosphere, and then I said women. Okay, even though a lot of that shit is targeted towards black women, but I digress.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. You do not decide what is valuable or not valuable for us. We decide.
Did I say it was invaluable? Did I say it was invaluable?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
When did I use that word?
The moment you said, "What are you doing?" That's the moment you said. That is
subjective, and that's based on your perception. Now, if you want to squabble, we can squabble.
That's the exact moment you did it. That is the exact moment you.
No, that is based on your perception, and that is subjective. Did you not just say my perception was subjective?
We never.
Hi, Sauce, you be doing a lot of windmilling with your eyes closed, baby. I'm just trying to understand what they doing besides having cathartic moments.
Right.
I want to understand what they are doing besides having cathartic moments, because it spreads vitriol. It's no different than women who talk shit about men all day. It's the same thing, in my opinion.
To be honest, you don't know if it spreads vitriol because you don't even know what we talk about. So you don't know to say that.
Based on what I have seen. Okay, so are you saying that in order for me to even have an opinion, I need to understand the totality of the black manosphere specifically in order to have an opinion? Is that what you're saying?
You don't need to know the totality, but you need to know something.
I know something, and what I've seen is a bunch of vitriol. But you're saying what I've seen isn't sufficient. So I need to have a certain level of exposure to have an opinion, correct? I got time.
You don't have that, and I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you don't have that. I'm telling you.
Okay, so based on your opinion, I don't have that to have an opinion.
You do not. You do not have that. You do not. You definitely do not.
Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, I want to make a clarification after I do this.
Super chat.
Shout out to Tokay for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Tokay. Thank you. He says more support, Freezy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to make a clarification, Hot Sauce. And listen, Hot Sauce, I know that you're dedicated Manosphere guy, right? Do you represent?
I'm actually not. I'm actually not a Manosphere. I'm actually more passport bro. But I'm on passport bro. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, is the passport bros a part of that umbrella? Like, cause I look at it.
Not really. No.
Because the way I started hearing about all of this is just this umbrella. Like first it was Kevin Samuels, right? And then cause I know it was guys before Kevin Samuels. I mean, I knew of what's the guy's name that got kicked off of YouTube and he went to Rumble? Tommy Sotomayor, right? But I don't think he considers himself like, man, I think Tommy Sotomayor just used to talk shit about black women all the time. He used to prop up white women and talk shit about black women.
Yeah. That's not. No. That's
right. But you can admit how some people could group, like how a lot of this stuff can overlap.
I understand it. For sure.
Some of this stuff can overlap, right? We understand that.
Yeah. There's when it comes to the red pill, there's overlap. Right.
There's
for
overlap,
sure.
Right. But I do want to make a clarification. Sure. Like with me, no, I'm not really anti Manosphere red pill. I'm not anti any of that. I'm not anti passport, bro. I'm not. I think with me, I just would have considered myself a staunch follower of that. I don't think a lot of some of the methods that they use I agree with. I don't agree with these methods and stuff, and I don't think a lot of the things and the way they go about doing things is productive, right? And which is what we're going to go over today. We're going to talk about Cooley from No Fugazi and these messages that they give young men, right? And how they say it with their chest, right? And how they're making a lot of money off of these young men that really don't have a lot of confidence and kind of insecure, and they need some guidance and leadership. That's why a lot of these young men tune into guys like this and Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit and all that kind of stuff, right? We know that,
but let me see. But these guys before they were doing this, they were doing pickup artists, right? So these guys are like pickup artists / red pill, right? When the pickup artist game started dying out, then everybody kind of switched over to red pill. So these guys are like pickup artists. That's the background.
So Cooley was a pickup artist because he's been with his white baby mama since 2018. So
I mean, like he was a pickup artist.
White
right,
baby
teaching
mama.
games.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he has a white baby mother, single. She was a single mother of 3 kids before he met her.
Another one.
Yeah, this was the whole show about. Scam, where you been at, man? Where you been? Scam?
No Cap-tivity. Don't surprise me, bro. It'd be the same thing, Eric. Who is this dude? I mean,
this is Cooley. This is Cooley from No Fugazi podcast, and he's had a very fast track uprising in the red pill Manosphere content, right? He's rose to fame very quickly, and he's had a lot of viral moments and stuff on Instagram, YouTube. You know, he's the new guy. He's one of the new guys, right? But he just got caught up in some controversy. You know, he was going hard on single mothers. He was going hard on single mothers. Most of the women that he have been caught on tape criticizing have been, you know, black women or women of color. And so it just O'Shea Duke Jackson just outed him. That's how most people, you know, found out his status. Him being in a relationship with a single mother. She had 3 kids before he actually got with her. And not that it means anything to me, but she's white. You know what I'm saying? That means a lot. That stuck out to a lot of people too, that she was a white woman, right? You know, because most of the women, 80% of the women that he criticized on his show and on other IRLs are black women or women of color, right? So not only is his significant other a single mother or was a single mother before he met her, she's white. So that's why that point sticks out. You follow me, Scam?
Yeah, this ain't new.
So what we're going to see, and the reason why I'm glad you guys are up here, we're going to react to Cooley responding to all of the backlash. He went on his podcast on No Fugazi, and I have some significant clips that we're going to react to. We're going to review, and then I want you guys' honest opinion, right? Scam, I'm pretty sure I won't have no issue with that. Hot sauce, I'm pretty sure I won't have no issue with that. And definitely my sister Just Jay, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
So strap on your seatbelts, because I'm about to show some of the footage from his podcast. Before we get started, Scam, you haven't really talked a lot. Do you want to say anything before we start showing these videos?
I'll just piggyback on what I was hearing, the back and forth between Just Jay and just Manosphere, Red Pill, and whatever, Black Pill, Crack Pill, I don't know, all these groups. Here's the deal. It could have started with good intention, with the intention that, hey, men are going through problems, we need to have our voice out, we need to speak and whatever. It has become, I came into space in 2021, and I started trolling about 2 weeks in, because it ain't what it's supposed to be. If you're talking relationship between man and woman, you need to talk about relationship between man and woman, how to communicate, how to get along, what are the expectations, and it being realistic based on who people really are. These conversations are not taking place. The talking point mafia took over. How to navigate and go through and navigate through your pain. How to be positive and optimistic. Not just, but what do they tell the dudes? It gets so contradictory. Tell the dudes, go chase the money. So now the dude got a briefcase full of money running after these same bimbos. That's going to drag him down even faster. You never told him about building his character or having real discernment. All discernment is, oh, watch out for them women's, them bad women, bad women. Okay, what about the good ones? If there's one sitting funny, what do you actually do? What are the expectations? What type of communication and actual real guidance? You say, you're supposed to lead. You're a man. Masculine, you're a man. Where's the rest of it? Just like with raising kids, all they say, if they're bad, beat them, get them. How about positive reinforcement? How about model behavior? How about all the real stuff that has been lacking? And the people know the stuff is lacking because they're using these very tactics to manipulate you. They know. And I'm not saying all. And there's a chunk of stuff that actually does make sense. And stuff is going on and it is painful. I get it. People going through pain. Getting yanked and spanked by a woman because your parents or your aunt told you, boy, when you go to college, you hold your degree in the air and a woman's is coming. And you found out it was a lie, it's going to hurt. Your woman you was really feeling got bent over by Big Dick Tony in an alley. Yeah, that hurts. Men are going through pain, I get it. But the ways that it's actually being expressed, the results are the results. It's become to a point where people come up here, where them women's at? Women's. It was a perfect example last week, dude. I'm sucker free. You complaining about child support with no kids. This is what it's become. And I'm not saying all of it's bad and these people, whatever. But you're talking about a dude coming up here with no kids, talking about child support mafia gonna get them. And we offer the solution. And basic, let's have the real conversation. Something happened and you upset. Let's talk about it. And he ran. This is what this is producing, and it's a problem. It's gonna make weaker men who beat up on each other, because let's be honest, the men they beat each other up. You a simp. I don't even know what a simp is anymore. They want to beat up on the women's. The women's the women be spanking that ass. They be dragging these dudes. And it's going to tear down the actual kids. Because a man and woman beating up on each other and a kid in the back room is absolutely destructive for community, for mankind. And somebody's just going to keep getting your money out of it. We all see it. That's what's going on. I don't think it needs to be gutted, but I think it does need some, I think there needs to be rehab and it needs to be refurbished. Start at the bottom, gut the leadership. We need to get some new leaders, and we actually need to build better men, better conversation. Women, suspend the women for 90 days. Men need to talk about men things. Phase 2, phase 3, bring some of the married women in first. The reasonable, then we can start actually building. If this is what it is that they're really trying to do. But I know the answer is no.
Restructuring.
Well, some of these married people be lying in the space, but I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, the married people, they jumping in on
But yes, to your point, structure.
They
Yes.
getting spanked by the women too, and they.
But
trying
what's
to
funny though, Scam, if y'all did kick women out for 90 days, they not gonna do that because niggas gonna lose money.
I know.
It said they not willing to do it. That's why they be crying like we didn't want women in the space. First of all, how they got in if you ain't want them in there? These niggas is pushovers. They weak. It's pathetic.
It's if it's about building men, it should be men building men, or it should be somewhat separated. It should actually come with a plan, some structure, some core values, and it could have been that in the beginning. But I came in 2021. What I see is an absolute mess. So I jump in and troll and throw it into the dust.
What, Scam? How many times I done asked about standards, values, virtues? I done asked men, can y'all tell me how can we create better standards? How are standards, like how do standards build character? What are your standards? What are your values? What are you, like, I be asking these questions and the niggas be saying I be hollering about word salad, but how else can people have transformation unless those things are evaluated first? And don't get me wrong, I will never deny the fact that people have a need to feel heard. As human beings, we want to feel heard, right? I just think that Big Bad Boy, shut the fuck up. I'm really sick of you, weird ass nigga. But anyway, like I said, to my point, at the end of the day, people have a need to feel heard, right? But how can we do that and still create space to where it's not ultimate catharsis?
Well, so I'm gonna say this.
Promoted early things all the way to the sky. I mean,
so
hold on, hot sauce. Hold on. Go ahead, Scam.
They promoted Pearly Things to be the king of the Manosphere. How much proof do you need? That's all I got.
Okay, go ahead. Am I allowed
to talk now? What? I'm sorry. Who promoted her?
Oh, whoa! I thought it was next.
Yeah, you next, hot sauce. Shout out to Trucker. You. Go ahead, hot sauce.
What up? But okay, look, you know what? I'm gonna Scam. You got that one. Pearly Things is absolutely a blot. Like keep it.
Was she a product? Was she a product of the Manosphere?
But hold on.
They crowned her the king.
See the thing about it. Is this, right? No, I'm gonna answer it, but I mean, like, it's like I say something, then it's just ultimate interruptions all the time.
I'm sorry,
but the thing about it is,
right. You're right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. First of all, it's not all the time. So stop with the fuckery, man. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, no, I'm not talking about you. It's not you interrupting. It's your show. You have the right to interrupt. It's your show. Okay. I'm not speaking to you. It's your show.
I won't interrupt you
though. When it comes to Pearly Things, that was effort at the highest level. So I'll give Scam that. But the point is, when we're talking about, they need to do this and they need to do that, right? It is not their job to do something according to your own standards. If you want that, go do that for yourself, instead of criticizing what other people are not doing to meet your standards. Second, when we're evaluating, you don't even know these people, but yet you're saying, oh, this is wrong with them, that's wrong with them, because we're grouping everybody together. Not every black person on YouTube is Black Manosphere. Freezy is not Black Manosphere, right? He's right. I don't know what this space is. I like it, I love it, but I don't know. Bolo TV is not Black Manosphere. He's Christian space, right?
Shout out to Bolo.
So the point is, just because you're seeing a black person with a microphone doesn't mean he's Black Manosphere or Black Male TV. And before we start criticizing the Black Manosphere or Black Male media, get to know them, get to see what they're talking about, see who the talking heads are, see who the tastemakers are, and then come to the table.
I did
the tastemakers. Yeah.
No, you did not. No, you did not, Scam. No, you did not.
I didn't say all.
Yeah, Scam, you did not. You did not separate them, bro.
I did separate.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Can you answer my question, Hot Sauce?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Was Just Pearly Things a product of the Manosphere?
Yes.
I mean, shout out to Hot Sauce for keeping that shit 100.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. That's why you my nigga, dog. You know, make niggas great again.
Well, I mean, but because more than all this shit, I'm still an Israelite first, right? So
That's right. Yeah. You can't switch out on me. You know what I'm saying?
right. So
Trucker,
but
yeah. What's going on? Oh, you wasn't finished, hot sauce. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No. But Pearly Things was actually coached by a couple people in the Manosphere. Kevin Samuels was one of them. I'll keep it all the way 100.
I did not. Oh yeah, cause didn't her family pay for coaching and stuff?
She the lead attorney.
Her family is rich, right? Ain't her family wealthy or
something?
Yeah.
Lead attorney and Kevin Samuels. Yep.
Yeah, she took them courses.
And another dude.
She took those world famous courses. Yeah.
And there's another black guy. I forgot his name, but yeah. So Kevin Samuels, lead attorney, and another black guy. I forgot. I can't remember the name. He's not around anymore. But she actually got the game from them, and then she gangbusted that shit. So yeah, she is absolutely a pro. They taught her. They taught her how to do this.
So guess
they
what?
They literally taught her how to do this.
Guess what that proves?
Yeah.
Not only can you create male monsters, you can create white female monsters too. It's possible, right? You know, but
yeah. Yes.
Hey, hot sauce. Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
What do you? And I'm not saying it's not all, but there is a big picture, and there's the picture that people see, like the big names, the loudest mouth, or whatever. Right. What do you expect from black women when you throw Pearly Things and make her the king of the Manosphere? What do you expect from them?
No, I mean,
I'm not throwing this at you like you did it or something. I'm just asking the question.
No. Like when it comes to Pearly Things, like I said, man, when it comes to Pearly Things, you got a point because that was not the finest hour. That was not.
I'm not throwing this at you. I'm just asking a question.
But the thing about it is, it's just that. I understand that black women are going to be mad for what Pearly Thing is, but you also got to understand black women were mad at black men before Pearly Things also, bro. So let's keep it even. They did black women didn't need Pearly Things to be angry at black men.
That's fairly true, because I'm not a defender of the Nation of Wigwam. We hate men's spaces. I'm not a fan of that either, because these women got kids in the back room while they yelling on the microphones, just like the men got kids.
Yeah,
it's all destructive. But there's a black woman somewhere in Arizona cutting on Manosphere trying to get an answer or two, and they got Pearly Things.
Well, I mean, but
she's gonna join the Nation of Wigwam.
But she's gone, bro. She's gone though. She's gone. She's gone. She's out of here.
She's neutral. She casted her vote for the Nation of Wigwam right afterwards. She had no choice. Pearly, come on. But I ain't gotta.
Yeah,
I mean, Scam. She's over, bro. It's over. She's been gone for at least 2 years, maybe more. She's been gone for a minute.
Y'all definitely over exaggerating. Nobody ever crowned her Manosphere or anything like that. And I remember the first time I seen Pearly, whatever you want to call her name, Pearly. She actually got cooked by Kevin Samuels. She came up there trying to, you know what I'm saying, say some goofy shit, and she got cooked. But I mean, I don't know why y'all surprised. She's a white woman. Like this ain't nothing new. They monetize off of black people, and she took the opportunity to do it, and she got paid off of it in the whole 9 yards.
Well, at one point in time,
what does that tell you, Trucker? Yeah.
Hold on, let me say this. At one point in time, they actually was calling her the queen of the Manosphere.
Yeah.
That was an
actual. No. That's outsiders.
No. Listen.
Y'all gotta stop. It's just windmilling and lies.
Listen. Let's just be honest. A lot of that shit. A lot of Just Pearly blew up in the face of a lot of content creators. Well, content creators that was actually supporting her and backing her, and we know some familiar faces that we know who we talking about, right? It blew up in their face, right? We know. Let's just call a spade a spade. She was like, people was calling her the queen of the manosphere. She appeared. Listen. After Kevin Samuels died, she made an appearance on the Lapeef Network, and she actually she went on record.
She was promoted. She was promoted by
Lapeef Network. She was heavily. Listen. She was heavily. She wasn't just promoted. She was heavily promoted by Anton Daniels. She was heavily promoted by the lead attorney, right?
Yes.
By Anger Man. Shout out to Anger. Hold on, listen. Shout out to Anger Man. By Anger Man. She was heavily promoted out here in these streets. This is not a military secret. I'm talking about by heavyweights. They was giving her the stamp.
Yes, they were giving her the bill of approval. But hold on. They were giving her the bill of approval, and we admitted that they trained her. But no, at least inside the manosphere, because Anton Daniels is not Black Manosphere, but Angry Man is, lead attorney is. Well, he adjacent, right? No one was saying that she was queen of the manosphere. No one was saying that.
But Anton Daniels is king of the don't date single mothers crew.
He's not Black Manosphere though. I don't know what, and I
don't care if he listen. I really don't care if he's Black Manosphere or not. What I'm saying is he falls up under the umbrella that I'm talking about. Cause y'all be trying you can't put me in this trick bag with Manosphere red. No. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me. And trust me, even if he's not Black Manosphere, he damn sure Just Pearly thing was a part of the Manosphere, and he was heavily endorsing her, and he was calling her his friend.
Yeah, but we admitted that though. We admitted that.
Now, Freezy, I do remember that. Yes. I do remember that.
Yes. Until everything, she caught a lot of back. Even I'm gonna tell you how hard them guys was going for her. Even when she caught all that backlash when she invited Nick Fuentes on her show. And Nick Fuentes is a known racist, right? He's a known racist, and this guy was making tasteless racial jokes, racist jokes on her show, and she was cooperating. She was going along with it. As a matter of fact, she had a little couple of jokes of her own, and then she went on to criticize Black people for actually bringing up slavery, and she talked about the movie Roots and all this. It was a lot of shit. And
she broke the Black Manosphere. I'll give you that. She broke the Black Manosphere because after this,
but here's the thing. This is how hard these guys was going for her. Even after that, even after the Nick Fuentes, they still defended her. And not until they defended her after the Nick Fuentes thing.
Let me say this. Please allow me to say this. Please allow me. After the Nick Fuentes thing, right?
Yeah.
After the Nick Fuentes thing, you had people leaving. Osei Dujac left the Manosphere, right? Yeah. Dennis Sperling and BGS and all them made blackmail media. Right? They just said, okay, we're gonna do blackmail media.
See, you know a lot of history though, Hot Sauce. We don't need to know all that damn history.
I'm just saying we've been accurate.
Yeah, but we don't need to know all that. This is what I'm telling you. This is what's most important. After the Nick Fuentes incident, they still backed her and still defended her.
Some people backed her. A lot of people left.
But listen to what I'm saying.
But hold on, but you're saying some.
Let me finish.
Hold on. It's like
trucker. This is me.
Oh, my bad.
So the point I'm trying to make is that this is how much, and it showed. This is how much vitriol some of these dudes had for Black women.
No, Freezy, that's the problem,
to what I'm
bro.
saying. If you will go to the extent to defend a white woman after she makes racist jokes and took the liberty of inviting one of the most well-known racists on her show, and she chopped it up with him and laughed with him and joked with him with the same racial tones. And they still, after this, they still backed this lady. They still defended this lady. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. Not only
It at least
until
been
hold on, listen.
it
I'm
at
gonna
least
tell
been
you.
a good looking
I'm
Becky.
giving you the timeline. I'm telling you what happened. So after that, they still defended this lady, right? And after that, what happened was she appeared on two white guys' podcasts. I forgot the name of it. If anybody remember the name in the chat, put it in the chat. It was two white guys' podcasts. It seemed like they were a couple of leftists. I don't know, right? But they called her out and they handed her whole ass to her. Right? They called her out on the racism and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yes.
Two Jews. Two Jewish guys.
Then shortly after that, she got demonetized, and then people started word went to circulating that a lot of her success centered around bots. She was using bots initially heavily in the beginning. So a lot of this stuff started coming out, right? Even to this day, her channel is demonetized. To this day, it's demonetized. I mean, she don't even like. I don't even know if she covers Manosphere stuff. Like, she ran across my timeline today. She was covering the Titanic.
I don't know if
she did a movie reaction to the Titanic today. I know this for a fact. I've seen it. So she's all over the damn place. And she had 300 people watching her with over 1 million people with over 1 million subs. This bitch had 300 people watching her. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So this is what we'll say because what you're saying that when you highlight a black woman,
and that's when they stepped away. Hold on, Hot Sauce, let me finish. That's when they started moonwalking away from that hoe. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. I'm sorry.
No. You're right about that, but the one thing that you're not right about is that you say that the black manosphere had vitriol for black women. The moment she,
I didn't say the black manosphere. I said those specific content creators. Being that defended her,
because I just want to clarify that one point.
Okay,
because the moment she did My Africans, and the moment she did the My Africans, Nick Fuentes, that was like all within like days of each other, right?
Yeah.
Then that's when the Black Manosphere stopped. So because you got O'Shea, Obsidian, Angry Man, right? These are the three. Two of the Obsidian and Angry Man start riding for her, and then that's when everybody left, right? All the other people like, oh, well, Obsidian crew, Angry Man crew stuck with them. Everybody else was like, okay, we're going to call ourselves something different because they didn't ride for that. Majority of them didn't ride for that. And I just wanted to highlight that. Majority of them did not. Some did. Some did, absolutely. Angry Man did.
Obsidian did.
And Obsidian did. Obsidian did too. Yes, he did. He even came. He even invited her on his show.
Exactly.
And continued. Yeah.
The lead attorney did.
So
hold on.
So
mediocre tutorials and reviews did, but he ended up switching his stance later on.
Because he didn't know. When he was riding with her, he didn't know that.
Yeah.
But once he found out, he switched.
But these are black men though. This is why I kind of understand black women too, because these are black men, and this is an obvious no-go. That was an obvious no-go.
No doubt. It's an obvious no-go. No doubt. Hey, I told you on Pearly Things, you got it. On Pearly Things, you got it.
Go ahead, Trucker. Trucker, you go. And then we're going to react to these videos. But this has been an excellent back and forth with you. You know, I love you guys, man. Go ahead, Trucker, yeah.
First off, how y'all doing? I thought I heard Just Jay. How you doing, Just Jay? Justo.
I'm well, dear. How you doing, Trucker?
What's good, Trucker?
I'm all right. You know, tired, man. Been a long weekend. You know what I'm saying? Took my son to his first fight and was disappointed like a motherfucker. But, you know, it was cool. But I'm trying to get the understanding of this conversation. Because people been talking about this Cooley dude, right? Mm-hmm. And the hypocrisy that he living, right?
Uh-huh.
But 95% of these content creators right now was doing the same damn thing.
Facts.
Just like Pearly, whatever you want to call it. She took the same PPP plan and implemented it, you know what I'm saying, the same way, no different. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, for people to even, I ain't gonna mention no names, but for people to sit here and talk about, you know what I'm saying, these little boys and all this goofy stuff and the lies being told, but they doing the same damn thing. Bro, it amazes me how ignorant people won't smell their own shit first. You know what I'm saying? So
I totally agree with you, bro.
We're here for the thug.
I agree with you, Chucky. Yeah, I really do.
You know,
Hey,
because
Chucker, are you saying
yeah.
you're talking about other content creators calling out other content creators, knowing they're doing the same things? Is that what you mean?
Knowing the exact same thing. They talking about the person's life. Not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's some good content creators, don't get me wrong now. And they handling their business and they moving around as they should. But it be the ones that be sitting here complaining about another content creator for real, about what they doing. But then they get off and do the same exact thing on full repeat. Like, on full repeat.
I said
You
every
know what
3
I'm
months. Somebody get caught.
Every 3 months. Bruh, like it's crazy. I'll just be sitting there like, yo, I don't see the game plan here, dog. Like, this is the same game plan he running, the same game plan she running. You know what I'm saying? I watched a woman cuss out a dude about having white people on a channel, but then go right along and have the white people on her channel. Ain't that some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, goofy shit like that. Like, that shit is crazy, man. I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? I just stay away from it, man.
Hey, Chucky,
go ahead,
the worst. Yesterday morning, I think it was. I won't say the names. Somebody was talking about submission, arguing with somebody else. He was like, "Fool, your wife and cussing you out in the chat right now." And it was true.
Scam, you is a fool. You are a fool, bro. Real.
Nah, but it be real. But it be real. It's true. Like, you heard me say it time and time again. A lot of these people be coming on here for real, and they be saying the most egregious shit because they can't say it really to the people that they laying with. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
They're afraid to say it. They won't say it, but they'll say it to somebody else.
Cap-tivity.
Well, listen, it's about that time, y'all. It's about time to review this video. And I got the first video pulled up with Cooley from No Fugazi Podcast. Here he is. This is the first clip I got where he begins to explain himself away because of all the backlash that has resulted because of, him being outed and things being revealed about his personal life. Mainly him being with a single mom. Okay.
Oh, she's a single mom. Wait a minute.
She's a white single. She's a white single mother.
I thought that was all his kids.
No. She had 3 kids. She had three kids apparently before he even met her, and then after he met her and joined with her and made her his significant other, he planted 2 more inside of her. So he has 1 already, and I think she has 1. She has 1 on the way. They got 1 on the way. So he got.
So were the 3 before him, were they white babies or mixed babies?
2 of them was white. I think 1 of them was a mixed girl.
So you telling me this nigga is taking care of a white man's baby?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So these be the shit I be talking about. Be the same niggas talking about you should do this with black women, you should do this with black men, and you going home to the milk magnesia, queen mother macadamian. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you talking about, because I've heard them say it. Don't mess with a single mom. Don't mess with a single mom. And you went with a woman who got 3 kids already. Bro.
Damn,
man. Ain't no damn. This is but this is normal. This is just again. This is the shit I be talking about when I say Nigga, you talking about I want a woman that's natural and her hair and yada yada yada, but 70 or 90% of the time your woman got weave in her head.
For the
Well,
record,
but you can't help
the
that,
best
bro.
woman I ever dated was a single mom of
You know what I'm
Dominican
saying?
descent. I
Shit is
No,
don't
wild.
push that talking point about the single moms and all this. So
but
I don't.
we gotta cut the extremism though. Like for example, right? A guy can say, "I want."
We got to review this video, but go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Well,
go ahead.
no, go ahead,
Say what you
man.
want.
No, I mean you're right. You're right. I'll go ahead. I'll send one out after the video, I guess.
Okay, yeah, save it. Yeah, okay, here we go.
IQ people that would think that he's hypocritical, man, and most of them, I would say, bro, they don't even watch. Like most of the naysayers that's been out, they don't even watch long format content. Like they watch 1-minute videos to 20-minute videos. They don't like watch your full content. Because they watch a lot of reaction channels and TikTok and stuff like that. So it's like reading, it's like having an essay on a book that's 20 chapters, and you only read 4 of the chapters, and then you make a conclusion off the book based off of those 4 chapters that you read. So a lot of people in the comments and stuff like that currently right now is like, oh no, he's just trying to cover up. No, bro, you don't watch my content. As you've seen, I lost no subscribers. My Instagram is still the same. So all of this noise and stuff like that, my true supporters are still rocking with me. Y'all just here, y'all new. So since y'all new, y'all gonna get this work too. And actually, I am gonna open it up for some of the haters because I like the debate and I'm here to roast people today. Okay.
So how he opened up was people are giving ignorant comments on his situation. They don't really watch his. He's saying most of the people that's coming on his situation don't watch his content. But it's already been said that he has not actually spoke on him being with a single mother. Throughout his his rise or whatnot, he has not mentioned his white single mother. Now people knew that he was with a white woman because they have a large Instagram following, but he never actually revealed that 3 of those kids were not his before he got with her.
Mm-hmm.
So he had everybody thinking that it was, that was his family. You understand what I'm saying? And it's I will say this to be fair, it's to his discretion on if he wants to actually talk about his personal life. Yes, that's his prerogative. But I think where the heavy criticism came in is a lot of the women that he was criticizing, especially single mothers, were women of color. And I'm talking about this nigga go hard. This dude go hard. He will make you feel this small. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why he's getting a lot of the backlash. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
I just want to know, do we know for sure he said don't date single moms? Do we know? Because I've never listened to his content, so I'm asking out of sincerity.
Yeah, I've heard.
I've seen of him.
Yes,
but
he's
do we know
famous
he
for
said
saying
never?
that. Yes, he's famous
Because
for saying that.
Quaffy in the chat saying he said don't date a black single mother, but not a white single mother.
Oh my god!
But that makes it any better. What is going on? Like that makes it
bro.
worse.
I'm just asking for clarification. So if he said it, then okay, then he said it. Because I've never watched any of his content. So if he said it, then it's really messed up. It's really, really messed up. And I just want to say one thing though. Hold on, let me land my plane. 2 points. Even if this is gonna come out really bad, I don't even know if I'm gonna say this shit. But okay.
Give a fair warning. Just give a fair warning. Warning.
Even though the messenger ain't shit, doesn't take away from the message. And I'll leave it there.
I'll answer.
Oh, jeez.
Hold on before you do that. Shout out to PJ.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to PJ for the cash cow. Oh, forgot to switch the screen over. Here we go. There you go. Shout out to PJ for the $10 cash cap. Thank you, man. He says showing support. Thank you, PJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, man. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Scam.
And I'll say this in being fair. It's not all or nothing. A person can be a piece of shit and give good advice. A person can lie once and tell the truth tomorrow. But it does matter. Because people do business and usually listen to who they know, who they like, and who they trust. Lying and shady, sneaky stuff, trust is broken. Slave mindset type of stuff, I really can't work with it. White women is better, but black women, they black. I can't work with that. Black men, women, any black. Light skin is better because any person who knows me, if that's what you think, stay within 150 meters away from me. Don't respect you. But this stuff does matter. The little stuff matters because there might be a population who says, I just want the message. But there's a lot of people who say, it depends. But it is a factor. And some people tune you all the way out once you lie.
It's bullshit at the end of the day. It is.
Now, I know the whole thing is bullshit from the beginning, so it don't make no difference to me. I never bought in.
Well, not all of it, but what you're talking about as far as the white woman is better and,
No, meaning, for me, I don't know the dude. I don't know who these dudes are, but I'm not scrambling to go subscribe and go get some, come on. Yeah. That ain't going to happen.
I actually never subscribed to that guy.
Bullshit. Let's be real.
I watched one full episode and it was on JT did a video of him going against a weird dude, but he was doing the same, it was the same type of thing. He was just so I'm like, bro, it's the same type of game, you know what I'm saying? But just to cause chaos, brown skin, dark skin women are the best. I just want to put that out there, just to cause chaos. Brown skin, dark skin women, y'all the best.
No cap.
Why would you need to cause chaos? Why would that even cause chaos? This the thing that I be saying. I don't think people pay attention to the undercurrent of what be going on, right? So let's be clear, right? A lot of these niggas' narratives is if it ain't white, it ain't right. A lot of these niggas believe that wholeheartedly, right? I done said this a million times. Love come in all colors, all ethnicities, all backgrounds. I'm not here to come for that ain't my place, right? I just find it very interesting that a lot of people that promote such rhetoric, right? To me, I don't care if you're a man or a woman, if you have to go out your way to bash a certain group of people to uplift another one, that is a problem. To me, that's rooted in something deeper. I don't understand why we can't acknowledge this. It ain't about somebody going to get a white woman. Half of the time the issue be because motherfuckers feel like they gotta stomp on black women to go get a white woman. If you like white women, just go get it. If you like others, whatever box you want to check off. And that's for women too. Go get whatever you like. I just don't understand people. To me, that's what I pay attention to most. Why do you have to crap on these people to embrace these other people? That's weird to me.
Because ultimately, if you want to be honest, most of them is failures.
Well, shit, I did failures in what regard? What I think personally is I think a lot of people have this white worship complex, and I think a lot of motherfuckers think that they arrived and they have attained something, or they are of value if they secure something that's other than a black woman. That's what I think. I think niggas really be thinking that they won when they go get a white woman. Who now, much as they talk shit about single mothers, black women, right? Because even though they claim the messages for everybody, those messages, I don't care what nobody say, they are mostly targeted at black women. That within itself should, I'm looking at agendas and motives. First of all, there are single mothers all over the world, but the fact that black women are targeted in such a way is kind of crazy to me. But you have somebody that is willing to go play house with a white woman who already had 3 kids when he came in, right? But dudes crazy. Stay hollering about they ain't taking care of nobody else's kids and blah 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 blah. But you went and got a woman with 3 small kids, okay? But a dude will drag somebody like me who have 2 children and my kids 14 years apart. They'll drag the crap out of me. But he'll go get a bitch because she white and got 3 kids. But in his mind, this nigga done made it. This nigga taking fucking pictures with PJs on and everything else. The shit is pathetic, and niggas don't. To me, it makes men look weak as fuck. Like the shit is weird, y'all. I'm sorry, it's just weird. It says that the motherfucker weak. He don't have no standards. He don't have no character. He don't stand for shit. That's what it says to me.
No, I'm gonna have to agree with Just Jay on this one.
No,
That
no,
shit,
but
especially
you
no,
absolutely
no,
right
no,
though.
no, no. I have
Yeah, you
to
right about
because
that.
like there's one thing to be like date single moms, but there's another thing to be taking care of another nigga's kids from another race. That is abominable. I mean,
Well,
that shit
damn. Now
is
that's
just
sacrilege
I'm
for hot sauce.
That's why I'm
man.
laughing. This shit is funny as
yeah,
hell.
bro, like
It
look,
is
look,
funny, and Freezy
if
got me
I
hollering how he holding this little toothpick or whatever this is, y'all. I'm hollering, man.
man,
This
I mean, cause y'all know where I stand on that
But
shit, but
yeah,
to be like taking care of like a white man's kid in America, man, if that shit ain't slavery, I don't know what is, man. That shit is abominable.
Well, honestly, I'll say this: if
That shit is abominable.
if a woman can find a way to make me that attracted and fall in love and all that, and she's got 2 kids from 3 different races, I'll be a stepfather with 3 kids with 4 different races.
But
It's
Sam,
probably
you're
not
reasonable.
likely. But here's the thing: I'm not up here talking points, bashing races, and talking all that stuff, though.
No,
But
man,
that's
but
the
I mean, there gotta
difference.
be
You
some
you
kind
don't
of
act as if you're
self-respect.
holding the
God
standard,
damn.
right?
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm not pitching and telling all the men, man, don't ever, because we got to stick together because of black.
Would that be the
And then
problem? And
going out
that what?
dating 5
I'm sorry. Go
different
ahead.
No,
races.
whoa, whoa. Look,
Uh-oh.
look, niggas, no, fuck this.
Wait.
If you are taking care of another man's baby from another, no,
Win for the thug.
no, fuck
Hey,
no.
what's your name? No, we ain't
wait,
signing.
wait,
That's
hold
what
up,
you want to do.
wait.
Then
What
do it.
the fuck?
If you
Hold
want to
on,
date
hold
an
on.
Where is your
What's
Asian woman,
Hot
happening?
sauce,
do it.
hold on, wait.
What's happening?
Hold up.
What's going on?
Hot sauce.
If that's
Let
what
me ask
the
you a
man wants to do, let him
question.
do it. It's either that or the streets take care of the kids.
What's happening? Did trucker sound go out?
Can
Can
you hear
y'all hear
me?
me?
We hear you now,
Okay,
trucker.
we can
Yeah.
hear you now.
Yeah, that's me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
My bad. I just wanted to ask a real question. Do y'all believe some women deserve a second chance?
Yes, women
First of
deserve
all,
a
it's the
second chance.
entitlement behind what y'all be. Hold on, goddamn it! It's the entitlement that come with the shit y'all that be coming out y'all motherfucking mouth. That shit be weird. We are all fucking humans, okay? If you have a standard,
Wait.
all I'm saying, hold on a second, because the whole deserve, baby,
What?
I deserve. Like, what is all this shit? Who the fuck is anybody to say whether or not somebody deserve a second chance? First of all, who the fuck said?
Jesus.
Like, the shit is weird to me. I guess I should. I guess I need to let you clarify. I'm gonna just shut up because the shit just be weird. It'd be a lot of entitlement behind the statement, but you got it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's not.
Yes, America. God damn.
And you learn from. All right. What the hell is that? You learn from. Right. Now, I could rock with a woman like that who actually put in the work and learn to do better and actually appreciate a man being in her life, even though she got kids from somebody else. I could rock with a woman like that. But then you have individuals out here who ain't moving like that. So that's what I'm saying. Some women, you know what I'm saying, they put in the work and you know what I'm saying, they
What does
deserve it.
that even
Like they
mean? What
deserve
does
a
put
second
in the work
chance.
mean? All of this boils down to the fact that men
Man,
put money and value on pussy. See, this is what people don't be understanding. Let me tell
no,
you
it does
something, right?
not. Yo,
Yes, it
Jay,
does.
no,
It boils
it
down
does
to
not.
pussy because
No, it does
listen,
not, bro.
the implication is the bitch ruined because she done had children from somebody else. So now, does she deserve a second chance? Is she worthy? Is she worthy? You know what I'm
Jesus
saying? Like the whole
Christ.
entitlement.
Just,
Okay,
just
it's
Shay.
not about what you're. Listen, it's not about you. It's about what you're saying, and I'm not refuting everything that you're saying, but I'm giving layers on how I see this. I'm just giving you my perspective. So to even imply, does she deserve a second chance? It's amazing because we focus on the woman. The woman has to carry the baby in her womb. She is the one that is showing, right? She is the one that is showing visibly, right? That she is with child. She has to carry this child, right? This is, it's almost like a fucking scarlet letter in a damn stamp that she got to carry for the rest of her life. Well, she had kids from another nigga, but I thought she was a good chick, so she deserved, and so I thought I was gonna give her a try. Niggas speak as if they the most upstanding motherfuckers out here, as if they don't have evolving or growing or learning to do. If someone takes on a person that has children outside of them, man or woman, that is a responsibility that people need to evaluate if they're ready for. I was a single mother. I was a single mother and I was a stepmother. Y'all ain't never heard me up here complaining about being a parent to my stepchild. That shit is weird to me.
No,
Now,
but
this is
stepmother
not
and
back in the
stepfather
day.
is
Listen,
different.
no, we're not gonna sit here and act like it's fucking different. Fuck out of
It's
here.
different.
At the
It's
end of the
different.
day, I
It's
still
different.
needed to look out for that child. No, you're not gonna cut me off because I'm not
Hold
done
on,
talking.
one at a time. One at a time.
So
Go ahead.
anyway, like I was saying, I still needed to care for that child the same way I cared for my child. We're not going to dismiss and discount what women do because that's what people like to go to. No, being a stepmother is different. This is since
It
the
is
beginning of
different.
time. So mine is less than yours. Okay, got it. In anything
No, I
else, so
know.
I don't know how
I
the fuck we
never
can
said
have
it
a
was less
conversation.
than. I
But
said
listen,
it's
that's the
different.
but listen, that is the implication that goes with this. I don't understand why men in this day and age is complaining and crying about their money when there are documents, there are
Nobody's
attorneys,
crying.
there are things. Listen to me. There are things that men can put into place to ensure that they protect their McDonald's money or whatever it is that men are crying about. Men stay hollering about being a stepdad is a thankless job. I didn't get an award, but you're telling me it's different, right? You're telling me it's different. Guess what? I
It
wasn't
is.
looking for an award because if I pour into a child's life or I'm able to show up in a child's life in a meaningful way, I am not keeping tabs. So the fact that people keep tabs is weird to me. You have children that people birth, children that people bring forth into this world who are ungrateful, and these niggas that create a whole scenario about 15 years down the road. What if the child say, you ain't my daddy? Like, that's some old weird shit, man. I don't get this. I just really don't.
Okay.
But anyway, to your
Just
point,
Shay.
Trucker, it implies that a woman needs a second chance, and men are entitled. It just breeds entitlement to me. But anyway, y'all go ahead.
No, hold on. It does not bring entitlement. It's just like a dude too. Yo, you got dudes out here with 13 kids with multiple baby daddies, and then he get out here and say, "Yo, I want a good woman." No, nigga, you keep fucking with these bitch ass, these raggedy ass strags you been fucking with. You don't deserve no good women.
And guess what? A
Leave them
lot of times
alone.
he will end up getting a decent
Leave
woman.
them
Cause guess what?
alone.
All them kids ain't attached to him like that.
Leave
Cause
them
they over
alone.
at their mama house. If you want to go there.
And that's the point. And that's the point. Like, yo, again, like I said, there's good women who make mistakes because we're human. Okay,
What's a mistake?
human.
Having a baby before getting
I
married? What do you consider a mistake?
make a mistake by choosing the wrong person, or even if you choose a wrong person or you choose the right person, you was out here running, you doing ignorant shit, and you lost a good dude. So you like, let me reevaluate
What's a
myself
good dude?
and
What's a
grow the
good
hell
woman?
up.
What's a good man? Are we not all humans out here? Are we
Jesus
not all
Christ,
spiritual beings
yo,
having human experiences?
stop. You know,
Hold on,
listen,
Okay, so let's keep a tab of your
Wait,
mistakes.
hold on,
This is the point that I'm trying to make.
let Trucker Yell get it started. Go ahead, Trucker Yell.
Listen, I'm just saying, we ain't got to really break it down to the molecule because we all know what a solid woman and a solid man look
No,
like.
I don't. Based
The
on the
point,
bullshit I hear, I don't know. But I'm going on mute.
okay, all right. Well, that's you. We all know. Everybody know what a solid man and a solid woman look like. Okay, this is the point. The point is, you supposed to learn from your first mistake or your first breakup or whatever it is. So when you choose another individual to be in your life, you don't go through the same bullshit you went through the first time. But instead, everybody want to make the same mistakes over and over and over. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the individual who actually took some time off, got their mind right, okay, made sure that they ain't gonna treat the other individual or make them suffer for somebody else's mistakes. That's what I'm talking about. She deserved everything.
That
Yes,
doesn't
people
sound
make
realistic,
mistakes.
and that is not realistic. Because what
That is
most
no,
people
that is a
do.
realistic. So hold up. So it's not
Okay,
realistic
go ahead.
for people
Go
to
ahead.
take
Go ahead.
time
You
off.
got it. You got it. You got it. I read. I'm gonna just say that.
Okay. Well, okay. You read. All right. I go by real experiences. When people take their
Real
time off
experiences,
and they
if
get
you
their
want to really go there,
that,
real experiences say that people carry their issues to the next relationship. So to act, see, that's the thing
okay,
that I
but
don't
that okay,
understand. People are so
okay,
self-righteous. It's just disgusting
okay.
to me.
So if you know that, okay, you could call it whatever you want to call it. At the end of the day, like I
Everybody doesn't
said,
have
when
the same
people take the
awareness
time
at the
out,
same time. I don't. This
yo,
shit
I
weird to
never
me. This
said
shit
they
dumb.
did. Yo, where did hit? Yo, I
I think.
understand that.
Hold on,
That's
Chucky.
why
Yeah,
I said everybody.
You keep trying to press
Jesus
that point, but you're
Christ.
not listening to what I'm saying. This is
I'm
about evolving.
yo,
Everyone does. Go ahead, you got it. Cause god damn, you fucking annoying.
man. Oh my God. You know what? Oh
Wait, let me
Lord, I'm
say. Let
trying
me
my
say this.
I'm
I
trying
think.
my best. Trying
Well,
my
listen.
best
No,
not to
I'm gonna
flip,
say
bro.
this. I'm gonna say this.
Trying my best, man.
I think where
This shit is
we got.
wild, bro.
Hold on. Let me say this, Chucky. Yeah, I think where we got caught up in the crosshairs is because listen. Let's just be honest. These type of conversations, it could get very triggering, right? And I will say this, like certain men I think deserve a good wife before other men do. Like certain men deserve certain men do deserve the type of treatment that, let's just say, the Manosphere promotes, that how women should. All men don't deserve that type of treatment, right? I do agree with that. And I think vice versa, I think the same way on the women's side. So, but I think where we got caught up in the crosshair, I think where we got caught up in the crosshairs is so often, not you, Trucker Yell, but a lot the way where a lot of men speak from, they speak from this grandiose position as if they don't have any flaws. Like, you know,
Man.
Some men do. Some men, a lot of men in this space, they speak from this grandiose position as if a woman should deserve, like a woman should I don't know. I'm trying to think of the right word. Like,
a woman has to earn a man, Freezy, just like a man has to earn a woman.
Here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. There are men that have no business even talking like that because they don't even have their life together. But
and that's the point. That's the whole point.
I think that's the point that Trucker Yell was trying to make.
That's what exactly.
So,
like,
can I say something, please? Please, let me say
like
something.
I was saying, like. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Let me I mean,
go ahead, Mingo.
I mean, like, the thing about it is, it's just like, why do we consistently go to black men don't deserve this, or black men don't meet this standard, or black men not that? We consistently we consistently go there. But yet when we look on the news, fastest growing middle class is black men. Best father that Americans have to offer is black men. But somehow we got to keep going back to, well, certain black men don't deserve this. Certain black men don't deserve that. You know, I mean, and the last point I'm going to make here.
I don't understand what's
I'm
happening.
not talking. I'm not addressing you, Just Jay. That wasn't towards you, Just Jay. That was not towards you.
No, this is actually.
I'm just saying in general, dear. I'm just asking in general.
Here's my last point.
Here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. We got caught up in the crosshairs because I don't think nobody singled out black men either. I don't think anybody's saying black men.
Well, because we're all black. We're all black.
Well,
that's why.
No, here's the thing.
Black.
Here's the
thing. Are we all black?
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Good, moral people, right, deserve the same type of person, right? I mean,
Thank you.
a
Y'all are a
shitty,
lot,
a
man.
shitty
Y'all are a lot.
person, a shitty person does not deserve good treatment. That's all we were saying. We weren't singling out women or men. I don't think we were.
I didn't
think
say that, Freezy. I disagree with that, but I didn't say that. But I get what y'all try to say.
Right. So hold on. Wait.
I mean,
go ahead, Hot Sauce. I just want to respond to that, and then I want Just Jay to say what she disagreed with. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
All right, so I mean, obviously nobody's gonna disagree. Y'all niggas are a lot, man. But I'm gonna say this. To the point of where we say niggas are weird. You know, Just Jay, and this is to you. Lineage matters to men. What matters to men is going to be different what matters to women. Whether you feel it's weird or not, so it doesn't matter. If I'm taking resources from my biological child, giving it to another child that's not biological mine, that bothers me. And that is a normal response as a heterosexual male. We're never going to see things the same when it comes to children, with men and women. Or at least we're never going to see that, because that bothers me, because children are not all equal. My children needs to be better than other people's children. I need to sacrifice more for my children than other people's children. It doesn't mean I'm not willing to help children out, because I love children and children need help. But there is a hierarchy, and that is normal. And just and that's not nobody whining or crying. That is normal.
But Hot
And I'll
Sauce,
pass the mic
we
with that.
weren't. But Hot Sauce, the
not true.
conversation.
It's not true, Dusto, but I understand.
Well, hold on, wait, hold on, Dusto, because Just Jay was next. Hot Sauce, I don't even think we was talking about that though. That I don't even think we.
No. Well, Just Jay was talking about that when she was talking about why
she
it's
brought up
weird
that
to not want to take
Well,
care
I
of
kept
other
getting
people's
cut
kids.
off, so I wasn't able to fully articulate what I was
it's
saying.
your
It's
turn.
not
It's
that
your
black and white.
time now, Just Jay. So go ahead. Tell us what you disagree with and clear your point up too.
Well, to the whole deserve thing, my whole thing, and that's for anybody, man or woman, it's the level of entitlement that comes with that, and there's a level of self-righteousness that comes with that, right? Now, you said that you feel like certain men, you know what I'm saying, don't deserve X woman or Y woman or I forget how you worded it, but you basically like a quote-unquote good dude don't deserve a shitty woman or vice versa or whatever, right? So I look at things a little differently, right? Because by default, that would suggest that whatever failed relationship that I've had in my life, it was because me or the other person was shitty, right? Or we both was shitty. Do we rise to the level that we are? Energetically speaking, we rise to what we are. So all these quote unquote good niggas out here that's getting fucked over by all these women and da 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 da. Nah, on some level the nigga resonated with the chick that he was with. Same for me. The dudes that was in my life that I chose, whether they turned out to be shitty niggas or not, I still resonated with them on some level. So this whole implication of what we deserve, I be trying to break that down, because who are we to say what somebody else deserves, right? Because a quote unquote whatever a good man is, a quote unquote good dude, quote unquote deserves a good woman. But if that's the case, why is he attracting a woman that's finna put him on child support and finna take him through the ringer and have him crying in the car and joining one of these little set tripping clubs on the internet?
Well, let me respond to that. So, Just Jay,
Christ, bro.
if let's just say
that's fine. It could be annoying, but I read and I understand context. Okay, so if that is the case, you should always attract everything that you are. So if you are so good, everybody you come in contact with should be good. Everyone you surround yourself with should be good. Bro. If that is the case, at the end of the day, we attract what we are, even on the smallest level.
Let me say this. Hold on, Chuck. Yeah, hold on. Let me say this. So I understand exactly what you said, Just Jay, because there's a scripture that says, like two of the same minds, they kind of attract to each other. Like I would say, birds of a feather sometimes flock together. That's an old saying. Or I know Hot Sauce has given the scripture that says the wicked shall be given unto the wicked and the righteous to the righteous, whatever, right? So I understand what you're saying. But I think what I was saying, I don't want to speak for Trucker, yeah, but what I was saying was, before two people even get together, let's just say a woman, she's a single woman, and she's showing exemplary conduct, right? She was guided properly growing up, and she's just morally really, she's good, and she was taught properly how to be a good wife and all that kind of stuff, and she's just hitting on all cylinders, right? She's just a morally good person. She's not high-minded. She's real. She's real. She knows how to experience humility, all that good stuff that they talk about. Even a shitty dude would be attracted to this woman. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying. Even a shitty dude, if he was in this woman's presence, even shitty dudes, because we look at it happens all the time in these spaces. It's a lot of shitty dudes that have bad backgrounds, and they just, they're not good examples of men. They still expect this type of woman. They still expect this type of treatment. But this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I don't think that woman that we're describing should adjoin herself to this shitty dude. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she should even get involved with these guys.
I get what you're saying, Freezy. I understood your implication, but as we know, this speaks to dysfunction on different levels, right? And that's all of us, and that's what I meant by we all don't evolve at the same time. You know what I'm saying? We all have different things that we evolve and we transcend in different points in our lives. You know what I'm saying? To say that everyone who gets together is quote unquote equally yoked or whatever people believe in, you know what I'm saying? To me, it would be remiss to say that. You have some people that can get together and not necessarily be on the same page, and they can grow together, right? Some of them people have to do their work alone, or they have to part ways, etc., etc. But if everybody was quote unquote getting it right the first time, which I don't necessarily believe in that. I think it's very ideal. I think that is a standard to achieve, right? To strive for is what I should say. I'm not going to discount that. I say that is a standard that people should strive for, but I don't think it's realistic. I think it is idealistic is what I think. It sounds good, but in real life, that's not how it works.
Okay. Trucker, you could go, and if Hot Sauce wants to say anything, Scam.
Yeah, I'll go after Trucker, yeah.
We can go down the line, and then we're going to start the video back. Go ahead, Trucker, yeah.
Yeah, listen, I don't... this shit just turned into something that was supposed to be.
Trucker, just say what you got. Trucker, just say what you got.
I'm chilling, I'm not about to feed into it. Not today. Ooh. But I would just say it like this, man. Again, like I said, everybody moving at a different pace, and everybody ain't on thinking wise and all this other stuff. But at the same time, you also got to think about the actions you do while you making these decisions and the consequences that come behind them. So again, that's why I said, like, there's people out here who actually worked they ass off to get their mentality, their mental right, and they change their whole life. So yes, he or she deserve what she got coming to them. Point blank. It's not really that hard to understand.
They don't always get what they want. It's unrealistic.
But
I said, okay.
Those people, Trucker, yeah, they're not. Even those people, Trucker, yeah, they're not perfect though, right? They're not. We know that, right?
No, bro. Normally, to be honest, if you want to be real, when people actually put in the work and they actually change, you ever notice that the right people seem to come around them?
Yes, I do agree with that.
So did I not just say that people rise to the level that they are? I already spoke to that.
I think both of y'all agreed on that point.
But when I was saying that, you was sitting there saying all the other, it wasn't idealistic and things like that. Like, yo, when these people move as such and they actually put in the work, they get what they deserve. The people that comes around them, you know what I'm saying? The red flag, it's a different type of sense. The red flags you didn't see before, you catch them immediately.
Well,
You know what I'm
here's
saying? That's
Sir,
all
I
I'm
simply
saying.
disagree with the word deserve. You talking about it's turning into something.
Oh
I'm
my God,
simply giving my
yo,
opinion. You can do what you
oh
want.
my God,
I simply
you,
disagree with the word deserve, and you seem
Christ,
to have a hard time with somebody disagreeing with something. I'm simply clarifying that I
yo,
didn't agree with the word deserve. That's it. I don't understand what
I
all
think that's where
this
we got.
extra shit is
I
what
for.
think I
is
think that's
what
I
is
think
so
that's where we
wrong with?
got. I think that's where we got caught into the crosshairs. Right? It's
Why
just
don't you accept the fact that people don't agree on certain things?
I
That's all it
understand
is.
where
I
you're
No,
don't
coming
agree.
from.
It's not the end of the
I'm gonna tell
world,
you why.
sir.
No,
Jesus Christ.
normally I would have just shut the fuck up. I would have shut the fuck up. But see, you made it into a goddamn 2 hour session to talk about niggas is annoying. See, that'd be the bullshit. And then when niggas sit here and actually got to go down a 2 hour session with you, now all of a sudden you want to
Two
say calm
hours?
down.
It was simply because
Yeah,
you
two
wouldn't accept the
hours.
fact that I
No,
didn't.
I
No, it
said
ain't been two
deserve, and
fucking hours. It
I
was
said
simply
I want
because
the
deserve.
you didn't agree with the word
I said
deserve. But we can
deserve,
listen to
and
Prince
conversation
you
in
Bella.
got in
Let's
your
mind
get it.
feelings. You
about
got
Let's
in
get
basically
them
your
what we
damn
had
piano
feelings
beats. I love
and
well,
them.
start
before we even
cussing
go
all
Get
there.
it,
these
girl.
niggas and
And
shit.
Yes.
when
Amen.
I went on that
Get it,
podcast,
girl. Uh.
Yeah, remix.
Got scared freestyling in the backyard.
Freestyle. Northside. Nigga. Motherfucker. What? Nigga. Fuck.
Okay.
Nigga, the
My face
insult that you
throbbing.
had to bring that strag up is insane. Insane, Freezy, that you brought that narcissistic strag up in this bitch.
Oh
I
Lord,
can't believe
anyway.
it.
Scam. What you doing over here, Scam? I was just checking on you, Scam.
Is,
That's all.
I'm
Go
just
go
is,
ahead,
is
Hot
it
Oh,
my
Sauce.
turn yet?
I was
Go.
go ahead, Hot
can
Sauce.
I
I was
say
gonna
one
say
more thing
something.
before Dusto say something?
Yeah,
Cause
say one
I
more
want to
thing.
say
Go ahead.
this. Hot Sauce, I disagree with you about the. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think that's some selfish ass shit. If the kid is if the kid, even though the kid is not around you or he's not yours, but he in your vicinity, he in your home, he living in your home, yo, they deserve the same treatment too, dog.
As
I'm
my
just saying
as
that
as
that's kind of some selfish shit, bro. But we all got our different, we all got our. I'm just saying that's just me.
Okay, go ahead, Hot Sauce.
oh, let's Cam go real quick because I need to get my fish grease ready.
What the
No
Oh
captivity.
yeah, y'all can bust it out. That's all I was gonna say as far as step parent and all these standards of what a man should and shouldn't because of it. Look, if a man wants to date a woman with four eyeballs and one nostril, and that's what he's attracted to, and they can be together and rock, let him do it. If a woman wants to date a dude with 8 kids and whatever, if they rock, now if it don't work, it's on them. But we ain't the ones making decisions for everybody. All we do is advise and say, hey, well, look at this and look at that. And if they're saying something about this person is compensating for it, then it's their decision. Like your best friend, you looking at this, well, he's 6'7" and there's no freaking auction block. Excuse me. You're 6'7", sir. You wear a size 18 shoe. You graduated from Harvard. Therefore, go
I
to
agree with that.
talk to Tony, and the woman that you're going to get is going to be 5'7", and she's good. No, this is real life.
I agree with that. I said that
So
earlier,
you should be
Scam.
asking, if this
I
single
agree with
mom
that.
got 3 kids and the dude is drooling after, you might want to ask, man, what is she doing?
Yep.
Something must be right, or something is wrong with him. But either way, let them figure it out. But me personally, I don't go beat up and I don't do the auction mindset. I got a good life. And I don't have to go pick from the bottom feeders of the women's. But the best woman I ever dated
I
actually
feel
had
you
2
on
kids.
that.
She actually had 2 kids. We met, she was out celebrating her divorce the night that we met. And she was Dominican, 2 kids at home. That wasn't ideal. But as I got to know her, next thing you know, she blew my mind, fell in love and whatever. And I should have married her. I actually didn't. I should have. But this old, my kids, your kids, If it's not for you, cool. If you don't like kids, don't like people's kids, you might even like the woman. Cool. That's you. But somebody else, that's their decision. That's their life. And it ain't no community. No, you're supposed to only deal with white kids, black kids, mixed kids. No. There's a mixed kid right now, 12 years old. Father got hit by a truck. If somebody wants to be a stepfather, let them do it. It's better for them. It's better for the kid, better for the person, better for everybody. Unless they go out and say my kid better than yours.
Oh, that's called adoption, sir. That's not what we're talking about. That's adoption.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let Scam finish his point, and then go ahead, Scam, and then I'm gonna do a couple of cash caps. And Just Jay said she wanted to respond to Scam.
Well, because I know Hot Sauce gonna let it breathe, so I just wanted to say something right quick. But go ahead, you got it.
There was also somebody in the chat saying, "Here's the deal. 2011, there was a draft, and there's this dude 6'3", drafted in the 5th round, and he played wide receiver a couple years, a little bit of cornerback. That was Richard Sherman, all pro. So first week and second week of the season, do you start him? How about Marcus Colston, drafted in the 7th round? Brock Purdy, 7th round. Yeah, initially you're going to look at the best and go start the best. But once it's performance time, whoever performs and wins, wins. That's just what it is. So if that woman with 4 eyeballs performs and wins, then she wins. That's just what it is.
I agree with that. Go, Jester, you want to respond shortly? A brief response?
So
last thing. Let me finish real quick.
Well, goddamn.
More than likely, if you can draft in the 1st round, you're not going to pick a 480
Can we get the? Can we get the goddamn?
We know.
God damn.
But if a 6th round pick, whatever that don't look right, performs, then it's just what it is. That's all I got.
Damn. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I had to do it to you, Scam. My bad. Go ahead, Judge.
So I also want to point out what Hot Sauce was talking about earlier as far as lineage. It's not about me thinking totally different from men. I understand men who want to pass on their lineage, right? I understand that. Times have changed. That doesn't mean that doesn't matter, because that is still very valid, right? Families are more and more blended these days. Some people who get together are done having children. Some people don't want to have children. So to people who are specifically focused on passing on their lineage, yes, the conversation is going to be different. There are different nuances to these conversations. Everybody not getting with people to pass on their lineage. If that is something that someone is trying to do, by all means, that is important, right? It's a thing called paternity uncertainty, right? Men have what they call, right? Some evolutionary psychologists talk about evolved jealousy, right? And they talk about men's jealousy being an adaptive strategy, right? Because it facilitates reproductive success, right? Because niggas need to ensure that they having the kids that they think is theirs, that they actually belong to them. So I'm not here to discount men wanting to pass their genes on, but that is not the only factor in these conversations about relationships. And I think that's where sometimes the conversation gets convoluted and on some level diluted, because there are different things that people are looking for in these conversations. So I would never discount that. And we also have technology where niggas can't ensure that the damn child belong to them, but guess what? You got a lot of niggas that'll still deny the child even after they get them results back. But that's a whole nother thing, right? But I would never discount that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm gonna let you go, Hot Sauce, and then I'll do the cash cows, because it's only right. You've been waiting. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No. Get the money, man. Get the money. See, I understand order and hierarchy, unlike these niggas. Go ahead, get your money, man.
This man's so crazy.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Oh man, shout out to, I gotta pull up. Shout out to Next Level, man. Shout out to Next Level for the $10 cash cap. Next Level says, what does he say? He says, big salute, bro. No cap. And Sunshine, he's giving a shout out to Sunshine. We know who that is. He says Sunshine is applying pressure. Yeah. Oh yeah. And Next Level came right back. One more $5 Next Level, and you gonna make the sponsorship board, Next Level. Cause I'm just so eager to put somebody on the sponsorship board. I'm just so excited. What y'all think about my little sponsorship? We'll do it. Hold on.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level again for the $5 cash cap. He say no cap, incense fund. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate that, Next Level. That's $15 in. $5 more, he'll be the sponsor of the show. $20 to be the sponsor of the show. And you guys will come up on this board right here. You know, right here. Oh, damn, I thought it was going. Right here. That's where your name will be, right? Just the No Cap crew. Just how we rock over here, man. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
I'm sorry.
No, you got one more from Tokay, right? $5 super chat.
Oh yeah, thank you.
So I don't know. Tokay gave a couple, so I don't know who running neck and neck with the thing. Who running neck and neck with the super chat and the thing. The you know the big light thing. The let me shut up. The thing.
Oh
at the
yeah,
bottom.
Tokay got $15 too, so he only he only need $5 more for sponsorship as well. Oh man, shout out to Just Me for the $9 super cap. She says, what she said? She says, appreciate you, Freezy. Keep on keeping on. Night night. Shout out to Just Me, man. Shout out to Just Me.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Just Me. I really appreciate the $10 super cap. And also shout out to Tokay. Super chat. That actually makes $15 for Tokay. On $5 more, he'll be a sponsor of the show. Tokay said, enjoying the stream big time, Freezy. Thank you, Tokay. That means a lot. No Cap-tivity. That means a lot. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, man. Okay, now you good, Hot Sauce. My bad, bro.
No, it's all good, man. Hey, man. Hey, you know, the listeners come first.
Appreciate you, bro.
So first, I want to say the reason why I said that, Just Jay, because you say niggas be weird and whiny. And I'm just saying to you, that matters, and that's not being weird or whiny. That's just natural. That's why I brought that up. So I understand people couple for multiple reasons. I mean, niggas are socialized to do the most dastardly things. Now, for Trucker Yale's ass, I'm selfish, right? Well, Matthew 15:20. It is not right to give children's bread and throw it to the dogs. So even Jesus was selfish, my nigga. So if you have a problem with it, talk to him.
Oh my God.
Let me get this work in.
No problem.
Let me get this work in. So and then so this whole thing like what is that, law of attraction? You meet your energy and shit. Like no. The wicked was created to chastise the righteous. Hebrews 12, 6 and 7. For whom the Lord have chastised and scourged every son whom he receiveth. That means righteous people will get chastised. Sometimes you're going to be that good dude, or you're going to be that great woman, and an ain't shit person gonna be in your face, right? Because good people, righteous people get chastised all the time. We see it, and we see it with Samson and Delilah. We see it with Jezebel, right? We see it with Jezebel, right? We saw it with David as well, right? Like this whole law. I mean, I get that's the new wave and things like that, but this is for my people. Believe what you want to believe. I'm not trying to insult anybody's belief, but I'm just saying this for our Christians out there, for our Hebrew Israelites out there. It's different for us. I'll just say that, because the righteous will have different people in front of you, because if you have never been chastised, you're not a son or daughter of the Most High. And I'll leave it there.
Shout out to Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce. What were you talking about? Feeding some dogs? Are you referring to
no,
children?
If you don't know the Bible, you won't get it. So it's cool.
No.
It's not for you, Stan. You're beneath him. You don't know that word.
What are you referring to as them dogs? You talking about somebody else's kids?
I would not advise going into just making this a Bible study right now. I would not advise
Yeah, we'll
that.
move on. We're moving on. Because
Yeah,
that wasn't
But
for
listen,
telling y'all
as
anyway.
a single mother, I'll say this is why I tread carefully about what niggas I allow in my children's life. Because the way I hear a lot of people talk about other people's kids, it leave me scared as hell, to be honest with you. So that's a whole nother factor. So they be thinking that all single mothers out here just desperate to be picked up. Because I had niggas trying to press up on me because niggas was trying to holler at me in the chat. Oh, you should be glad somebody trying to get you. Again, speaking to entitlement. Oh, because I'm a single mother, I should take whatever is being thrown at me, right? And this is the sentiment that a lot of people have.
I'm not saying that.
Well, I'm not
saying
talking.
that at all.
Well, hold on, hot sauce. I ain't talking about you. But my whole point is right to imply that a person like this is the thing I don't get right when we say stuff like if what you say the righteous people have to deal with correction and stuff like that. If you could So if you connect with a quote unquote shitty person, you don't think on no level you don't resonate with that person? If you allow somebody in your life that is quote unquote shitty or a quote unquote bad person, you trying to tell me that there is nothing within you that resonated with that person, although you connected with them. So to imply that this just happened because God wanted to do whatever, to me that leaves no room for self-reflection or personal growth. Where's the personal growth or self-reflection if I'm just gonna say that this dude that I got with was shitty and he did all this horrible shit to me and he just a horrible person? Where is the part that I'm supposed to do?
There's self-reflection and lesson in the chastisement.
Let me shut up because Trucker annoyed because for some reason accountability bothers people. If I'm gonna hold the thought that this man is a shitty person that I got with, and I'm saying
I'm going to answer you if you allow me.
Okay, go ahead. Go.
So the lesson, the accountability, the introspection and reflection comes through the chastisement.
In what way can you break that down for me? Because I don't understand.
Well, I mean, so it depends. So let's take for example, Samson and Delilah, right? So in that scripture, right?
She had a fat ass and Samson was looking. That nigga still resonated on some level.
Why it always gotta end with a fat ass?
I mean,
bro?
I say that to make a point, nigga. You press. Just leave me the fuck alone. So I'm saying that to make a point.
Yo, that's the last motherfucking time you gonna talk to me, yo. That's the last time you gonna do that shit, my nigga. Yo, no, I wasn't pressed nothing. Stop that bullshit. Nobody was disrespectful.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck wrong with you, but you better chill the fuck out with that shit, man. I've been sitting here calm and collect the whole time.
You have been hostile.
Like, chill the fuck out with that shit. You've been over here pressed about a fucking word and they deserve. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
Let me know when you're
done. Call it whatever the fuck you want to call it, but you're the one that's been cussing the whole goddamn time. Now you want to say you get humble.
I was saying.
Fuck
so
you talking about?
Listen, don't do me no favors. Be humble because it's a moral virtue. That's what I was speaking about earlier in the conversation. But anyway, hot sauce. So what I was asking, right? So the point that the whole point that I was making about the fat ass, I just used that in jest. But since people have a hard time articulating that, my whole point is there was still something that drew Samson to her, right? So if somebody is gonna say, okay, God chastising me, where is the self-reflection? Is it just because he lost his eyes and them pillars fell on him? Was that it?
Well, I mean, the self-reflection was when he prayed to the Most High, right? And the Most High let him know the errors of his ways. It wasn't that he just lost his eyes and stuff like that. It was during his prayer time, right? That he learned and he was taught and he had the tutelage of why he was being chastised. A, why was he chastised? And B, what was the lesson that was to be learned? And C, what is the lesson that the children of Israel are to learn from that?
Okay, you're not a dumb dude. So did you understand what I meant by like where is the part where people self-reflect and look at how they contributed to the connection? Because I'm not gonna get with a dude. And don't get me wrong. Okay, go ahead.
The thing you're pushing on me is saying that where is the self-reflection?
I'm not pushing nothing. I'm just trying to understand, dear, because I'm just giving you my perspective. If I get with a dude and it doesn't go well.
I'm trying to explain it to you the best way I possibly can.
Okay.
Sometimes it's not. Sometimes the fault is not on him. Same thing with Job. The fault wasn't on Job, right? Sometimes there's just been lessons to be learned for the greater good. Same thing
What
with
in the
Samson,
hell is
right?
kind of bullshit?
Samson, it is not sin to find a woman attractive. That is not sinful, right? To date a woman, right? But when we go back and we read, because I don't have it on me right now, but when we go back and read, because it's a long chapter, right? Multiple chapters, we go back to read the story of Samson, right? Once, so his mom did the Nazarene vow, and he had commandments of what he was due and what he was not to do. The point of the matter is that him being attracted was not the sin. Him breaking the vow, the Nazarene vow that was put on him, was the sin.
Okay, I digress.
No captivity.
Let's woosah. Let's woosah, because I love you guys.
So hot sauce.
I don't have a problem with
was
disagreeing
point.
with people. I don't understand why it have to be a fight and it be a war. I could disagree with anybody. I don't give a fuck. When I log off, I log
No,
the fuck off.
it's fine. It's fine. We disagree. It's fine. No problem.
We good, hot
disagree.
sauce.
Before you go there, Scam.
Before
you do that, Scam, hold on, Scam. Let me do this. Hold on, Scam.
Bro, that wasn't for you.
Hold on. Shout out to CMC Technique is class for the $5 super cap. He says, salute the Big Freezy. Keep doing your thing, big dog. Love your channel, bro. Thank you. That means a lot coming from you, CMC. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Also, guess what, guys? We do have a sponsor. We have a sponsor for tonight's show. And it's none other than my brother, Blaze McCroy. Shout out to Blaze McCroy. He's already down there. He's already on the sponsorship board. Shout out to Blaze, man. Thank you, Blaze. I really appreciate you. Let me show his cash cow. Let me see. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Blaze for the $40 cash cap. He said down payment on my no cap varsity jacket. Shout out to Blaze.
No captivity.
Appreciate you, Blaze. Thank you, bro. It's coming, bro. It's coming. Working on it, Blaze. Trust me, man. Trust me. Yeah. Blaze is he's a sponsor of tonight's show.
Shout out to Blaze. Blaze is awesome. Yay.
Yeah, shout out to Blaze, man. Let me make sure I do it right. There you go, Blaze. There you go. Shout out to Blaze, man. Sponsor of tonight's show. Okay, go ahead, Scam. Go ahead, Scam. You wanted to ask a question about the dog?
No, he ain't gonna answer it.
Well, I think
hot sauce.
Let me do hot sauce. If you wanna try to give him a brief synopsis, you can. If
No,
you want
I
me
don't.
to.
I don't. I definitely don't.
Because I think what I do want to say on a general basis, if you understand the scripture that he quoted, it wasn't it was the understanding was meant for people,
for Gentiles and Israelites.
Yes, Gentiles and Israelites, and actually the woman that Jesus was talking to, he actually ended up healing this woman. I mean, not the woman, but her daughter. He actually ended up healing the daughter. So I know it sounds probably worse than what it really was, Scam, but that's really going to take a Bible study. You know what I'm saying?
No, it was simple. I thought it was referring to stepchildren as dogs.
No, it wasn't referring to stepchildren.
No,
it was not. No, it was not. No, but hold on. We got shout out to Fanny P in the building. Fanny P is in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to Fanny P and I think I seen who else is that? Oh, it's Cajun Darkfire. What's going on, Cajun Darkfire in the building?
No captivity.
Great to see you. Sugar Bomb been here.
No captivity.
But shout out to you again, Sugar Bomb.
Know what she does.
Shout out to I seen somebody else new. Oh, Game Wise DJ. What's going on, Game Wise?
No captivity.
And I seen somebody else earlier too. I said, Blake, Pastor, what's up, Pastor?
No cap.
Great to see you. Ralph Neal in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Tato Mills, all the family is here. The Most High in the building. What's going on, man?
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, everybody at the cookout.
Dang, I missed some of them people. Hey, y'all.
I know, right? Shout out to Dunk in the building. What's up?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, all the old crew, they falling on in. Okay, so we about to review. I got 3 videos. This video is about 20 minutes long, so
I'm about to call it a night.
Okay, Scam. All right, Scam, man. All right, Scam. Appreciate you, Scam.
Hi, Scammy.
Scam, wave to everybody, Scam.
Can I go first? Because I need to leave soon. So I need to leave soon. If I can go first after the clip.
All right, take your ragged ass on then. I'm just playing hot sauce.
See, all right, man. All right.
You know you my dog, man. But okay, so you want to watch some of the clip hot sauce and then
yeah, then I'll go first because then after that I have to head out also.
Okay, no problem, bro. No problem. Okay, here we go. Let me set it up.
Yeah, I have clients this evening.
Man, we know you rich as fuck, dog. We know that. Hold on.
Bro, I'm poor. I'm dusty. I ain't shit.
I know, right? I concur, hot sauce.
Okay.
Yeah,
we
thank
been
you.
through that. That ain't nothing new, sir. That ain't nothing new.
Cool.
Okay, here we go.
Cool.
What kind of clients hot sauce got? We ain't gonna get into that, y'all. I'm finna go on mute so Freezy can play this.
They hoes, because I love the hoes. You know they hoes.
Hey, man,
I ain't
shout out
shit
to
just
Minga.
They hoes.
All right, here we go, y'all.
I went on tonight's conversation in Ohio. It's about maybe 3 weeks ago. Or 4 weeks ago now.
That's the show that he went on that I showed y'all earlier, the clear clip where he was going back and forth with the young black woman.
And when I went on that podcast, they edited up the whole lot of clips and stuff like that. And I'm going to play that clip of why you're hearing this single baby mama stuff. Once again, we're going to get to the root. So the root of why you're hearing this single baby mama stuff, it started with tonight's conversation first. So let's get into the clip that actually was played. Let's see. Yo, we got a Steve, mod the chat. But we could actually keep these haters in here. It's funny. But Steve, definitely mod the chat. All right. Let's get into the first clip. Let you guys know why all of this is happening. Let's see. And then he states these.
No, I was fast forwarding a little bit.
Stuff. People seen the propaganda, which was, he stated that he was a top tier man, and then he states these stuff about him being a top tier man, 6'4", makes over 100K, and he's black. And then you hear a woman respond, and she says, "Oh, you're not a top tier man," and it's like a gotcha moment for the left wing. But I want to let you know that clip was edited, so I'm going to actually play the full clip, the unedited version, where I never said I was a top tier man. So this is what started it. This is the core of what started it. So you got clips going around that this black guy saying that he's a top tier man. But then when we go ahead and look into some more information, we see that, he's not a top tier man. Single baby mamas and all of this other stuff. He's not a top tier man. So let's get into the first clip. That is the truth.
Okay, so since
I
we're
don't
speaking
care about going broke or none of that.
So since
You
we're
believe
speaking about,
you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
By what standard?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
when I'm in a
interested to know.
relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
When I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
So, yeah, I see that. They edit that part out. So when I'm speaking, I said, well, when I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, saying that I'm not a top tier man. And then I go ahead and give some metrics of what women are attracted to, meaning the prerequisites that women are attracted to. Women, y'all watch these podcasts, y'all watch mine, y'all watch all of these dating podcasts. They say, oh, well, he has to meet a height standard, they have a height requirement, a race requirement, an income requirement. They have so many high standards, right? So what I did was just give my percentile. And when I gave my percentile, which was speaking about a tier, the other woman then replied back and gave values. Tiers and values are two different things.
So, Hot Sauce, yeah, you're next, bro. But I do want to say this: do y'all hear a lot of women giving these requirements, like you got to be this tall and you got to be you got to make this much money and
yes, this ain't a new conversation, Freezy.
I'm saying
it's just new because it's out open.
What I'm saying is a lot of women. I'm saying, like, what percentage? Is it majority of women or minority of women? I'm gonna do the hemp thing, right?
I would say because we gotta kind of like standardize this. So when we're talking about the dating age women, 20s, early 30s, the prime dating years, right? The prime dating years, yes. Now whether they act on it or not, I don't know. But what they say, yes.
Okay.
So is it a majority or is it a minority?
Majority. Like I just said, between 20s and early 30s. They say I'm in corporate America and I need a call to even off the balloon when they go on there. They right now they're calling 6'3" and too short. Yes, absolutely.
So the gist of that first clip that I showed you guys was he was clarifying on that show, tonight's conversation, that when he's talking about a what is it called, a top tier man, because the young lady asked him, do you consider yourself a top tier man? And he said, well, I'm not really talking about myself, but he was actually saying he was describing what a top tier man was and why he felt like top tier men deserve a certain type of women. But he was saying that they edited that out and made it seem like he considers himself a top tier man. But if you guys listen to his if you listen to some of his podcasts and his live streams and everything and how he talks and stuff, he doesn't actually necessarily have to come out and say he's a top tier man, but the way he always calls out his height, which is 6'4". He always reminds people that he makes over 6 figures a year, right? And in my humble opinion, I think he continuously brings that to everyone's attention to make us feel as though he is a top tier man. But I think after this single mother scandal thing came out, he's kind of backing away from saying he's a top tier man, because the woman was asking him, do you think you're a top tier man now? And I guess he was, in my humble opinion, I think he was being very cautious. And now he's saying, well, I'm not talking about myself. If other women want to say I'm a top tier man, they can. I'm just saying I am 6'4". I am a black man. I do make over 6 figures a year. So if other women would consider I'm a top tier man, that's, but that's why he keeps calling that stuff out. But he's saying he's not going to just say he's a top tier man, right? But I don't think he had that type of I don't think he had that type of rhetoric before all of this single mother stuff. But
that energy is different once he had to double back.
I'm gonna let go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. Is he married that woman, right? He married her, correct?
Okay.
Or he's dating her?
That's later on in the video, but actually, since you're about to go, I can go ahead and disclose what he said. He said he is married, but not through the state. He's spiritually married. That's what he said. He said he's spiritually married.
Okay.
And basically he considers he considers this woman his wife, but no, he said he did not go through the justice of the peace, and he does not advise any other man to do that either. So
I'm gonna
basically
well,
he a baby dad
people
right
got
now.
their own people got their own beliefs. So I'm going to take his beliefs that he's spiritually married. Maybe they did some ritual or something or
He's spiritually
ceremony.
married to the white woman. Yeah, go ahead.
Right, so they did a ceremony, stuff like that. So okay, I'll rock with that.
No,
right?
they didn't do a ceremony.
Fine.
They didn't do a ceremony. He just said, yeah, we
okay,
married.
okay. So then he's not married. Then, in my opinion, he's not.
Okay, go ahead. All right.
He's not married, right? Because like if you did like a ceremony of some sort or whatever, then
Right. Okay, like a celebration.
Yeah,
family and friends, like
for
back in the day.
For example, my fiance before we got, well, my ex fiance before we never got married, but before we get married, you have to do a rasho. So it's like it's like an African version where you pay the dowry and then they give you her hand and stuff like that. You need to do that part before you get the marriage license, right? You need to do the cultural wedding. So I did the cultural wedding part, but I don't consider that to be marriage, but some people might. But at least there was a ceremony. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So, but because you friends, family, in front of the public, things like that, right? So I would respect that. But if you just saying that you ain't do shit, then no. Okay, so he's not married. I would say this, right? Because I mean, like, in my opinion, he is a top tier guy. I mean, he's tall, right? He's 6'4". He has his own business. He makes top 10, top 20% income. So yeah, that does make you a top tier man. Now, when it comes to morals and other stuff like that, that's something different. But morals, whether you have good morals or bad morals, doesn't negate that. Okay, you've made it. You're a top tier man of what society would say you are. So according to society, yes, he is a top tier man. He's not wrong about that.
Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay.
Right.
I don't look at it like
but
that.
remember,
if we hold on, let me just say this. If we take out our individual whatever, right? If we just go by society standards in America, right? All business owner, height for a man, upper middle class, maybe borderline rich. Society says that he is a top tier man.
Okay, he had a kid before he actually. I forgot to mention this too. He had a kid before he met this woman. He met this woman at 25 years old, and he had a kid before he met this white woman, and then he planted 2 seeds in her too. So you still,
right? So
with all things considered, you still think he's a top tier.
He's a baby maker, Sean Kemp, right? He's a baby maker, Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp, still, even though baby making Sean Kemp, still considered by society as a high tier man. Right now, individually, you can say whatever you want, right? But according to society, bro, he's still a top tier man.
Hey.
No Cap-tivity.
No. Let me say this before I go. I am in no shape or form endorsing what this dude has done. I think that shit is diabolical on so many different reasons. Like, as I don't believe in taking care of other racist men's kids. I do. That is horrendous. My opinion. But at the end of the day, what society says, he's not wrong. And I'll leave it at that. And y'all take care. I'm out.
Thank you, Hot Sauce. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Minga.
Bye. Take care.
Chucky, yeah. Hold on one sec. I think Just Jay was gonna say something, and then you could. Yeah.
No,
before.
you go ahead. No.
Go ahead, Just Jay.
Go ahead.
It ain't a whole lot to say. Dude is a fraud. It's nothing new under the sun. Same song, new dance. Another typical nigga making money off of talking shit about women, especially black women. Same shit, different day. Fuck him and his standards. The bitch doubled back after he talked all that shit about he high value, like somebody give a fuck if he's 6'4", 6'5". I know a lot of niggas 6'4", 6'5", and bitch ass niggas. That don't mean nothing. Okay, so same shit, different day. Nothing new. He tried to double back though. I heard it in his voice. The energy switched up.
Right,
yeah, I'm not saying I'm such and such a. I'm not saying that. Yeah, nigga, whatever. But again, it leads to what I was saying about the undercurrent of entitlement. So people don't have to overtly or outright claim entitlement, right? But with the statements that people make, with this gentleman in particular, you know what I'm saying? Him naming all these achievements and these quote unquote accolades, right? That have nothing to do with character, nothing to fucking do with virtue. What I talked about in the beginning of the conversation, what I initiated in the beginning of the conversation, it has nothing to do with virtue. Nothing to do with character. Like I said, moral virtue is through practice, through action, through what you do. I ain't heard nothing about that. So this whole laundry list, I will never sit here and act like women do not appreciate resources. Resources represent security for women. You feel me? But there are other things that have to go along with that. You know what I'm saying? But I did realize that he doubled back, and so to me, he a typical fraud ass nigga like most of these niggas.
Yeah, I think he did backpedal for public relation purposes. Yes.
Exactly. He had to clean it up.
Yes. Go ahead, Trucker, yo.
No, I agree. I ain't arguing that. Now I wanted to hear more. I will say this though.
Okay.
I hate when they edit videos like this. Like they switch that joint. Even though he backpedaling, what he really said, you would have never known. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
true.
So
that's true. That's true.
Like that's crazy. It sounded like he's I'm 6'4", I'm black, yada yada. It's something totally different. So
So you seen the
I want to
original
hear more.
clip? You seen the original?
I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, here we go, another goofy ass nigga over here trying to prove himself.
Right.
You ain't got to do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't got to do all that, man. Just be black and proud, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If she trying to dish you or whatever it is, bro, just smile and laugh in her face or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? She was throwing shots. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead. Let me see more. Let me see more of this video for real.
Shout out to Game Wild DJ in the building. What's up, Game Wild?
Hey, it's Game Wide DJ, a player that like to play. Let me serve this motherfucking game. You feel me? What I'm saying, Pete? What's good, Freezy?
Man, just chilling. And also, shout out to right here to your left, to y'all left, right here. Blaze gifted 5 memberships. Blaze gifted 5 memberships to the Most High, Narratives and Dialogues, Tato Mills, Ralph Neal, Pastor, and Shanika.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yes. Shout out to Blaze. And as you can see, Blaze, we got it up there. Blaze, along with the $40, Blaze, he got the 5 gifted memberships on the membership. I mean, on the sponsor banner right there. Sponsor banner. Yeah, you like that game?
Blaze
We're a little sophisticated, dog.
He got his taxes early.
You know, we trying to do a little something, dog. You feel what I'm saying?
You feel me?
Lucky, we got the world famous Lucky Marie in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Lucky, say something to your brother.
Hi, Freezy.
Shout out to Lucky. Lucky, so I know you familiar with what's been going on with this guy Cooley, right?
I'm really not. I've been on a sabbatical from the internet a little bit.
Oh shit.
But I did see a little bit.
I ain't mad at you for that.
We do not trust men with Omarion braids.
Oh, damn! Yo, the disrespect! Oh, damn!
Hey, she took it back.
Damn!
I'm over here pop locking the touch. All I heard was doom 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 touch. Keep it lights on.
Act like why all the men that took the Omarion hairstyle was the fuck niggas, including the game, all of them. And it's 2024. So how long ago did he do this with the taper? Like, he got the cheesy starter pack look for a podcaster.
That's a fact.
If you just
really
look
do.
at the podcast men, they got the whole look. They either take the suit look or they take the cheesy I get bitches look.
it's another dude, Lucky. It's another guy. He's light skinned too, but I forgot. I think it's 8 at the table. A light skinned guy. It's the same look. You absolutely.
Oh, well, no, Rico. Well, see, this is the thing, because you also got the pretty boy. I don't fight, right? Look. So Rico's different because Rico got like nice hair, but he did little taper stuff. But I see what you're saying. I wouldn't say Rico is the same because Rico, you could tell he possesses a opinion that comes from him always experiencing women, and he doesn't speak like he is against a certain group of women. This particular dude, from what I'm hearing before I clicked in, he spoke against a particular demographic of women just to get with the same demographic. But because he suffers from a lot of the things that most of people in our community suffer from, we think if it's white, it makes it right. It makes it better. It makes it, because we have a self, we were taught to not like the things about ourselves. So it's, even if you look at these conversations, we understand a bigger picture of what the need to always migrate with our people, because it helps the others, I'll say that way, prolong their life. They need certain things in us, right? So this is why all of these messages from these podcasts, which is why I'm high key getting away from these conversations, is that play into the divisiveness of us.
That's
because
a fact.
what it does is it creates a conversation that makes it seem like the people that's in their 20s or whatever listening to it, like, oh, we can't get along. Black women don't like black men. Black men don't like black women. So when you enter these conversations with people like that, and you see who they're with, it adds validity to that message, as if we can't get along with each other. So people like that, they need to be exposed. And he probably got a little dick.
Damn.
Pause. Oh, Lord have mercy.
But I do agree with what you're saying as far as the divisiveness, because that's the feeling that's why, and y'all know me too. Y'all don't see me in a lot of them conversations. It produces a lot of divisiveness, like Lucky said. Yeah.
Get GAYE. I'm gonna just say that shit gay.
Okay, let me play some more of this. Let me play some more of this clip.
No, go ahead.
Here we go.
Tiers is metrics based off of generalities. Values is subjective based off of, morals and virtues and stuff like that. So she thought she was spitting at the end of her little point, but she really wasn't spitting at all. She just went on an emotional rant. That's why at the end of it, I said that, oh, you're speaking womanese. Because even if she met a man that had all of those intrinsic values of being morally good and a good character, if he was 5'2" and broke, she wouldn't give him a chance. Anyone that watches this type of content, you know that when women just speak, they're speaking from an emotional standpoint and they lack rationality and logic. So she heard my point, but she was like, wait, what? I don't really understand. And then she spoke some womanese and said some nonsense. So, and we're going to get into some more clips as well. So this is right there, that clip that I just played, chat. That is how it all started. So they clipped it up. They didn't put up the truth in it. They put up information that wanted to show, that made it look like that I said myself that I was a top tier man. And I mean, if anyone that watches my content, I don't even speak like that. I don't even say I'm an alpha. I don't use those type of words like alpha man, high value. I would say I'm a man of value. I have a family and stuff like that, and my family views me as someone of value. So, and even on a podcast, when y'all watch it, girls say, hey, rate yourself from 1 to 10. I'm like, usually 6.5, something like that. I'm a very, there's only one person that was perfect, and that was Jesus. And I'm always striving to be my best. I'm a flawed human being as well. But anyway, so anyone that actually knows my character.
Man,
no Cap-tivity.
They know that this was all, propaganda. It was clipped up to make me look bad, right? So here's a learning moment for the chat. And
everyone that
I say here comes victim mode. Won't they do it, y'all? Won't they?
Man, he
Won't the
already
victim
doing
come out
that.
there?
And he sound like he going through puberty.
That nigga sound like the like all I hear is the violin singing like on
He
some
said,
real
"Hey,
shit,
you
my nigga.
guys,
Like it don't
they
make any
clipped it up,
sense.
you guys, to make me look a certain way, you guys. I'm also flawed." Like, sir, the fuck?
It's like he giving a testimony on it. It seems like
I have a
Exactly.
family.
Now he wants to highlight all his flaws and how he's a humble man and he's here to say, like, nigga, you a lie. Just get your lying ass out of here. The energy ain't the same, nigga. All this old play humble shit, like, fuck out of here.
But
No, wearing
here's
a
my
schmedium.
here's my thing.
Yes.
This type of communication would have been more useful before he got outed. Like if he would have been known to actually say these things, even in front of women and you know on his podcast or on other people's IRLs and stuff, if he would have been known to be more transparent like this, like how he's doing right now, like I think he would have had less backlash. But this dude actually comes off because I watched his I watched his podcast in the past, like his videos and stuff. This he talks very arrogant. Like he was talking very arrogant. He stick his chest out.
He looked arrogant as hell with that high pitched voice and them fragile looking ass hands.
And he don't mind making you feel small. He does not mind making you
hands
feel
was
small.
looking real fragile.
Yeah.
Yes,
I want to ask
Palmolive
everybody
hands.
up here. I want to ask everybody up here a question. Freezy, you can start answering first.
Go ahead.
Cause don't his wife got like 3 other kids?
3 kids. She got 2.
So let me just say this.
Yeah, okay.
One might say she the leftover from her community, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that the leftovers from everybody's community, even ours, be finding each other when they date out? Like, cause clearly we could assume, right? We could make an ass of ourselves, whatever. There was no suitable black women with 3 kids that was good enough for him, right? So he went and got a white woman that her niggas didn't want to get 3 kids. And he said, you know what? I'd rather raise these. You don't think that that's what's happening? Like the people from the community that's left over, they don't like what's in their community. Typically it's black and white, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they don't like what's in their community, so then they outsource and find each other. Like, hey, they don't want you, they don't want me either. Let's be a family. Do you think that's what's happening?
I think that it happens more so on that way. What you're saying, I think it happens more so on the other races side. But I think with a lot of black men, they just think white women their ice is just colder. I think some black men I think a lot of black men just think white women are just better women, you know, a better grade of women, a better caliber. That's their warped thinking. But no, I think in many cases what you're saying is true, because he did have a child before he met this woman. He had a child that
he had 2.
2 kids before 2 kids before he met this woman. So he got 4 kids and all. He got 2 from this white woman and 2 that he had before he even met. So what you're saying actually pans out with this guy Lucky. Is panning out wholeheartedly. So,
and I'm trying to think too, and I'm sure like whoever else up here, I'm trying to think too, because, and I'll shut up. He kind of comes off like a man who's not really dominant. So typically when you're not dominant in character, you have to find other things that fill that in. But women, black men and women, especially women, we need a certain type of dominance for us. Other groups may not, such as white women, may not need, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm saying maybe he's the type of man who has to be with a certain type of personality of a woman to feel and be dominant. Because a woman like us, we're going to see the soft shit in him, and it's going to be hard for us to just, you know, kind of normally conform to it, because we're going to treat him like, nigga, shut up. Like, you know, it's like unfortunately, that's just how we come up. You kind of get what I'm saying, y'all? I don't know if I'm making sense.
I do think...
No, I got you.
As a woman, I get what you're saying, but I think that you're speaking to the fact that some women can just smell the bitch assness in men.
Yeah, okay, I didn't want to say that.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, shit.
Because I ain't trying to
And
be
it's
funny,
healthy
but
for
you know how
us.
far you could go with a dude. Not saying that you're dysfunctional, right? But you understand boundaries with certain dudes. That dude don't have he. I get what you're saying. I get what you mean. Yeah, it's
It's
an
like
energy
with
thing.
us, other women, they'll see that in our group because our group is just a prize in general to other people, right? So
Yes,
they'll, not saying he's attractive, all of that, right? Masculine, that's enough for them. We'll be like, oh, he's cool. And then when we out with him, it's like, dude, your hands ain't matching the shoulders. Like in our head,
exactly,
and then we'll start to
exactly.
dissect it, like if he can't change my tire, if he can't do this, and if he
Damn.
complain about certain stuff, it's like in our head we instantly checking it out. To them, they don't have that in their community as much. You get what I'm saying? In their community, most of their men normally are docile. That's not normal for us, for our black men. Our black men normally, historically, have always been dominant. That's why they had to be broken.
Absolutely, and that's
You see what I'm
why
saying?
we
Okay.
appreciate that. But to your point about the being broken part, right? I do think that that still carries on in different ways, and it manifests in different ways, and I think that's what leads to some of the like you say, it's a part of that whole divisiveness, right? Those are contributing factors that I think a lot of times
Yeah.
people dismiss, and it does matter. Like I try not to get on that level with the conversations, but I be trying to get people to understand, what do y'all expect in our community if the men was ripped from the women, never seen them again? You know what I'm saying? These women got
Mm-hmm.
abandonment issues. These things carry on through the DNA, etc., etc. You feel me? But they be feeling
Exactly.
like I'm getting extra deep. But this is why we have so much separation and confusion in what we're trying to repair. That's why it's so layered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah,
So
I agree. I do
first
think that
off,
dominance plays a part, and he's a very docile man. But as far as why he went to it, I do think in general, people that are whitewashed and who right, because as a people, right, we've been told we weren't
that's the
shit for
word right
centuries and
there.
centuries,
Whitewash.
right? So if we've been told we ain't shit for years and years and centuries, and the people who told us this are the people who are technically on top, right? Who are
Mm-hmm.
the dominant, quote unquote,
The
race, dominant,
conquerors,
quote
yeah.
unquote, right? People look to that, right? So it's almost like if I finally get this acceptance from these white people, then I have arrived, right? Because that's how it used to be before,
Yeah.
when people was trying to get into different industries, whether it was
Mm-hmm.
policemen or lawyers and whatever. And when they was finally accepted by these people, oh, I finally made it because I've been recognized by the people who told me I wasn't shit my whole life. And I think that a lot of people carry that subconsciously, men and women. Just like
Mm-hmm.
what did Freezy, did she see okay, Lucky, did you see the clip where him and his old lady, they had a new baby, and they had some pajamas, and they was up there trying to see if the baby
Oh, I
wanted to
seen
pick
that
the black
picture. I
pajamas or
know
the
it was
white.
a clip.
That shit was cringy as hell. And to me, those are things that manifest with that type of thought process.
It looked like Get Out, girl.
Yes, it was
It
very
really
They
sketchy.
did.
done made him into Logan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
I don't know what y'all he you know what I look.
he over
First
there in all
off,
that milk.
y'all hit it right on the nail. Everything y'all said was very accurate. Um, yeah, he's not a masculine guy. He's not the guy that's gonna put his life on the line for the woman. Like I get, you know, what I'm saying, you love who you love and things like that. But I despise black people because it's not just black men; it's black women too. But black folks that because you know, said failed at one thing, you ultimately get with other individuals, and then you talk cash shit about them. I don't respect that at all. That's just some weak shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when you giving your worst to a black woman and then you giving your best to a white woman. That shit is insane to me. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? That shit bothers me a lot. I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you
Like what
just
Lucky
look at
said,
him,
like
just
like
look at
Lucky
him though.
said, like
Tucker.
you chose the, you know what I'm saying? You chose a woman with 3 kids already. Like there ain't black women out here
Like it
who
ain't white women
don't
out
have three
here
kids.
too.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like
just
like I'm
saying,
I'm
if
so
you need to go get
confused
a
right now.
camera,
This shit is crazy.
and
Yeah,
this
that's
be my
crazy.
thing, y'all. It ain't even an interracial shit. It be when you get the one that ain't even tapped in a little. Like you didn't even go get the one that looked like Iggy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she got a black
Well, she
baby
did
daddy.
have some hips. It looked like she got a BBL cyst though. She a little
Girl,
thick at
she
the
got
No,
the
bottom. She
they
realized it
said
dopest.
was
they
okay to
said
eat
she
a
got a
sandwich.
BBL. Yeah, they said that the
Hey, no, no,
woman
no,
has a
no, no. I
But
BBL.
we
don't
know
mean
that that's
like
a
that.
whole nother story within itself as to why they would go on the outside to get something that looked like was already on the inside.
This
But
man
you
don't
know,
want to
to
be
each his
so.
own. You feel me?
This man don't
But
want to
I
be
do think
associated with black.
that it's interesting, right? When they
That's a
talk about
fact.
this top tier shit, right? If you are top tier, right? Because I've heard men in this space and all this, like they have value, and women from all over be dying to be with us and da da da. And okay, so my thing is, if you grade a USDA prime meat or whatever, or steak or whatever it is, right? If you are that, right? Even when you step outside, based on the talking points, your quality of the level of quality that you have in a woman to me should be different. And again, I'm a single mother, right? But based on the talking points, you would think that he would have got a white woman that ain't got no kids, right? That is in her prime and all these other talking
That's what
points.
That's
I'm
a
But you
fact.
went and
saying.
got a chick
That's a
that got three
fact.
kids.
No, but not
That's a
only
fact.
that, you
That's a
would think you would
fact.
get a white woman that is like giving me Megan Fox when I look at her, or
Right, right,
like
right.
Tony Scott. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't.
Angelina Jolie
Hey,
in the '90s. You got
hey,
the
Freezy.
most whitest of
My
the,
bad.
not like, I'm not trying to sound bad, but it's like it looked like y'all are from two different upbringings. Unless he was raised in a certain suburban environment, we don't know him. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? To be
So you
very
saying even
disattached.
culturally they don't even relate on no level, or
He's
are you saying
I don't
culturally or
think
just like
he culturally cannot relate. He is cosplaying as a person, his
right,
even
right,
to his
right.
aesthetic. So this is what I'm saying. We're gonna assume when we just look at him, oh, okay, because he's black, right? And then he understands, okay, I have to get my body right. I'm on camera. Most people have to understand these things. I have to spray on my beard because it's sprayed on. I have to get this look, the braids.
Shit.
They can cosplay and do that to seem like it, to seem like they come from the same type of culture or understanding, whatever. But I made it out because everybody loves the rags to riches, especially us. I made it out, and then this
Yes.
demonstrates success. I got the white woman. It
Right.
don't
I
matter
made
how
it
many
out. I got the
kids.
white woman. I made it.
Right. It don't matter how many kids. While saying black
Mm,
women are this, and that, and the other, but the group he married is on welfare more than us.
that part.
Yeah, that's what I was.
So where
That's
they
what I was
baby
trying to
daddies?
explain to hot sauce though. You know what I'm saying? Or Minga, because it's like you're not really top tier, my nigga. When you may have some of the credentials, but at the end of your journey, when you actually doing right, you taking care of a white woman with three kids. You know what I'm saying? Like that's bothering to me. It's not bothering, but it's just like, yo, there's solid women out here right now that may have three kids, even two. You couldn't choose one of them to actually wanted to put in the work, but you chose this. Like I don't know how to explain it, bro. This it's just I move differently, bro. Like
I
I
say
don't
get
know,
what
man.
you
You not
want.
top tier
Just
to me.
uphold the standards that you're talking about. That is my main issue with people like him. They will talk a lot of shit and they don't back up what they talk. If somebody backed up what they talk, I would have more respect for them, whether I agree with their decision or not. Because to each their own. You feel me? But the fact that people use their platforms to generate revenue off of such topics, and like I say it over and over, they'll be like, oh, like they've been trying to backpedal, and they'll be like, oh, they're just talking about Western women. Nah, let's keep it real. When these conversations happen, they usually talking about black women, even if they don't outright say it. Or if they will get, like you were saying, Freezy, most of the people that was on his show was black women. You know what I'm saying? Either way, they will use that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
And
that's the
at the end of the
blueprint.
day, it is what it is. Just hold up your fucking standard. I don't give a fuck where he come from, what he know, what he don't know. Uphold your standard. So to me, it speaks to integrity, right? So when I ask niggas about virtue, character, when
Mm,
they list out all the shit and all their accomplishments, none of these niggas never talk about their character. They never talk about their principles or their values. They never talk about that.
Because they don't
that's a
have
fact.
none.
Exactly.
Or I'm sorry, let me use the
So yeah.
proper term. They ain't got none. And and the thing about it is that if you're dating outside of your race, why can't you never give conversation about that group and how the dynamic is dating that group? Because you don't know. Like, or you're trying to make money from dating women or about the women that did not want to date you. So those women, you don't like the choices they make. Those women, oh, those attractive women, or now you hear the conversation. You want a woman to be a 7, 8, 9, but if she's a 7, 8, 9, she's not good enough to marry. So you got to get the, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just be, they keep adding stuff to the
Right.
conversation that just seem like they don't like women. And I don't think they
Exactly.
even
And that's my
See,
realize
look,
that
thing.
this
They
was a,
don't stick to the undercurrent of the issue. And that is my point. Love who you want to love. I don't give a fuck. But when what you're saying is not in alignment with what you're showing, your action, again, moral virtue is done through practice, through your actions. It doesn't line up. So this goes to show me that niggas don't value integrity. Because a motherfucker could say whatever they want to say and it's all good. So right, I wish I did. I need to close out the chat on this fucking screen because it's not about tearing the man down. It's the fact that the nigga lied and is not upholding the standard. Let me tell you something. Okay,
who
say for
said we
instance,
was tearing them
Jonathan
down?
Barronville. Shout out to
But you
him,
know
right? Jonathan Barronville would talk about fat chicks a lot. Like he ain't dating no fatties, right? Guess what? I respect it because a nigga didn't marry a fat bitch.
But who said we
I
was
agree
tearing
with
them down?
that.
Who said that?
Oh, I'm looking. I'll be looking at the chat
Nah,
simultaneously, and I
I'm
can
back.
see it on the thing. So I just need to close it out. But my
nah,
whole
yeah,
Oh.
thing
yeah.
is, people just need to uphold the standards that they speak on. Y'all, for example, I remember I had met this dude. This was years ago. I had met this dude, and we really hit it off. But he didn't want to talk to somebody who had kids, and at the time I had one child, right? But he didn't want to talk to somebody who had a child. Guess what? We remained cool, and I respected it because the man stood on it. He ended up marrying somebody that did not have children because he wanted to be with that person and have his kids together with that person. It's nothing wrong with people having standards. So I would never bash
Yeah.
nobody for standards. Just
Right.
uphold your standards and stop fucking lying and being a fraud. But to your point about that starter pack, Lucky, I never thought about that, and it's
But
making me
that's
think
God,
about it a
what is the
lot. It's a
starter
whole
pack? Wait, wait,
starter
wait,
pack.
wait, Paul. Yeah, if you don't mind
wait.
me, what is the starter pack? I'm
No,
confused. What's the starter pack
I'm
of?
saying the podcast relationship
Yeah, that
conversation
whole
book.
look. It's interesting. Yeah.
But
Oh,
this
okay,
is
got you.
I mean, the thing about it is, it's just interesting how when you speaking about somebody, when you're a content creator, when you choose to get on camera, nobody's above scrutiny or criticism. I think we've all learned that if you've ever got on camera, including him. So the fact that you have a message that's so divisive and so against a very highlighted, I would say, on a particular group that you don't care to be with, and you're with a group that displays the same characteristics. I think it's just becoming for anybody to think that calling that out or roasting this nigga is tearing him down as if he should be uplifted for fucking what reason. He's not procreating or adding anything to my community. He's shitting and highlighting the things about my community, but he's championing them in his own household. He can kiss my ass and suck a dick while he doing it. Why do we
Man,
even
that's what I'm
care
talking about.
about,
No
oh, why are you
captivity.
tearing him
Barking.
down? Why do we always care to cape for the worst of us? How about we cape for the truth and the things that are consistent? Absolutely. We should not believe
Facts.
everything people say. But guess what? These talking points have grown because motherfuckers are believing what the fuck they're hearing. So if you're
And
saying
they
something,
poisonous.
you need to be displaying the very fucking thing. The same way hoes get exposed for being hoes, people get exposed all the time because you're not what the fuck you are. There would be no Diddy's Closet if niggas was actually out in the open about their sexuality. So why do we always try to shun people or silence people who call shit out, but be very silent for people who are speaking against negative shit? That's a problem.
It's simple because a lot of them is bitches. Let's just keep it real. A
That's a
lot of
fact.
people, again, that's what's.
And they
I,
spread and
When
you
poison,
did
know what I'm
we
like to
saying?
her
become
point. It's
so?
not
A lot
When
of
edifying.
did?
a lot of you know what I'm saying. A lot of people be putting on this front. You know what I'm saying. That's why I was saying earlier. People be on here talking about. I don't like I like my woman to be natural and I don't like her with wigs, but then you catch them out in the street or in the mall and they chick got a wig and all this like yo if you like a natural woman just like a natural woman. If you don't like weave, don't you know what I'm saying? But these people be shitting on women that be natural. And I you know what I'm saying, I be looking at them like, yo, bro, you say one thing, but then you keep fucking with these hoes. Like, I don't respect that. Just stand on it, bro. Put your foot down. Mean something. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, I
shit
totally
is.
So
agree.
Freezy, I got a question.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I'm smacking on this cookie. So when it comes to shitting on people, right? Because to me, that's the undercurrent, right? Because if I have to shit on somebody
Yeah.
to uphold a standard I claim I have, is it really about the standard, or is it really about my disdain or my resentment towards the thing that I need to shit on? That's the root that I be trying to get to. You feel me?
Well, it goes back to what we was talking about earlier. A lot of these people, like this guy, like Cooley, they have a lot of underlying insecurities that they're too proud to admit. Right? Their whole goal is to present themselves as if they've always been this put together, confident, with keen direction guy, damn his whole life. And so they need to present themselves like this so we can think that they're certified and qualified for them to lead young men, right? But let's just be honest, most of the young men that actually adhere to these type of guys, they be like dudes that's be void of confidence, or either it's the void of confidence, or they're bitter and resentful because of some past relationship that they never got over. So now they just hate whatever kind of experience they went through with a black woman, they're going to blanket that over every black woman. And a lot of this space, a lot of these dudes, that's how a lot of these dudes operate. They're a lot of these dudes they done had experiences, and here's the caveat though. A lot of them won't even be transparent enough to say what did they do wrong. Like, that's what I be wanting to hear. Right? Like,
yeah, that's a fact.
Fuck,
right.
Your
That's
bad
a
experience
fact.
with this female that you had. I think the most useful thing you can tell young men and women would appreciate it too is say, you know what, I could have did this better. I know I wasn't this type of dude when I was dating this woman. I wasn't prepared. And I probably shouldn't even been with her, but the reason why I ended up with this type of woman is because the way I was living. But you never hear that type of rhetoric. Right? You never hear that, because that's how I talk. I always talk about, how I used to be in the streets and all that. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I say my wife used to have a bad attitude, but guess what? A lot of the response that I got from her, it was because of how I was living too. You know what I'm saying? That's just a fact. But these real conversations and the nuances get missed because they need to make money. They need to. The grift needs to be successful. So you're not gonna. They think, which I'm on a path of proving them wrong, right? But they think that the way to be most effective with these guys is to feed whatever kind of demons that these guys is. That's all they really doing. They're feeding these demons. They feeding them, and it's giving these young cats some kind of sick satisfaction that, yeah, he agree with me. He agree that ain't none of these black bitches ain't shit. Yeah, you know what? He cool. I'm gonna subscribe to him. You know what? I'm gonna send him a super chat.
He a real one.
Yeah, he a real one because. Yeah, that's how I always thought. It's a psychology thing.
It's that reaffirmment, and that's what I be leaning to with the whole trauma bonding. You know what I'm saying? And I don't use it as a cliche. If I'm constantly ripping a scab off of people, you feel me? If depending on how you look at things, if I'm not helping you adjust your crown, you feel me? How am I edifying you? And to me, a lot of these conversations amongst men and women that are poisonous is just about constant. They don't let the scab heal peel, they rip the scab off, and then they keep digging in it and they keep putting salt in it. What these people do, I find it to be poisonous. I find it to be vitriolic. And like some people say, like, oh, it's about people coming together. I get that, but I'm not trying to align with people based on the hurt I've experienced in life. That's not where I want to align with people. I may be able to relate to you, but I'm not trying to align with you based on whatever hurt I've had in my life. And that was the point I was leading to earlier, Freezy, when I was talking about the part about where do people self-reflect. If I'm going to sit here and externalize everything and look at this party as if they was the ones that is, you know, they did everything wrong. You feel me? Okay, to a degree that may be accurate, but at what point do I reflect on me and look at how I contributed, what I allowed in my life, what I could have did different? To me, that is the process where you find real growth. I can't evolve and grow as a person looking at what other people did. And that's what these people do. They don't talk about nothing that relates to them and their shortcomings. As humans, we're fallible. So like I don't get what I just don't understand these people rationale, but what they do, they capitalize on people's pain because that is the undercurrent.
That's exactly what's going on.
If they was to put people in a position to heal and move forward in their life, these niggas wouldn't have no money.
That's a fact.
So listen, what she said was wrong, but I mean, technically, if you really want to be honest, it's been going on for a very long time, especially in our culture. You know what I'm saying? This is like top tier level manipulation and you know what I'm saying, destruction, chaos. It's nothing new. The only difference is that now, you know, the cameras, you can see it. You get what I'm saying? It's out in the open now. You can't hide it no more. Before, a lot of people used to just try to cover it up, and you would never know until later. And then you be sitting there like the self-reflection. What I was trying to say, you know, most people that actually work to do the work, you know what I'm saying, it's normally after the situation is ended.
Well, here's the dangerous part about all this, right? As men, especially black men, you would think we would recognize that the leaders of our households and communities would be the men. So instead of sending all these unhealthy minded young men that are socially awkward, don't have a lot of confidence, they're bitter, resentful, instead of telling them to get don't mess with a single mom, get you a woman that's got, you know, that's submissive and kind and cooperative and all that kind of stuff and feminine, and get that woman. So what you're doing is, even the woman that does not have kids, I need y'all to follow me, even the woman that does not have kids, they're turning these guys towards that direction. Now what we have is, let's just say they're successful at getting with this woman. These guys are not healthy, right? They instead of actually building workshops to make better men, not better men, but better fathers. Show, you know, give guys tools on how to be a good father and a good husband. They're not even focusing on that. They're just telling you what type of woman they don't think you should actually date or marry, right? The focus is on the woman.
Right.
And so now these unhealthy men are getting with these women that they're suggesting, and they're creating more baby mothers. They're creating more broken households because these guys, they never had the tools. They never got the tools on how to be a good husband. I don't hear a lot of that rhetoric. I don't hear a lot of that talk on how to be a good father, right? So a lot of time has been lost in this space, in the Manosphere and all that. A lot of time has been lost when we could have been cultivating better men, like better fathers and better husbands. Instead, a lot of the focus has been on what's a good woman and what's not a good woman. Don't date a single mother. Don't marry a single mother. You know, it's very minuscule in thinking, and it's very disheartening and disappointing that men can't really see the bigger picture.
But Freezy, you gotta look at it like this. You can say them things, right? You can tell an individual, look for this type of woman, yada yada yada. But if you ain't going home to one, that's a big difference. Ain't nothing. It's a different ball game when you pull up with that woman in your whip, and they see you, and they like, oh hey, how you doing? Are you chilling with your lady? Yada yada yada. And she just genuinely just being her. That's a prime example, bro. Like
facts.
They gotta see it. They have to like
Yep.
literally see what you preach. You know what I'm saying? You can say all these things, but if you ain't got that at home and you're not going home to that,
you tell me, Trucker, have you really seen these guys actually focus on making these young men better, like good husbands, showing them how to be a good husband or a good father? Do they focus on that?
Well, the people I be around.
No, I'm talking about in like the Manosphere red pill. Do they focus on that though? Is that the main focus, which I think is the most important thing?
Some do. I ain't go for some.
In mass,
some
they
actually
don't. They either telling them women not to. Oh, they either telling the niggas get full custody. They're not telling the men how to operate with the woman on a healthy level, how to advocate for fatherhood. All they do is put they pump more vitriol in them niggas' systems, and they put batteries in their back. That's what I generally find. So a small amount that encourage the other side. Good for them.
And guess what you're creating?
Okay.
Guess what you're creating with that though? You're creating a repeat toxic cycle, right? You're speaking against you're speaking, let's say, okay, since we're talking about women, you're speaking against women that you feel like made a bad decision to become a baby mom, which that's kind of ludicrous because who actually makes a decision to become a baby mama? To become but hold on, let me say this, Chucky, but what you're actually creating is a repeat cycle because you're sending these guys out here that really have not really like collected any like useful tools on how to be a good husband or a good father. I think a lot of the Manosphere thinks it's enough to focus on the money, to say, hey, stay on your purpose. They think it's enough to say, stay on your purpose and make money and build, build your finances. They think that's enough. They think that's enough. But P. Diddy was a billionaire. P. Diddy but I don't know now. I don't know. But P. Diddy is a multimillionaire, right? His dudes is filthy rich, right? And look where he's at. So I think a lot of the focus, I think we're just so distracted. Shout out to 907. She said, yeah, they got a lot of young men distracted. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you good. So I think there is a lot of dudes that's out here shaking and moving and doing the work. It's just the light has never shined on them for real. I think it's the ones that be get like this dude, you know what I'm saying, that get attention or whatever. But what I was getting ready to say is, hey, you made me forget my plate, man.
My bad.
I get it. I get what y'all saying. Like I get it. It is some toxic dudes out here, but I do see a lot of young men, especially black men. You know what I'm saying, out here really putting in the work to change and do better. Because it's not just that's what I'm about to say. It's not just young. It's not young men. It's just overall. It's a lot of people out here, men and women. They move the same tactic. If it ain't him doing that same goofy shit, you know what I'm saying? Well, I make a certain amount of money, this, that, and the third, and I could get whatever I deserve to get what I want, and all this other shit. Then you got the same woman doing the same. Or do I look like a 50-50 type of female? That mentally unhinged shit. So it goes on both sides, and that shit got to get fixed. A lot of this shit starts at home first, man. This is a top thing.
It goes on both sides. I just said what I said because it's pertinent and imperative that men like it's black men in their community, because we got a lot of black men saying it ain't even no community no more. Like it's some black men just done gave up. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad it is. So, you know, if these young kids, if these young boys stand a chance, they need older men, older black men that will exemplify what real leadership is. And I don't think that we actually I don't think we execute that correctly. I don't think the way we communicate to the younger.
But you also got to look at it too like this. Every time you do find a man that's moving like that, you always got some bitch ass niggas, or I'm sorry, you
They'll
got a
call
lot
you a
of bitch
simp.
ass folks that would say here, yeah, call you all type of goofy shit, try to downplay your the work that you put in to get to the point where you at. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like that shit goes on heavily. They do the same shit to women too. She got her a good husband and all this other whatever you want to call it, and she ain't out here doing all the fluky shit, and she taking care of her family. Yo, she don't get no love for that. They be trying to put that woman down just for doing that, and it be goofy dudes that will sit there and try to put that woman down in the whole 9 yards. So that's what I'm saying. Like we ass backwards with this shit, man. Like it's a lot of work that we need to do overall.
So I guess for me, I guess when I think of stuff like that, it again it boils down to what I resonate with and what I choose to align with. Even in this space,
I
there are
agree.
certain conversations I don't want to entertain. Certain chats I don't go in. I keep my interactions limited because I had to limit my online time anyway. Because it's very impactful and it's actually energy draining. But again, it boils down to alignment. So I guess what I would ask myself if I was around people who didn't appreciate who I am, who didn't celebrate who I am as an individual, and I was able to reciprocate that, then I have to question what the fuck I'm doing now. And I had to do that even in this
Not
space. And I think that applies across the board to anybody in life. That's why when I kept talking about the whole relationship, parent, and all that stuff, to me, it's important and it's more valuable for a person to go inward to see how they contribute to a thing because I cannot control anything outside of me. I have a hard enough
right,
time trying to control my personal habits, you know what I'm saying, and the things that I do that are
right.
unproductive, let alone trying to control somebody on the outside. I guess that's why I'm always talking about intrinsic stuff going inward because I understand that I can't change people's minds about shit. All I can do is have an exchange. I could share my opinion. They could do likewise, and it'll be whatever it is. But I find that these conversations in general try to employ control, external control, when that's a delusion by itself. You cannot control anything on the outside. But that's what all of that is about. It's about people trying to control the actions of others and all this submission and all this other stuff. Like people out here demanding things that people don't want to freely give, and I think it's just a delusion within itself.
And
All right.
to add to that, y'all keep trying to change people into something that they not. Lord have mercy, y'all gotta stop doing that. Yo, if they not aligning with what you like, what she was saying,
That's a good point
aligning
too.
to what you know what I'm saying? They not
Yeah.
really rocking out like that submission shit. Yo, I'm not. You shouldn't be asking for that. Just like she shouldn't be asking for masculinity. Your ass should be masculine, point blank. And if
All
he
day.
ain't masculine, and he like this goofy ass dude right here, who will expect you to stand side by side with him while the people run up in your crib, bro, you better get away from that. Point blank.
Okay, let's listen to
Yes,
some
yeah.
more. Game Wise, you want to say something, Game Wise? Go ahead, Game Wise.
Yeah, man. See, freeze it. I knew a long time ago I had to get away from this red pill and manosphere shit. Cause these niggas gonna be having mandingo parties, you know what I'm saying, the next 5 to 10 years. These niggas gonna get together, you know what I'm saying, have they little parties. Y'all niggas gonna be the next Diddy because, everything y'all do and everything y'all stand for and y'all whole foundation is based around a woman. Y'all whole ideal and ideology and the shit that y'all talk about is based around women. but y'all like to mask it and say, oh nah, we working on our purpose. Oh nah, we in the gym, you know what I'm saying, working out and getting these gains, bro. We muscle maxing, you know, we looks maxing. Man, you niggas doing all that to get validated by other niggas and get validated by the bitches that don't even want y'all niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, fam, I knew a long time ago I had to leave all that red pill shit alone. Cause back in COVID, I was watching all this shit. I was soaking up all this, and the whole time I'm thinking, okay, I'm getting closer to myself, so I can, you know, look within myself and better myself and be great within myself. But then I realized, damn, every content creator that's on this type of wave, these niggas is preaching the same shit, and none of these niggas is coming up with like solid solutions to really fix yourself, you know what I'm saying, in that type of way. So I'm like, you know what? I gotta go my own way and I gotta start my own shit and I gotta tap in with real OGs, you know what I'm saying, that been here before this YouTube shit, that been getting bitches and been standing on their foundation and manhood and swear, you know what I'm saying, before YouTube, and tap in with them and see what the business really be about, because what they talking about, this shit ain't what it is, you know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm not surprised how shit going down the way it's going down right now, because you know everybody started to see like this is bullshit. Like what y'all putting out in the content, you know, this bullshit.
Game wise, wait, I just want to put this out there. I don't even. It's not a red pill thing, bro. It's not a Manosphere thing. I just think it's a bunch of grown ass children instead of being grown ass adults. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these dudes that be doing this, they can sit here and like they can sit here and say whatever they want to say, bro. But truth be told, like like they in school they was getting their ass whooped, or they wasn't getting no coochie and all that goofy stuff, bro. Like they ain't get niggas out here ain't got common sense, man. Like they not moving as a man and they not moving with common sense. So of course you're gonna get a lot of peons, you know what I'm saying, trying to, instead of just actually thinking for themselves, they following other individuals. What he doing may work for him, but it ain't gonna work for you. You know what I'm
And
saying?
we
You gotta be
and listen,
creative. You gotta stand on your point.
Before anybody gets ignorant, we know that all Manosphere red pill people don't have like the same mindset straight down the middle. We know that, right? But we're just talking about the main undercurrent that we be hearing, right? That we've been hearing for years. That's what we're saying. We're talking about a lot of the main talking points that most of them agree with, right? And especially in this particular live stream that we're doing right now, the single mother. That's what I'm really highlighting. Like a lot of the criticism that single mothers get, and you know, I've gone on record on several occasions saying that that's very that's very irresponsible and very foolish to paint this picture that, you know, to make young men think that it won't be profitable to possibly get with a single mother and grow and have a healthy family together, and this woman actually helps build you up as a man and your household and everything. It's just a dangerous picture to paint. It's a dangerous picture to paint to say just because this woman has a child that she's not fit or qualified to be a good wife for one of these young men that might be listening to these podcasts. That's what I want to highlight right there. So
I be trying to explain that to people. Like that's why I was trying to explain earlier. Like you got individuals who have made a mistake. Sometimes they run into the wrong person in their life, and they reflect. They might take a year off. They might take 2 years. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it could be 3 or 4 because she's so traumatized, and then she may have 1, maybe 2 kids. But at the end of the day, when she rock with you, she rock with you.
But
she
the
learned,
real,
you know what I'm saying?
But the real hypocrisy, the real hypocrisy is that the same single mothers that they're referring to, it's a it's possibly a single father attached to her. But they're
That's
telling.
what I mean by the whole mistake. So where the other half
here
of
it
the
is.
mistake? That nigga
They're
down the street.
They're telling the single. There's men with children that's watching these podcasts. They're telling these men, these single fathers, don't get with a single mother. When you done already made one, they're telling these single fathers, oh listen, don't get with a single mother.
That's a
don't
fact,
do that.
though. That's
don't
a
get with
fact.
no woman with kids.
That's a fact.
When you done already made one, bruh.
But Freezy, they say
That's
that
a
they the
fact.
most involved
That's a
fathers,
fact,
but if they was that involved, them kids would be attached to them. When these dudes walk out here, sometimes you won't know they have kids unless they divulge that information. A lot of these dudes run around as if they ain't got kids, and some on be 4, 5 kids deep. They just not attached to them kids like that
That's
because
a
they don't
fact.
carry those kids and they don't take care of those kids. So I just find it real interesting. And like I said, like if that's somebody's standard, that's cool. But it amazes me how they speak down. Like they've totally trashed the whole idea of being a stepfather, right? And this is the way I look at it. Like when I first came to the space, niggas was accusing me of coming looking for a stepdaddy to clean up my mess and my mistakes. So that's why I don't take well to that, because to imply that someone made a mistake because they're a single parent leads to a lot of presumption, right? There are a lot of single parents. If we're gonna talk about single mothers, some of them was married at some point, some of them wasn't married, some of them lost fathers due to death, different reasons. It's not just because she was out hoeing and got pregnant, but this is the undercurrent of the fucking sentiment that these niggas be running with, and the shit is wild to me. But I got accused of coming to the space to find a fucking stepdad, and I said, I didn't even know that that's how this shit go. Like, I'm not that desperate to have somebody in my life that I'm willing to accept anybody, right? So they'll be like, nobody here to clean up your mess. First of all, my kids ain't a fucking mess. Let's be clear. And I hate to get like that, but I had to get ignorant with a couple niggas. Nigga, just because your mama was juggling dicks and accepted dick over taking care of your ass don't mean that's everybody else's story. You understand what I'm saying? But this but that is true, right? And I don't even demonize those women, because I know that some women have had their priorities out of order because they wanted to connect with somebody. You feel me? But like I told them, they can't never want. Listen, I'm a lot of things, but a bullshit ain't one. And my children would never ever be able to say that I traded them for dick. You understand? To puff.
Yeah,
pass.
yeah. I ain't gonna front, right?
but when it comes
I ain't gonna
to
front
that,
just
real though.
But that's my thing though, right? So what I was gonna say to the whole thing about the stepfathers, right? So it's interesting because I used to go through the space and I just be chatting and typing as usual, and I would sit there and ask several. I would ask this a lot because I like I said, all this shit was new. How many of y'all got daddies? Was y'all daddy there? Freeze it. Only a handful of them motherfuckers could acknowledge that they had a goddamn daddy that was present, right? So that already is a whole can of worms within itself, right? A lot of them had stepfathers. I say, well, it amazes me because some of y'all niggas, right? And this one in particular used to talk shit about his stepdaddy in the space. And I told him, I said, nigga, you an ungrateful motherfucker.
Nigga, I know.
Based on
I know
your
who you
story,
talking about, nigga.
you say you done had about 3, 4 stepdaddies. I say, shit, I can't bear to get one for my children. You done had 3, 4. I said, you's an ungrateful nigga. Right, but to my point though, at one point in time, being a stepfather was an honorable thing. Now, who decided that this was a thankless job? I'm unsure. I can imagine, right, that it would be hurtful for somebody to pour into a child that is not theirs, to have some sort of slap in the face. However somebody perceives that, I'm not here to tell somebody how to feel, right? But to me, to pour into a child's life, right? How do you receive payment for that? There is no sufficient payment for that. You understand what I'm saying? And to me, that's not something to regret. And the way I look at step parents, even though they say being a stepmother and a stepfather is different, I can understand nuances, but you are still pouring into a child that is not biologically yours. To do such a thing is honorable, and for me to be in a child's life that I'm not obligated to be in says a lot. For some people, they motherfucking daddy there because he had to be, or because child support said he had to be. If a stepfather came, it's because he wanted to fucking be there, and to me, that is honorable.
So just Jay, I agree
Yeah.
with you, right? But I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? There's a lot of women that don't appreciate a man that or a stepfather also. So
I get
that's
that.
why
That's a
a
character
lot of,
issue.
you know, say, yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying. So and then like some of the stuff I be seeing, like, cause this shit ain't new to me, but some of the stuff I be seeing where a lot of women don't understand, like when a man is in your home, he's showing your child how to be a man regardless, with or without you. Like a lot of them be like, "Oh, my kids don't need a father." You know what I'm saying? You just there for me. I'm like, yo, that's ass backwards.
But that's
And
ignorance.
women,
So that's why I go back to the alignment. That is
absolutely
pure
ignorant.
ignorance.
Yeah, that shit that blew my mind when I was like, damn,
Right.
y'all
So
really
them
gonna align
same
with that
men,
shit?
right? Okay, so check this out, trucker. Those same men, right? They get in these spaces, and yeah, I'm saying crying whine because that's the word I want to use, right? But some of them same men, they get in these spaces and crying whine about how those women treated them. At what point do they self-reflect and think about what did they allow in their life, and what allowed them to align with such a person that would not value their fucking presence, that would not value them stepping in and helping take on the responsibility of a child that is not biologically theirs. That says that's an
Man,
ungrateful ass that's an ungrateful ass person. And of course, we don't know
Yeah,
all sides of the story,
that
but if we're gonna go based on that
self-esteem
story,
and great.
those are some real character flaws. So people still need to question what the fuck are we aligning with?
yeah,
That's a fact.
that be blowing my mind, and that's why I be trying to tell dudes, like, listen, everything you asking for should just come willingly, bro. You shouldn't have to. If you got a
You shouldn't
woman
have to
that,
twist
you know what I'm
nobody
saying, you
arm.
moving as a man, I mean, you just move, you doing what you doing, and you looking for legacy and family or whatever, and she just don't appreciate that, bro. Stop. Just don't go collect the red flags, bro. Don't do
Okay,
that.
okay,
That's gonna be the worst thing.
we're gonna play a good little bit of this video because I
Okay, let
want
me
to.
go on mute.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
put your listening ears on. Here we go.
Watching and listening right now. And I always tell people to come from a standpoint of strength, not a standpoint of weakness. When you show weakness, it's like a shark sensing that it's blood in the ocean. They will attack. And these far left wing, media podcasts and, simp podcast and, pretty much women pandering type media podcasts, they'll edit something up to be very disingenuous to make a point. So they just lie to you.
You're on mute, Freezy. You're on
Where,
mute.
where,
You're
the,
on
where the
mute.
video? Where the video?
I want you guys to remember what he said just then because that goes
Oh,
into what
I
truck
was.
that goes into what Trucker
Mhm.
Yell was saying as far as like this guy, he got outed. Right now he's calling other podcasters that possibly outing him. He's calling them simps. That's just what that goes to what the point
Yep.
that Trucker Yell made not too
And he
a
talk
couple
about
minutes.
weakness, and he's totally weak. But okay, weak.
I'm trying to tell you, you've been manipulated.
Exactly.
You've been manipulated. The most viral video that they put up, I think it has like 2 million views, was edited to make me seem like I said I was a high top tier man, but I wasn't. So there you go. But this bleeds over into the single mom stuff, right? Because if you look at it, the hypocritical part would be, well, he's a hypocrite. Well, and how can he be a top tier man? Like he said he's a top tier man, but single baby mamas and stuff, like that doesn't add up. How can you be top tier and single baby mamas? That doesn't add up. So you've been lied to. You've been manipulated. No one said that they were a top tier man. Okay, so let's get into some more stuff now. We're going to play some clips where actually, let's see.
Why are you not
And I
playing the
see
whole
super
clip?
chats coming in. I'm going to get to the
Why?
super chats as well. It's going to be a teaching moment for everyone because it's been a lot of lies and misinformation. So a hypocrite is someone that tells someone, yeah, I don't do this. That ain't me. I don't stand for this. But then they go head out and do it. That's what a hypocrite is. Just want to let y'all know. That is true. We can all agree to that. So all of these podcasts that's making reactions to me, they saying that I'm hypocritical because they think that, oh, here's another red pill guy making talking points like all of these other podcasts. So he must view himself as like a bachelor and this high value guy, where if you watch No Fugazi, I'm not a bachelor. I have a family. I'm a family guy. I'm a father. So my values and everything that I embody is much different from these other type of red pill podcasts that y'all watch. Y'all just new people coming in right now, just talking a whole lot. This is not no bachelor type podcast. Yeah, we trying to get all the chicks. No, you also have to think that when we're doing an episode with a lot of girls on, we're speaking in general, and we're speaking from certain points where we're arguing the girl's flawed point. So that's really what it is. But it's a lot of low IQ people that would think that, he's hypocritical, man. And most of them, I would say, bro, they don't even watch, like, most of the naysayers that's been out, they don't even watch long format content. Like, they watch 1-minute videos to 20-minute videos. They don't, like, watch your full content. Because they watch a lot of reaction channels and TikTok and stuff like that. So it's like having an essay on a book that's 20 chapters, and you only read 4 of the chapters, and then you make a conclusion off the book based off of those 4 chapters that you read.
Jesus Christ.
So a lot of people in the comments and stuff like that currently right now is like, oh no, he's just trying to cover up. No, bro, you don't watch my content. As you've seen, I lost no subscribers. My Instagram is still the same. So all of this noise and stuff like that, my true supporters are still rocking with me. Y'all just here. Y'all knew. So since y'all knew, y'all gonna get this work too. And actually, I am gonna open it up for some of the haters because I like the debate, and I'm here to roast people today. Okay, so let's stay on topic, and let's get. Okay, so now let's go to the single baby mom stuff, right? So some of you are probably thinking like, well, he's been hiding.
Here we go.
His family and stuff, bro. I have almost 2 million followers on my TikTok channel. And it's been like that since, 2020 or 2021?
So here's the grift. That's true. But nobody knew the structure of that. Like, nobody knew the structure of the family. Nobody knew that she had 3 kids prior to him. This is what he's purposely negating. He's trying to make it seem like, oh, I had a Instagram out, and they seen, people have seen pictures with me and my white girlfriend. They it's been out since 2021, right? But what he's negating is nobody. He has not disclosed and not been transparent that his white girlfriend had 3 children before he even got with her. That's very significant, and the way he has targeted, especially women of color. I'm gonna say 90% of the women that he has seen talking to on these podcasts are women of color. The way he slick wise degrade these women and make them feel like they're not good enough because they have a child or some kids or whatever. It would have been helpful if he would have just actually played the equal opportunity thing and said, hey, listen, my girlfriend, she had 3 kids before I married, but he never disclosed that. So, but now he's trying to make it seem like, oh, my proof was I had an Instagram and you guys could plainly see my family. Yeah, but nobody knew the makeup of your family, right? I will give him that, but come on, bro, let's just be honest. What do you guys say about that? Go. I'm gonna let Game Wise go for it. Go ahead, Game Wise.
Man, this man here, bro, like, cause I see a lot of people not catching on to him and giving him heat and shit like that. Man, I seen this motherfucker, back when he wasn't really viral how he was, and I used to just sit in his live screens and just watch him, debate with the woman and shit like that. Like you got certain women, you know the black woman, like a lot of niggas know, like they not going for nothing. Like if you talking in certain ways, the way you trying to pull a certain emotion out, then whether it's personal or not, they gonna snap on your ass because you trying to be slick with what you saying or whatever the case is. So I'm watching him. I'm watching the format and the way he talking. I'm watching the super chats come in. See, look, I knew it was bullshit because I'm like, you know what? Let me send 2 super chats, $5 super chats of me disagreeing with exactly what he's saying, and see if he load it up. So he say, all right, guys, super chats. You're gonna go to super chats. So I'm like, all right, I already sent 2 super chats in, so I'm waiting. Boom, you know what I'm saying? Nah, he load up a super chat, and right before he said that, I sent the 2 super chats on purpose to see if he click on my shit and read it. And he ain't, fam, this nigga ain't read nothing. He ain't loaded up on the screen.
Cap-tivity.
Wow.
Like you fake ass nigga, you con ass nigga. Oh, okay. This what type of game you niggas playing? Okay. Oh, look, Freezy.
Wow.
All this shit is a facade and made up, and they doing all this for views, my nigga. I'm telling you. I swear that's what they doing it for, fam.
Man, wow. Thank you for sharing that, dog.
That is hilarious.
Just Jay, you want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, so to what the guy was saying, he's still doing a lot of explaining, which already says he's not standing on whatever standard he claimed to have, right?
Yeah.
Since we already know. But it's a few things that's hilarious. He's first of all, I can't stand a gaslighting ass nigga, right? He telling these people, first of all, he's gonna insult their intelligence, right? He pretty much called them stupid in so many words. Then he keep going about they don't watch his content. You're calling these people stupid after they have heard and seen the result of whatever, all this stuff. They done seen the fallout, but you're telling them that they dumb. You telling them not to believe what they saw and what they heard, right? Now,
Right.
to his whole thing about having another account or whatever that been open, yeah, that could be, you know what I'm saying, that could be valid, right? But what it brought to my mind is the fact that we live in a time on social media where people don't verify. We don't do our research, right? Because what gets people attention usually is what incites us the most emotionally, right? That is usually what grabs people's attention. It's the sensationalism, you know what I'm saying? And so since they love to talk about vetting, and what's amazing is these the same niggas that got all this foresight, right? But that's neither here nor there, right? They making all these crazy ass choices, but they got all this foresight at the same time. But this person should, well, I won't say should, right? But I guess a question would be, should people on social media and that have huge platforms, should they be vetted? Should they be verified? Because if he never closed down the account, that would be valid, right? But that would go to show that a lot of times people in general, you know what I'm saying, we don't research people, we don't vet and figure out if these people are legit, etc., etc. People just usually go with what they resonate with and what reaffirms whatever beliefs they already have.
That's a fact, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yell?
Yeah.
Did you want to just respond to the clip you just seen, or you want me to keep playing the clip? We got 10 more minutes.
Yeah. He
10 more minutes of this nigga
yeah.
lying?
He remind me of a bitch. I'm sorry, Freezy. Like, we dunk niggas like this in toilets. Like, I'm sorry, yo. Like that passive, you know what I'm saying, trying to insult niggas' intelligence, and just cause niggas is calling you out on your shit, now you gonna try to sneak this all of a sudden? Yeah, I'm not with that. I would, you know what I'm saying, like, I don't understand, like, my number one pet peeve is if you got you a solid woman, and you say she's solid, why not shine a light on her? Now, I ain't gonna hold you, Freezy. I thought the nigga was single or something, you know what I'm saying?
I thought he was too. With the times I've seen him
I
in
ain't
the
gonna hold
past,
you.
I thought he was a bachelor.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I thought the nigga
Yeah.
was single. Come to find out you a whole family man. Be proud of that shit. Like, why y'all
Yeah.
hide this shit? I don't
Why you
understand
hide?
that.
Why you hide? Why
So
you
just
hide your
to be
single
clear,
white
so he never
girl?
disclosed he was with somebody. I just want
No,
to
I
No,
be
never
clear.
knew.
he
I
never
never knew.
he
I
never
never
actually
knew.
vocalized it like vocal. You know what I'm saying? So
Because I was gonna say I
You know,
understand people being protective of their families, but
right.
if you're hiding it and you never disclosed it, not that he owe it to people, but that does lend to a side eye from me. You feel me? But I understand people being protective of their families, but if nobody even knew this dude had a whole goddamn family, that's interesting.
That's a fact.
yeah,
Yeah. Let alone a white
like
single mother.
normally, like you know what I'm saying,
Just
like
saying.
like you would say,
Yeah.
Right,
I
Freezy.
got a wife and I got kids. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Be proud of that. You ain't gotta post their pictures up or every event. You know what I'm saying, and all the other good.
Right, because I
Cool.
wasn't trying to insinuate that. Yeah, but he never said
Yeah,
nothing. So to me, that's way
I
different.
swear to God, I like just when Frieza was on. I think that was the wife that you was just showing.
Yeah.
Yo, that's the first time I seen that woman. I never know she was even, bro. I didn't know. Like I didn't know.
Cause that's
I'm
like
finding
Freezy
out
got
she
a
was white
family. You
today.
got a family. Like
Yeah.
that, like
You
you
know what
and
I'm saying?
Freezy. Y'all got families, but y'all protective of y'all families. But we know y'all have families and y'all have wives.
But here's the thing.
Right.
Like before I met my wife, she had a 2-year-old daughter, a girl. I've been saying this shit since 2021 online on people's platform. Like, and I love that little girl. Well, she not little now, but I'm just saying. But I'm
Shit,
just
that's your
saying, like,
baby. You raised her.
but yeah, exactly. But the point of, but why is that something to be ashamed of though?
That's the shit that I don't get.
I don't
I don't understand.
understand that. Yo, they
What's
like
up?
what that nigga that nigga JP be talking about,
What
nigga.
the?
Cause that's what me and JP get to this shit all the time. Ah, nigga, you number two. I'm like, bro, I don't listen. I don't care at some point, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I really don't care, but truth be told, bro, like how you met yours when your wife's child was 2. Yo, I met my son, which turned 13 this weekend. I met him when he was 3. You know what I'm saying? 3 years old. I don't
A lot of these
call him
dudes
my
was raised by
stepson.
other men. A lot, and I'm not
Yeah,
saying
like
that okay, this should be the standard. I'm not
They
saying
was
that I
raised
would
by
recommend
wolves.
a young man who doesn't have kids to just automatically seek out a woman who has a bunch of kids. No, do you know no parent in their right mind would recommend anything like that off rip, right? But the fact of the matter is families are more and more blended these days. You know what I'm saying? But to y'all point, right? There's a lot of dudes out here who was raised by other men. I have been in these chats where some dudes would be like, "I'm grateful for my stepfather because if it wasn't for him, da 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 da." Like one dude I remember in the space was talking about how his stepdad taught him everything he know about business because his daddy was not there. Some of these niggas was raised by their uncles. You know what I'm saying? Even though the uncles was not in the house, you feel me? They learned
right,
about quote unquote manhood through other men, whether it was a big brother who was way older than them, a uncle, or a big cousin, or stepfather. A lot, you know. And I'm not saying every dude out here didn't have a father. I'm not trying to imply that, y'all, but I'm just saying they be pushing this narrative like it ain't a lot of brokenness out here, and like all these fathers are present.
See,
man, just
freezing.
just
Hey, let me just say this real quick, cause I ain't never, I don't really like, speaking on my business on the internet like that. You know what I'm saying? But I know, even when I do decide to get into, content creating and just, doing it in a different way to compare to what all the shit out right now. Like I can't really speak on a single mother or a single father because I had my mama and my daddy my whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
that's a
until I was
blessing.
well grown. You know what I'm saying? Like my daddy was always there. I can't call that man a deadbeat. You know what I'm saying? He taught me everything I know. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn what I do now because of, you know what I'm saying, my pop, like that's an amazing influence. Mama, you know what I'm saying, she always held the house down and did what she had to do. Like, you know what I'm saying, I ain't saying they relationship was perfect, you know what I'm saying, they were fussing and fighting and shit like that, arguing, but you know what I'm saying, like they held shit down. You know what I'm saying? So I can't get on it. Like, fam, you would never see me get on the internet and go, man, these single mothers and this kid, and, you know, they no good, and you shouldn't settle for that, or you know, it's like, bro, you know, motherfuckers. Number one, you need to gravitate to whoever rock with you and whoever like fuck with the real true you. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. So if it just so happened to be biological, then that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? But you still can find some real deep, genuine connection and love, you know what I'm saying, through somebody that's like not, you know what I'm saying, not your biological, but still there for you for real like that. But Freeze, I just want to say that real quick. Like some men feel like, all right, I want to have kids, and when I want to have kids, I just want them kids to be biologically mine, so you know I can be closer with them in a certain way, to where compared to me being a stepfather or whatever. But like they feel like that, but they not bashing the ones that want to do the stepfather and the stepmother thing. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the ones who feel like that. And they feel like in the process they gotta bash the ones that want to be, you know, a father or mother figure to kids that's not biologically theirs. It's like, nah, you ain't gotta say all that and do all that. Just be you, stick to your lane, and kick what you kick, and grow your family like that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all made excellent points, man, and I agree with all y'all. Shout out to what is that? Man, I can't. Oh, Shannon Duncan. Shout out to Shannon Duncan. He say, game wise, you sound like the baby. That's what he said in the chat.
I don't even know how the baby sound, to be honest with you. But to his point, while you doing that, Freezy, I think it's important, you know, that authenticity. Like, I stand on that. You know what I'm saying? Like in the space, I know like everybody not gonna like you, right? I know in the space I come off harsh and abrasive to some dudes, and they may find that unattractive. And to me, that is okay, right? Because I would rather show up as who I am than to put on a facade and play and placate for these niggas. You feel me? And sell niggas a dream.
That's a fact.
And that's why they be crying about these goddamn chameleons. And see, they be that stupid shit. The people don't value authenticity. They don't value people showing up as who they are. Instead, they try to force a change upon people. They try to control extrinsic factors instead of just working with what you align with.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Y'all cooking.
Yes, sir.
Too many people collect red flags. That's all it is. Collecting red flags.
Hey, JJ, it ain't that they don't value the authenticity. You know, like it's more so they, you know what it is. They see it and they put worth in it and they do value it, but they not gonna tell you that because of they ego and shit like that. You know, like the way they think, they not gonna display their mindset like that, but they really want to be. Like, it's weird. Like, people treat people that they want to be like, they treat them a certain way, so you won't really know that they want to really like be like have your ways or your mindset, but they'll try to do extra shit to like cover that shit up. But they really want to be that though. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, wow. That's called fear, bro. That's called fear. That's called fear, my nigga.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
So how long? So you say, well, how many more minutes we got of this nigga line? You say about 10 more minutes of him telling a lie?
I'm trying to let as much of it ride as I can.
Okay, let me shut up. I'm going on mute.
Go ahead.
Okay.
What am I hiding? There's no exposing anything. Everyone already knew about my personal life, and I never hid that. Also, I would speak about it when people would ask me on a podcast, and I'm actually going to play these clips for y'all, give y'all proof that I'm not a hypocrite, that I've always spoke about my personal life. And then I'm also going to debunk a whole lot of things too, because, I mean, y'all funny. Y'all was saying some funny stuff like, she got, you know, he the third baby father, BBL. So we're going to go through all of that and, you know, get everything straight. Okay. So first, before I play this video, let's just play the video. Not even gonna give y'all no info. Let's get right into it so y'all see it. So y'all hear it from the horse's mouth.
It's a browser extension that automatically compares Amazon to other sellers.
The hell?
Okay. Let's get to the first one here. You're in the 18 percentile, like myself. I have full custody of my kid, right? Difference between me and you is I met my girl when we got together when we were 25. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yes, we both had a kid. Like we both had children. So we came into the relationship with children, but I was young and she was young. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't have to build on anything. We were kind of just young together, figuring things out. Okay, so as you can see, that's like my debate night. I do those every Wednesday. And a supporter, he actually called in. He was 37 years old, and he's a single father, and just like I am.
So basically,
just like
he's
I
the
was,
exception to the rule. Basically, that's what he's saying.
Of a kid, and he had full custody, right? So when you're a single father and you have full custody, it's much different because only 18% of custody battles, fathers win. So that means 72% of custody battles with fathers, they don't win, which means that I am an exception to the rule. Also, so he called in and he was that same exception, and he asked me some questions and he wanted advice, and he was like, yo, I'm talking to this girl and she has 3 kids, and we only been talking for 6 months, and she want me to get her body done. She got like some loose skin. I'm thinking about spending some money to get her body done. I was like, dang, bro, that's a lot of baggage. Like, she got 3, and how many baby daddies, and and she wants you to like pay some bread to get her body done. That's kind of crazy, bro. Like, you could go back out in the dating market and get a girl with 1 kid, or get a girl with no kids. And we went through everything. When I spoke to him, like, yo, man, and you can increase your value to have more options and stuff like that. He was like, nah, man, I got options. I'm like, well, then the other thing is you need to know your value. Like, you need to understand your value and put yourself in a better position in the dating market where you can attract more women. Now we got to speak about myself, right? So let's go to it. So I met like I just said, when I was 25 years old, we met. I had a kid, full custody. And when you are a single father, it's much different. Like, in this space, we speak about, the manosphere, like / red pill type conversations. We always speak about mitigating risk, like coming from a mitigating risk standpoint, like, okay, stuff like that. So it's more from like a selfish standpoint when we're speaking. But when you're a father, you have to be selfless because I had a daughter that I can't be selfish. So I can't be like, man, let me get, the chick with 000 baggage. I'm just looking at those things and all of this, but I'm not really worried about the values and all of that. But when you are a father, you got to be selfless. And you got to think about, well, I got to find a woman that embodies some good moral characteristic traits like I do. I got to find a woman that comes from a 2-parent household. I got to find a woman that's like
So he got to find a woman that exhibits the good moral traits like he do. So he went and found a white woman with 3 kids already. What? Two
so
kids?
I'm trying to figure out.
Wait. 2 kids, full-blooded white. One child mixed. She had from a black guy, but he went and found a single mother, a white single mother with good morals and stuff. I mean, he just,
So I was
one white
about
baby
to ask
daddy,
that,
one
Freezy.
black baby daddy. She done sucked all kinds of dicks.
I was just about to ask that. I was just about to ask that. So wait, is all the kids by one dude? Or is it God? She
done sucked every race of dicks it is possible in America. Yeah. But you went and found a good morally.
She's not going back. She's not going back.
This is the hypocrisy. This is what I'm talking about, And what astounds me is these guys that actually buy into this rhetoric. They can't even slice and dice the bullshit. They can't even pick up on it. They can't.
Can't even
But
calculate.
it's just crazy how he's trying to fix it. He's really trying to dress up this shitty ass cupcake.
Most
If you
definitely.
knew how to mitigate risk, it's a few things, right? And don't get me wrong, people get custody for different reasons. I'm not gonna act like every situation is safe, right? But it says a lot to me about the woman that you had a child with, right? That you why it's just wild for niggas to just go straight to full custody. Why he needed to get full custody of his children makes me wonder, and I could be wrong, but it just makes me wonder about the quality of woman he had a baby with. But now you talking about mitigating risk, right? So the best way for you to mitigate risk was to find a chick that had 3 children from I don't know how many men, right? And that's a prerogative because I had 2 kids from 2 different dudes and my kids 14 years apart. You feel me? But this is how you mitigate risk, right? What you wanted was somebody to take care of that goddamn child for you. But I ain't gonna really get into all that. You know what I'm saying? But it's amazing how he's acting like he sorted out. He sought out this woman because he have these moral standards, and it just doesn't come off that way to me. This nigga lack conviction, man. I can't stand these fraud ass niggas. This shit weird.
And then how he's dressing this white girl up as if she's this you know,
she is the ideal woman to seek out. She is the ideal catch.
Yeah.
She is the
she's the exception to the rule.
Bruh. Like my nigga, I at first I was sitting there like, oh okay, all right, I see you got your kid, you got full custody, all right, cool. But then he says, well, you know, I told the 37-year-old he need to go out here, this, that, and the third, and yada 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 yada. I'm like, wait a minute, but you with a female that got 2 babies, bruh.
Come on,
niggas really falling for this goofy shit.
Freezy.
Like. God damn.
Hey, Freezer, he was better off just fuck the podcast, nigga. You better off just making your own your family YouTube channel. He
got the voice for a fucking family brand channel where they can sit there
and
all
big
and shit all day.
Big mansion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Facts, game wise. He could have been doing toy reviews and shit and playing with the Nerf guns and shit. Now we're gonna try this X-45 Nerf gun.
Pranks and shit, family pranks, all type of shit.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
This shit is amazing to me. How these be the dudes that will tell you one thing and go behind the closed doors and be doing all type of the most egregious shit on the planet.
Here we go.
Man.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Exceptions to the rule, because I'll tell you, when you're a single father, women that don't have kids don't necessarily understand the obligations that come with having kids. You get it? They don't understand the obligations that comes with having kids. So
that ain't always true.
For my situation, and for a lot of guys, I mean, if you can get a woman that is the exception to the rule, where she's not a single mom because she got knocked up, or she had some one-night stands, or she has a whole lot of tattoos, like she has all of these other red flags and she's a single mom, is like, God dang, what's going on? Because we know the stigma around single moms.
Wait a minute.
So if you're going to date a single mom, you got to date one that isn't a stigma. But guess what? Stay away from the single moms. I still tell you guys now, because generally speaking, the majority, they have all of that baggage. I just so happen to be the exception to the rule, and so is my chick. So now y'all speaking about like, I mean, now y'all said I was like a hypocrite and stuff like that. So we're gonna get into some more stuff.
No, he didn't.
So like, think about it, right? So say if I was to give someone advice, and I was gonna say, hey,
no, he
gotta
didn't.
date one.
That's not game.
No, he did.
Something else. Freezy already said that this dude was arrogant
all of
based
that
on
baggage.
his videos from before.
I just so happen to be the exception to the rule, and so is my chick. So now y'all speaking about like, you gotta date one. Because generally speaking, the majority, they have all of that baggage. I just so happen to be the exception to the rule, and so is my chick. So now y'all speaking about like, I mean, now y'all said I was like a hypocrite and stuff like that. So we're gonna get into some more stuff. So like, think about it, right? So say if I was to give someone advice.
Oh my God.
And I was gonna say, hey, it's kind of like this. It's kind of like telling someone that wants to be like LeBron James, hey, You can be born from a single mother. Knowing LeBron.
Is this cringe to y'all as much as it is to me?
Hell yeah.
I just put
We
in the
might as well
chat,
just
it's
end
so
this clip, bro.
cringy
This shit is
because
so
he
cringe.
is literally
this shit
talking
is-
about
yeah.
himself. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I do think he's that full of himself. See, because if you notice, Freezy, he was able to suppress his arrogance in the beginning of the video, right? If you notice, his tone is changing, the energy is shifting, and he finna come out full blast. More of his arrogance is showing. The way he just said he the exception and so is his girl, he meant that shit. He really thinks that he's the exception. He really do. He's
Yeah.
very full of himself. But the problem is the standards he claimed he have, I just really don't feel like or think that he has the conviction to back it up. I think he's just saying it. And I also think that he probably did seek her out because she is a mother. But that's the thing, right? Instead of them just being realistic, because I do think that there's a valid point, and that's for both sides, right? I can appreciate on some level a dude that has kids because he understands the demand and the things that come with that, right? Versus a dude who may want me all to himself or whatever. Because I mean, some dudes that got kids are like that too. But I should say a man that's involved with his kids, he understands the demand, so he might understand. I can't always wait on him, you know what I'm saying, hand and foot or whatever it is he looking for, right? So I do think it's a point to that is valid, but to me that's reasonable, right? So instead of these people bringing across messages that are reasonable, to me it's more relatable for him to have conversations with men who are like him, right? To say, hey, it may be in your best interest to seek out a woman who has kids as well. Maybe she will understand the demands XYZ, right? But instead of just being relatable and reasonable, he wants to create an unrealistic standard that he's not upholding himself, and that's where the fucking integrity goes left.
Fact. That's fact.
Man, that shit is wild,
shit.
man. I can't believe he said I'm not carrying baggage. Don't choose baggage. Like I'm the exception and she is too, nigga. You
But
it's a
Trucker, he
wrap.
say his bag's better than yours. Trucker, he
I
say
don't
his
even.
bag's better
That
than
shit is
yours.
crazy.
That shit is crazy.
That shit is crazy to me,
Yeah.
and it's absolute. It's delusional as shit.
Very
I'm gonna be
delusional.
honest with you.
Very.
This is this is a mental case right here. Like
Yeah.
this is what it looks like when a guy think he succeeded, but he ultimately failed.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not gonna lie. When guys say shit that's obviously like it's obviously a lie, right? When guys go this hard, it make me think other stuff about these guys, like what team they might be playing for. I'm just saying, like I don't want to say it out loud,
Well,
but
we
I'm
know
just
it's
saying.
plenty booty burglars out here.
I'm just saying, like
booty burglars.
Listen. White
I'm sorry,
girl.
I shouldn't have said it. Don't repeat it. I'm sorry.
Listen what I'm saying though. White girl. He has this high. He has a high sense of vanity, right? Mixed with the white girl, and then I don't know. These guys be a little. I don't know. They be.
James is the exception to the rule. He's the exception and not the rule. So if I'm the exception, why would I tell men to, oh yeah, well, when I was driving and I ran that red light, I didn't get a ticket. So yeah, man, just run that red light. That's dumb. You speaking about the exception. I just didn't get caught. Like I was the exception that time. You gotta tell
Nigga, you
people.
did get caught.
Nigga, you just got caught. What the fuck?
Right, in a bad way. What the hell
with you,
we talking
nigga?
about?
I did get caught.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I'm tired of these niggas,
Contradicting
man.
himself.
Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me.
Oh my god, dog. Oh my god. Like what?
Nigga freezing stupid.
Nah, but it's real though.
Me,
Like
dog.
nigga, you know what, Just Jay, you hit it on the spot. The more he talked, the more that ego is starting to come out.
Yes, it's
That
starting to
shit
spill
is
out. He was
wild.
able to suppress it.
Oh
he
my
was able to
God.
suppress it, but this nigga come in at us with like, listen, bitch, my bag's better than yours, okay? My single mama better than yours. I'm the exception, nigga, okay? You the rule.
Yeah,
Like he
nah.
really flexing, and it's coming out worse and worse and worse. But
Bruh,
remember,
he
Freezy, what I
say,
always say,
I,
people are losing their sanity at the expense of trying to be right. This nigga, see, this is the thing. Like, if you're gonna already be, if you're gonna hold yourself accountable, right? It's weird, right? Because he's telling half truths. My thing is, you already out there. Why don't you just get it over with? But he's still
Bruh.
trying to. It's weird.
Yeah, just gonna give you, right at this time, at this
it's
point, you
what
might
I
well
was
gonna
saying.
give your testimony. You might well gonna give your
It's
testimony.
it's
Facts.
it was what I was saying earlier that dudes like people like this, they don't like looking at themselves in the mirror. They will talk about somebody else like we just saw before when he was talking about niggas' intelligence and the whole 9 yards instead of smelling his own shit first. You know what I'm saying? This is an individual who, again, it's what it looks like when you afraid to look in the mirror and question why
Hey,
I'm in this position.
hey, freeze it, real quick. What I was just saying on the last few lives. I say, hey, look, it'll never be a every day. It'll never be a day where I don't look myself in the mirror. A lot of these niggas ain't gonna feel that because, hey, look, you can't embarrass me. You can't shit on me. You can't do that because I'm already doing that to my goddamn self. So you trying to do whatever you trying to do. You can't bash me in no type of way and influence me in that type. You can't because I'm so in love and full of my goddamn self, bitch. Ain't no more room for you motherfuckers.
No, you're absolutely right,
That
man.
shit is crazy, man.
Absolutely
I
right.
can't believe he said that shit, man.
What does that entail though? That shows us that a lot of these guys, me and Just Jay was just talking about this last night in the Discord. A lot of these guys have insecurities that they really haven't dealt with yet. This is why they will go this far and then project a lot of their insecurities on other people, women, men, right? And they will go this far not to look bad. Not to look bad, bro. Bro, I don't know if you understand, but let me talk to him right now. Hold on. I don't know if you understand
This shit is cringe, bro.
But the more and more you in denial, you're looking worse and worse. I just want to tell you that, Cooley. That's all. Let's see the rest of this shit. Here we go.
Give them advice. You want to give them the general advice because that's what's going to lead. That's the usual experiences that they're going to have in said situation. So you want to give a general advice. So we got a lot of people in here. We got mad people in here. All right, cool. And let's get to some more stuff too. So we already broke down that I never lied, but we're going to get to some more stuff too, how I never lied too. How I even spoke about it on a podcast with girls too. So let's get to it.
Fly in the coop, but I need some more. Your antics make me bored, cause I just came around to say
I screen recorded the video, that's why y'all see the commercial.
Here's another clip, chat. How you said I was a hypocrite, which means that I was stating things that I don't embody, but I want someone else to embody, or I'm, stating things, but it isn't, I'm doing something different. So let's get into it. The man has bigger stake if he chooses to date a single mother and take her seriously because she comes with kids. Now, a man that has kids, it's much different. Now, a man that has kids and a woman that has kids, okay, that's a mixed family. It's like, okay, y'all both coming in with baggage. But a man that doesn't have no kids shouldn't look a single mom.
Bruh.
All right. So,
but you never said that you were in that situation. Let me keep going.
Oh, y'all get it there. Not a hypocrite at all. That's on that clip. That clip that went viral.
These guys think people be stupid.
Some of these reaction channels posted like, oh, yo, he's telling, these women that they're not worthy of, since they're a single mom. I'm speaking about right? The general census, meaning that most people that watch my content, they don't even have kids. So why would I tell someone that don't have any kids to date a woman with kids?
Because the way you were selling your brand, you had your followers thinking that you were this had it all together top tier man. That's what you were selling people. That's what you were selling people, bro.
But that's what's crazy, Freezy. This Jive Turkey say he the exception.
Right. And he can't even admit it. He can't even admit it to this day. He's saying he's an exception to the rule, and his girlfriend.
Yeah. Yes.
Kids.
Bro,
That's crazy.
I'm a loss for
Even
words
if
right now. This shit is cringe.
Someone has kids. If you have your kid full time, it's much different. If you don't have your kid full time, what you're only seeing the little nigga, what, like, you know, once every 2 weeks, once every weekend, every other weekend. So you don't even have your kid a lot. So it's much different. So if you're a father and you don't have your kid a lot, bro, it's pointless to be dating a single mom. You barely got your kid. Like, so you don't need to look for a nurturing aspect, or, you know, any type of values from the opposite sex.
Do you hear the dysfunction?
Because your child would need more. Like I said before, I repeat, a lot of the podcasts of which I watch and all of these other red pill type Manosphere podcasts, they speak from me, myself, and I too, we speak from a risk mitigation standpoint, which is a more selfish standpoint. But when you are a father, it's much different. Your actions have to be selfless. I repeat. Okay, cool. Let's get into some more stuff. So now let's package this up a little bit.
Okay, that was the end of that. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got this last one. This last one is 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Here we go. There we go. Let me downsize that. Pull it up. Here we go.
They clipped some stuff out of context when I was on the Tonight's Conversation, and they said that I was a top tier man, which I've never said. Yeah, I got the proof, right? So now it's out there that Cooley is a top tier man dating a single mom, right? That sounds wild. That don't really mix. If you're top tier, why are you dating a single mom? Let's get into some more facts, which I seen into the clip. Me and my shorty met when we was about 25, maybe even 26. It was in 2016, young.
Wait, pause.
So it's a much different standpoint when you're a.
Did he say if I was a top tier man, then why would I be dating a single mom?
He's saying that's what he said. He's saying that's what he know people are asking him now that they know he's with a single mother, a white single mother. He knows people are asking him, if you are a top tier man, why did you get with a single mother? That's what he's saying.
Nigga, there's plenty of top tier. Prime example, Russell Wilson.
Yep,
top tier dude with a woman who has kids. I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Like, y'all got to stop with this delusional ass bullshit right here. This
Let's keep going.
Insane.
Let's keep going.
I was giving that guy advice when he called in. When you're older, dating an older woman and she has kids, like, that's wild. Like, increase your value, get out there in the dating market, and you can find some better options. That's super, super wild. Or you can get a chick, if you have full custody of your kid, I would truly say that if you can get a girl that embodies, a single mom that embodies good values, which I said on the podcast plenty times, and which I said to that dude that came on, that he was pretty much asking for some coaching advice, that embodies, that is the exception and not the rule of single moms, I mean, it'll go pretty good. But I still wouldn't even recommend it because it's still an exception. So it's like, it's nonsensical to recommend something that's an exception. Nonsensical. So all of you freaking haters in here and people with low IQ, you think that the exception makes the rule. No, the exception does not make the rule, bro. The world will be backwards. it would be backwards. Imagine if people had your mindset and you were building a parking lot. I always use this analogy. Most of the world is not disabled or handicapped. But this is why when you go to a mall, there's 400 regular parking spots and only 40 handicap parking spots. That's how a rational, logical person would think, meaning that the exception doesn't make the rule. But with some of you guys' mindsets,
Freezy. I
you would
speak
say,
womanese. What is he saying?
You would make it in the mall parking lot 400 handicap parking.
He's using the handicap analogy by saying a fool would think that there's enough handicap parking spaces that where people could park closer to the store. A fool would think there's enough to go around for everybody, but a wise man knows that handicap parking spaces are the exception to the rule. He said that the exception to the rule doesn't make the rule. So he's using handicap parking spaces to further his
that analogy alone is wild, but okay. You know, I thought it was because I was speaking womanese. Ain't that's the word he used? This speaking womanese. Okay.
Spots on mute. And only 40 regular parking spots. It's nonsensical. It's a silly way to think. All right, cool. Let's get to some.
Okay, that's it. We don't have to endure anymore, y'all.
No cap.
Let's ride this one out.
Hey, Freeze, man. I just want to say this, man, because you know he ain't the only one. But when I was watching these red pill videos and screens back then for like it wasn't even no more than like a year, man. I thought that it was some real shit and something I can explore myself in, but I knew it was bullshit the more they kept, so basically like they see this their real problem. Like they so busy focusing on the content and pleasing the ego and the trolls that make them their money that they willing to hide behind mask they points and they thoughts behind that exception to the rule. And I'm speaking in general or talking in general or this applying that way. Nah, nigga, you ain't finna run. You don't use that as a way to hide your true self and your true identity and your motherfucking manhood. Nigga, come out that motherfucking closet because you keep deceiving all these YNs or what do you call them, young niggas. You keep deceiving all these dudes watching your content and soaking up, what you saying and having them believe that bullshit that you saying. So when see Freeze, I can't wait to real OGs and real niggas of the ism and real game take over this whole new content era, because this shit need a mindset shift, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't resonate with this and a lot of real ones ain't gonna approve of this, you know what I'm saying? And it's fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? I just want to say that. Ooh.
Shout out to Game.
No Cap-tivity.
So we watched all of the videos that I because I think everything that I clipped up, it pretty much summed up his mind state and what he's still trying to push through, right? No Diddy. And yeah, so let's just take turns summing up. What do you guys think of what do you guys make of all of this, just using this guy Cooley as an example? What if you were to sum up in words what this guy has been trying to convince us, even though we have this information about him, what would you sum up in words what's going on with this guy and other guys that's like him pretty much, in this space, whatever?
Can I go first so I could drop off?
Yes, sis, go ahead. Ladies first, yeah.
Okay, so in short, I think it speaks to the desperation that people have to want to be, shut up, cat, that want it speaks to the fact that people want to be seen, want to be important, and want to have this grift, right? And so in order for him to maintain his grift, he has to abandon whatever integrity he has. He has to abandon truth, right? And so he can't be authentic. In short, people have whatever standards they have for themselves. I think it's just important for us to embody the standards that we say we have, because I think in that way we could show it more authentically, because it is going to be frowned upon when what we say we stand for, or if we promote these ideas to other people and we selling it as if this is a standard of our own. It's not going to hit the same when people realize that we're not standing on that stuff. So I think it just speaks to the desperation of people and how they willing to continue to spread vitriol. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being productive, they okay with being counterproductive just to get money, and they will continue to capitalize on people's pain until something different happens. I love y'all. I'm finna drop off. I appreciate you, Freezy.
Love
GT
you
said
too,
hello.
Shout out to Just
that
Jay.
cat mad as hell. That cat got to use the
Yeah,
bathroom.
he been outside in the
Shit.
cold, y'all. He I just let him in the house. But anyway, yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, and I'm dropping down.
All right, sis. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Bye, y'all.
Okay. What do you say, Trucker? Yeah.
Boy, this is like this is a crack as a vegetable conversation. Like shit is bullshit. Yeah, this is I'll be honest with you. This is a reflection of society right now. The most delusional, asinine thing. And these be the goofy dudes that be expecting or think they deserve, you know what I'm saying, what they deserve. Like, bruh, I don't even have no words for this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what to say. I'm just shaking my head at this. Feel me? Y'all better stop lying to yourselves, man. Just man up and just own your shit, please. Own your shit, man. That is not respectable. Just because you tall and you got money, just out of dirt, does not make you. I don't care what society says. Does not make you a top tier. It doesn't make you a quality type dude. I'm so sick of that word, top tier. You're not a quality type man, alright? You know what I'm saying? The fact that you gotta lie, the fact that you even have to lie and put on a front because you want that attention, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy to me. So, ladies, y'all be careful, man. Y'all run into a dude like this, y'all know what the signs look like. Get out of there. Get out of there. Shit. Ooh, freaky. Good show. Good show.
Man, shout out to Trucker, yeah, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker 907 say, who backing up?
Oh, that's me. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry.
Nah, you good. You good, man.
I ain't burning the stove, 907. I ain't burning the stove.
Game wise, man, how you sum all this up, game wise?
Man, shit. Really, man. Yeah, man. You know, motherfuckers just gotta be careful with the type of content they consuming. They gotta be careful with the people, the person that they watching. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know. You never really know the mindset. See on this internet shit, and it just so happened that a lot of males, because you know it's a difference between a male and a real man. You know, a man with game. That's a big difference, a big ass difference. But you know, Freezer, you know, they got the mindset screwed. They got the game fucked up, and they thinking that these dudes that's talking about this high value and top tier shit on the internet, they thinking that they the face of the game when the whole time they stole that shit from Real Game No Theory. You know what I'm saying? Like Return to Manhood, like these OGs from back in the day who was already what they preaching about 20, 30, 40 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just amazing how I can see both sides. Like I can see the side of, the whole red pill and manosphere, ideology like spreading. I see that, but I also see the real game, the manhood to the strength. Like this is something that you can't replicate. Like you can only be yourself. You can only be real to yourself and be true to yourself, and you can't be no other man. You don't use no other man metrics to determine your self-esteem, your self-confidence, and your self-mastery. You don't look to no fucking YouTube video to determine that, nigga. You find yourself and you dig in yourself and you learn yourself and you grow within yourself to build a better relationship and connection with yourself. You know what I'm saying? By looking in the motherfucking mirror, how I always say. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but it's all good because game wise coming in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna brand this shit, and I'm finna shift a lot of youngest mindsets on how they really need to be thinking and moving and viewing themselves and viewing how they see life and all types of things like that. But it's gonna take work because I gotta beat that red pill and that and all that bullshit up out of them, so they can understand, like, nigga, this is not you. What you watching is not you. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you better not even listen to everything I'm saying because goddamn it, nigga, you better be finding yourself. You know what I'm saying? From aside from that, so you can stay true to what to who you are, and that's what it's about. And Freezy, you preach the same thing, bro. You always preach. You know what I'm saying? Being you and healing yourself. Like that's the real deep internal stuff that everybody ain't got the access to because they ain't got the right people, right information or knowledge. You know what I'm saying? To really make that happen and believe that's a thing that they can make true for real. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what it is. And salute Freezer, man. Keep doing your thing, man. You already know what time it is.
Hey, my nephew. Shout out to Game Wise DJ, man. I'm talking about giving you game. Y'all hear my nephew? Yeah, that's how we doing it over here. That home team too now. Thank you, Game Wise. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna go ahead and close out the show. Shout out O'Shea. Shout out to O'Shea, man. Shout out to O'Shea. It's good to see you, O'Shea. Thank you for coming through, bro.
No cap.
Appreciate you. Listen. I already got it pulled up, man. The benediction. Let's go ahead and do the benediction. Here we go. The benediction right here. So, the benediction tonight come to us from 1 Timothy 4th chapter, 1st through the 2nd verse, where it says, "Now the Spirit expressly says that in later times some will depart from the faith by devoting themselves to deceitful spirits." Now the Spirit expressly says that in later times some will depart from the faith by devoting themselves to deceitful spirit. It's talking about con artists. It's talking about unscrupulous con artists. That's what it's talking about.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's basically what we see when we see a lot of these grifters and content creators that spew a lot of this rhetoric, right? It's just con artistry, right? Now the Spirit expressly says that in later times some will depart from the faith by devoting themselves to deceitful spirits and teachings of demons through the through the insincerity of liars whose consciences are seared. Through the insincerities of liars whose consciences are seared. See, some of these people, they just like that. Like, some of these people, they're never going to change. It says their conscience is seared. Their conscience is seared. They're liars and their conscience is seared. That's why this dude right here, right? Let me bring him up right now. That's why this guy, he, instead of actually just owning, you know, and shout out to Cellulite, man. What's going on, Cellulite? Shout out to Cellulite in the building. He said, who got caught? This guy. Instead of this guy owning, you know, what was revealed and everything, he pushed the envelope even further and was saying he's an exception to the rule and his girlfriend is an exception to the rule. Even though she had 3 kids before she met him, before he met her. And he had 2 kids before he met her. So they got like, and then he got 2 kids with her. So he got 4, she got 4, wait. So that's 3, 2, that's 5. And they got, it's 7 kids in all between the 2 of them. But they are the exception to the rule. Yes, sir, you like, that's Fugazi, yeah. That's exactly who that is, right? So that's what the Bible is saying right here, where it says, through insincerity of liars whose consciences are seared. Their conscience is, these liars' consciences are seared. So this is why he's going to double down. That's the word I was looking for. He's going to continue to double down on basically saying he's a top tier man without saying he's a top tier man. No Cap-tivity. Right? But that's how these guys operate. And, you know, I'm just being honest with y'all. Listen, share these live streams. This is one of the best podcast live streams on YouTube. The No Cap Crew family. No Cap-tivity with Freezy, right? Here we go.
No Cap-tivity.
Share this live stream. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. I don't care where you share it to, you know. And also you can share it to any one of your friends and family. Become a part of the No Cap campaign and share anything you like about this platform, or share this live stream that we just covered. Shout out to you in advance. No Cap-tivity. Listen, and I just want to say I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody for contributing to tonight's show. If you want to contribute before the show is over with, the cash cap is $ no cap freezy. The cash cap is $ no cap freezy. Okay? But in the meantime, shout out to everybody that contributed so far tonight. Right? Let me see. Shout out to Tokay for his 3 $5 super caps. Thank you, Tokay. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Tokay. No Cap-tivity. Also, shout out to Just Me for her $10 super cap. Thank you, Just Me. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You always a jewel. Thank you. No Cap-tivity. For helping us keep the lights on. And also shout out to CMC's Technique is Class for his $5 super cap. Thank you, CMC. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. No Cap-tivity. And on the cash cap side, let's see. On the cash cap side, do we have any new cash caps yet so far? No, we don't got no new cash caps. Okay. Yeah, shout out to everybody that left cash caps, man. Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Jesus Williams, man. Shout out to Jesus Williams. Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate you for your cash cap, for your $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And what else? Let me see. Let's go down the line. Shout out to my sister Jess J. Right? Shout out to my sister Jess J for her $5 cash cap. Also, shout out to PJ Austin for his $10 cash cap. PJ, thank you for your $10 cash cap. I appreciate it, bro. And who's next? Shout out to Next Level for his $10 cash cap. And he also had a $5 cash cap which made it $15 in all. Shout out to Next Level for the $15 cash cap. Wait, okay, here's the other $5 one from Next Level. Right here. Appreciate your Next Level. Thank you. This is my brother, man. And shout out to my other brother, man. And he usually feels this position. Right? The sponsor of tonight's show, Blaze McCroy, with a total of $40. Right? $40. And also, he had 5 gifted memberships, as you see right here. 5 gifted memberships, man. Shout out to everybody that gave cash caps, and shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Blaze McCroy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that contributed tonight. I really do. But we've come to the end of the show, y'all. How did y'all like the show? I think the show was awesome, man. I really enjoyed this show. I felt like I was looking at the show and I was hosting it. You know, we will be back later on today, which is technically tomorrow, but later on today we will be back. Shout out to everybody that came in. Shout out to Cellulite. Appreciate seeing you, Cellulite. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cellulite's podcast. Click on this channel and subscribe, man. It's a great brother right there, good brother. And listen, man, and thank you, CMC. Thank you, man. CMC said great show. Thank you, man. Thank you, sis. Thank you, 907. I appreciate that. Thank you, Travis. You're far too kind. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Stop it. Stop. I don't deserve it. But listen. Shout out. Thank you, Cellulite. I don't deserve it. You're far too kind, Cellulite. I don't deserve it. Huh? But listen. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. We don't have any more cash caps. We don't have any more super chats. So we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. Shout out to Blaze again for being the sponsor of tonight's show. As always, Big Bad Bull taking us out. And y'all know what we always say. To free yourself. Oh, wait. If you haven't signed up for the Discord, Big Bad Bull put it in the chat earlier. Let me see. The Discord is steadily growing, y'all. I think this is it right here. Y'all. Hit the link. Thank you. Big Bad Bull, put the link to the Discord in the chat one more time. So anybody that's watching, thank you, Big Bad Bull. He right on time. Hit the link. Listen, we're almost at 100 members. It's like a couple more. Become the 100th member. Click the link in the chat that Big Bad Bull just put in the chat and become a part of our Discord. It's a bunch of activities. We have great discussions. We got plenty channels, right? And we're going to start live streaming from the Discord. We're going to start live streaming on YouTube and having, live streaming the discussions on YouTube from the Discord, right? We're going to be doing that. I did have a screen recording of it from last night when we was in the Discord. But yeah, listen, if you see, you guys are looking at the link that Big Bad Bull put in the chat. Click that link and join our Discord. Y'all see how cool your brother Freezy is. It ain't no egos over here. We don't think we better than nobody. We respect everybody and we want everybody to respect us. Okay? That's just how it is. It's just love. It's all love, and we have very, what should I say? Insightful discussions full of substance. Full of substance, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. And Big Bad Bull, we got to get up on the Discord. I'm going to direct message you. It's probably, I wanted to make it as soon as possible. I might reach out to you tomorrow. I'm gonna ask you, when are you free? Just put it in the Discord. Put it in my instant messenger, my direct message in the Discord. Let me know when you're free so we can actually chop it up, man. But y'all know what we always say. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He always been on point. Like Big Bad Bull said, to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Let's go.
No captivity. Freezy.